What is up? What is up? What is up? How you guys doing, man? Hope everybody doing good. Boy, man. First off, shout out to my Hawks. You guys already know what time it is. Ice tray, ice tray. What a day! What a past 48 hours. I missed you guys, right? I really did miss you guys, man. Let me let me say shout out to all my dogs, right? We got John Bond the zombie in here. We got Clips in here, right? He's saying we won. We fucking won. The remake looks incredible. I'm gonna talk about that in a little bit. We got a Catalyst, right? Yeah, the intro is hard. PS5 blows. Play Halo on PlayStation. Okay, the Dodgers are getting spanked by the boys. See, I need to watch baseball. I need to catch up. I was watching my goddamn Hawks. We got Cake Man in here, man. CDB, Francisco's in here. What's up, dog? Junior Creation, Escanor Flex, McContext. Oh, dude, then you're gonna enjoy today, right? Because the Colt Fire podcast. Oh man, it was firing on all cylinders. They had a Tim Dog on there. They had Crap Gamer. So this is gonna be like a must listen for all the Xbox guys. If you guys want to know the future of Xbox, this is the time for you guys because I'm telling you, not only was Tim Dog and Crap Gamer there, right? But also Nibbles even showed up, right? So, we're gonna sit back, we're gonna listen. Also, Lono, Jesus, Lono. Whoa. That boy Lono was on fire these last 48 hours, right? I'm going to need him to cool out. I'm going to need him to rest, to, to slow it down. He was on fire. I'm like, Lono. Whoa. Grinding this Ninja Gaiden straight fire. Yo, I am enjoying that Ninja Gaiden a lot. But yeah, he was just on fire. I was like, wow. I was like, Lono, this is insane. What happened, Sigs? Deliver. Oh, you already know. You already know. We're gonna catch you up on everything, right? We're gonna touch all the bases. Yeah, Lono, the YouTube bozo. Yeah, definitely, right? Because it was actually a very interesting past 48 hours. Oh, there was even a debate, right? Did you guys see that shit? There was a fight, a debate over the sales of Ghost of Yote, right? And let me tell you, Colin Moriarty, he got up there and he defended Ghost of Yote. I ain't never seen no shit. Like, I'm telling you, that was the most interesting thing about Ghost of Yote. Yeah, smashing Colin. That shit, and shout out to Cassie Cage. She tweeted this shit. She was like, the conversation around Ghost of Yote is way more entertaining than the game. I mean, god damn. Wow. I mean, listen, I say it all the time. I feel like Negro Damas, right? I told you guys that the anti-woke boys and the PlayStation guys, I told you that they were on a crash collision course, right? But I didn't think there was going to be a whole damn debate over fucking sales. Max City Entertainment says, Yote flopped. You don't believe the Circana data? Oh, you're ignorant, brother. you don't believe the Circana data? Trust me, bro. The Circana data is accurate, dude. Trust me, bro. Oh man, that shit had me dead. All right. So 1 second, let me pull up this holy shit, what a fucking I'm just looking over at the tweets I've put aside. I'm just like, this first one threw me back. Holy shit. All right. So we got fucking Tim Dog. He says, yeah, that ran amok until, oh, let me read it. Damn, am I going to have to read what Brap said? Jesus, these niggas is writing novels. This isn't Amy deliberately sabotaging Xbox. Let's not twist the story. The issue lies with Xbox GLT failing to execute and deliver a meaningful return on top of 80 billion investments in studios. Satya and Amy give their divisions the autonomy to make decisions, but when leaders don't deliver, accountability follows. So yes, so we're business armchair LARPing, right? So business armchair LARPing yet again, right? So then here comes Tim Dog, right? And like I said, I don't know what happened with this guy, but this guy has some receipts. I don't know where he gets his info from, but everybody's been saying that Tim Dog was right. Tim Dog knew what he was talking about, right? This nigga's been yapping. I'm like, yo, I ain't never seen no shit like this. Listen to this. He says, yeah, that ran amok until they really got to the deep end. Oh, got to the deep dive and wanted to recoup. 30% though is ridiculously clueless. Okay, so this is the first tidbit that I think everybody was upset about. I think this was yesterday, right? I mean, time flies so quickly. So apparently something leaked where Microsoft is expecting 30% profit or some shit like that. I don't know. Pretty much they're cracking the whip on developers and they're wanting to receive more profit. They're expecting higher earnings, yada yada yada. Right? More shit that me as a consumer I could really give a fuck about, right? Surprise, surprise, But nonetheless, they're bad and they're wrong for doing it though. And a lot of people were really upset about it. You know what I mean? Lono was upset about it because Lono told you guys. Lono told you that this shit was gonna happen. Right? So we're gonna get his analysis on this shit too. I mean, like I said, a lot has happened in these past 48 hours. The scored X tried to get revenge. No, Amy Hood wants higher earnings of 30%. Shit, I guess she does. You know what I mean? Like I have been hearing her name thrown around, right? If that's who everybody's gonna say, if that's the evil person, right? Get her, right? I think Microsoft as a whole is just bad, right? I think Microsoft as a whole is evil, and I think somebody needs to get the job done. A lot of people have been trying to kill this thing, but I think somebody needs to really get the job done. I think they're playing around. Cap 6. I'm being dead ass. What are you guys talking about, man? So, especially when you consider it's Xbox and the way the market is for them and the way their games don't sell at a premium level other than Forza, basically when you say 30, you make it attainable and you make it unattainable and you force layoffs. Oh, high prices and a disregard for the consumers that purchase Xbox and or people that have been supporting Xbox. Oh, how did I not see that? Shit, you make it impossible to operate. Once Phil let Amy dictate to him and let games go multi-plat, oh shit. That was the beginning of the end. If Phil wanted to do the right thing, he simply should have resigned. Oh, for this. Didn't you know? Tim Dog's the CFO. I'm finding out. That's what I'm saying. And we have the pleasure of listening to this guy on the fucking Cope Fire podcast. Shout out to OJB. What's happening, my brother? We have the pleasure of listening to him on the Cope Fire podcast with fucking Crap Gamer and with Nibs. I mean, what a time to be alive, right? But for this one right here, I gotta play. You guys already know what I have to play, right? I never expected Phil to really be my friend, but I was naive to think he was. If we were truly friends at that time, oh my God, I can't even read this. I gotta read that shit again. I never expected Phil to really be my friend, but I was naive to think he was. If we were truly friends at the time, I would have given him advice that could have really helped him. Holy shit. That could have really helped him. Yo, this nigga Tim Dog is insane. Is he serious? I think so, bro. I think so. I would have said, stand your ground and push back. Buddy, and this nigga would have had no job. Stand your ground and push. They probably would have made him resign or leave. Yes, you would have gotten your friend fired. These guys think they run X. Brother, this is the fucking first tweet that I had put to the side. Like, holy shit. I should have saved this one for fucking last. Like, what the fuck? This guy's insane. He said they probably would have made him resign or leave, but he would have had his integrity. My integrity. What? Instead, he basically lied to everyone. Oh shit, I gotta. Instead, he basically lied to everyone with the 4 games and let Sarah, whom he backed, and she pushed this ridiculously clueless and inept idea. Everything is an Xbox and screens bullshit. Stuff a non-gaming T-Mobile exec would do. I guess this cautionary tale tells you one. When the time comes, always tell the truth and fight for the truth. And integrity matters. 2, the story will always come out. 3, you can't run away from the truth. Hey, you know what? Amen. I'm gonna give that shit a like. I ain't shit. I'm gonna encourage him to keep on doing this. Yes. Tim Dog is a clown delusional. Dog, I've never read some shit like that, brother. And then look, I got another fucking like this nigga is. I think Tim Dog is racist. Whoa. Dude, seriously telling a multimillionaire, telling him what a multimillionaire should do. Well, he said his advice could have helped him. He sounds like a serial stalker. I mean, well, he says here, I have no hard feelings to anyone. Oh, shit. I have no hard feelings to anyone. The truth is now coming out. Now, I will let it fall as it may. Just know, Sadia is making $100 million a year, while all the people he laid off are struggling. Much more to the story in Xbox, but today is their day of reckoning. He's been watching Reforge. People finally see 30% is laughable and pretty much insane when Sony is what, 14%? Think about that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's Vandal's line. Timmy Dog would have got his friends a job at Burger King. Yeah, I know. He would have got that boy bounced. That thing said pushback. Pushback for what? Exclusives, nigga? Like, oh my god. These guys are insane, brother. Like, that's all I can say. Oh, and then of course, this was foreshadowing. Because Lono went and he dropped bombs. He says Xbox purchases of Activision, Bethesda, etc., has led to increased scrutiny on Xbox from Microsoft execs. Bloomberg. So many of us tried to warn you against the ABK deal. And you see, this is why I tune into Lono, right? This is why I always make sure I always have to hear what Lono has to say, because the dude is ahead of the curve. For real, for real. You know, he tried to warn us about all of this. So, you know, today I got to see what he has to say. While drinking the Reforge roast, like unironically. You know what I mean? What a time to be alive. What a time to be alive. Oh, look, I'm sorry, you guys. You may want to close your eyes. I'm about to pull some shit out. I don't think you guys are ready to see this. Oh God. Oh God. That knows. No. I'm sorry. I had to read the tweet, right?
But
I had to read the tweet. He says, I tried to protect the Xbox consumer, but was met with ridicule and threats. Oh well, may the odds be in your favor, right? So now they're pulling her out, right? And I really wish, I really wish they wouldn't, right? I'm done reading this. Stop it. Yeah, I'm sorry. I really wish they wouldn't. Is she and Yote? I mean, goddamn. Maybe she led to inspiring Yote. I'm so sorry. I put this just now. Oh, you put that in the Discord? Oh. Oh no, never mind. I think you're just a little bit behind. Okay. I appreciate it. My boy said W stream. Oh, bro, we're just getting started, right? We're just getting started, man. Like I said, man, we got some experts on the scene, right? You know what I mean? You know, we got a little bit of variety. We got some context. You guys already know we got some Reforged roast. Oh no, you didn't get a notification. What? They're tweaking, right? They're tweaking. Oh, I seen this. Are they dead or not? Well, I think they might be dead this time. I I know. I know some of you guys may think of you guys are gonna think I'm gloom and doom. I think they might be. I think this is the time, right? If there was ever a time, this is the time. I think they're done. Yeah. For real, for real. I think they're done. How far in Ninja Gaiden are you? You liking it normal or hard? I'm playing it on normal and I'm enjoying it. I'm being very enjoy. I'm enjoying it a lot. You know, like pretty much all that I've played of it has been on stream. I'm liking it a lot. I'm not gonna lie, for real. My boy says it's over, bro. Yeah. All right. So apparently he says PlayStation Portal has a 5% plus attach ratio in the US and keeps rising. If this were the same globally based on PS5 June lifetime sales of 80.3 million, Portal sold over 4 million. Remember for all the fanboys slash haters who dunked on it and asked who is it even for, proving again to be clueless. This is what I mean. So you pull out this device. Mind you, these are the same guys who are sitting here saying that they don't know who the ROG Ally is for. So you pull out this device that's only capable of streaming the device, and you want to flex, right? Because of console sales. But when we show you an actual handheld device that can play games natively, right? If you've never been on Steam, never been open up to that storefront, you get to enjoy that. You guys want to stick your nose up and call it dead on arrival, say it's a non-starter. Like, insane, right? Xbox just dropped new hardware, but it's over. Okay, whatever. I mean, dog, I'm joking. I hope you guys don't think I'm being serious. I mean, like, I don't know if you're serious, Mac City, or not, but I mean, I'm joking, my brother. Like, I mean, like I said, I mean, I think this has been a good week for them, right? I mean, they've dropped a good amount of games. I mean, they just dropped Ninja Gaiden. They just announced, the Halo remake. I'm a little bit skeptic about the remake. I am a little bit skeptic about the remake. What's it called? Just because, like I said, I don't really like the whole idea of adding sprint for one, and plus, I just feel like, and this isn't really their fault, but I've seen this song and dance a lot of times where it's like, hey, here's the beloved game that you guys love. We're going to remake it in Unreal Engine 5, right? And we all know how it ends up, right? Sometimes it's playable. Sometimes it doesn't run too well. Like, I don't know if it's the devs. I don't know if it's UE5. I just know that a lot of times we see some bullshit with UE5. So who knows? No PvP is bullshit. I do think it's bullshit that there's no multiplayer. 1,000%, right? People are saying they're going to add it later or whatever. I don't know. I think they should have had that shit day one. For real, for real. And the main thing, the most important thing is, where the fuck is Cortana? I'm glad that while we're on this topic, god damn it. Right? Because I'm chilling. They're over here announcing the trailer and everything. My boy, Catboy Cardi, right? Catboy Cardi. He had the right question. Where is she? Where's she at, though? Why did we not see Cortana in the trailer, right? Or Cortana was there. She spoke in the trailer. I'm talking about what she looked like. I'm not talking about her voice. I'm talking about her. What does she look like? I want to see her. Never a burial though. I saw Marlon glazing Halo. Oh, I did see that he posted a remake. That'd be interesting. That's another thing that I'm concerned about, right? Maybe I missed it, but I did not see her in it. We're saving that for the June showcase. You see, that's a whack. You know what I'm saying? That's whack. Six, conspiracy theory. They probably didn't add multiplayer because they know the pony can't game. Yeah, I think it's weak, but I mean, come on, man. Like, at least put multiplayer on it. Marlon was so happy, as if Ghost of Yote doesn't exist. Well, maybe we'll check it out, right? Because your boy Six doesn't have a little bit of time today. So maybe we'll check it out. We'll see how he was acting for real, for real. But yeah, those are my only concerns about the game. But I mean, it's a good game. I don't see how they're gonna fuck it up. Like it should be easy to execute, but at the same time, with them adding sprint and everything, I'm just worried that they're gonna try to modernize it and they might change, some of the shit that people like about it, right? Some of the shit that, the old time fans have grown accustomed to. You dig what I'm saying? And plus UE5 just worries me altogether. She looks like a man. Stop being a gooner. Oh, no, don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. I refuse. If they do that, then they've lost me. They've lost me 1,000%. I will never look forward to Halo ever again, right? Never. Brother, Halo looks sweet. I mean, I'm talking about actual gameplay. Like, I know we seen like a little bit of the trailer and everything, right? I'm talking about when it's all said and done, how is the game gonna run? I'm not saying it can't be done, right? Who knows? I'm just talking about what we've seen in the past with games that run in UE5. That's what I'm saying. I can't hold them accountable for other games running bad with UE5. I'm just saying I've seen a pattern, right? Mind you, I don't make games. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like I'm a dev. I'm just saying I've seen games run on UE5 like shit. I'm not saying that's going to be the case with Halo. I'm just saying it's a possibility. Did you see the Paris gameplay today? I didn't see his pair. I didn't see his. I seen like a little clip while I was scrolling on Twitter, and I also seen some when they were like revealing it. You know, I don't know, but even then, like I swear, I don't know, man. Like it seemed like that shit may have had like a stutter here and there. I don't know, right? Halo and UE5, I know. That's why I'm like, I'm not trying to be that guy. We'll see. We're gonna let them cook. We'll see, right? We'll see. I'm just saying that's been my experience with UE5. Who knows though? We have 13 minutes of gameplay plus recordings from other people that got invited into the beta. Okay, they prepping ponies for a new Halo game. Give them Gears. Get them excited for Gears E-Day. Give them Halo. New Halo coming. Hey, we'll see. Uh, we'll see. Silent Hill F is in Unreal 5 and runs like a dream though. I actually uninstalled goddamn Silent Hill F. I did not like the combat, but I do get what you mean as far as like it didn't run like shit. It did run pretty well for the most part. Um the cooking as the cooking is crap. Damn. I mean, like I said, I'm not gonna sit here and act like it didn't look bad, but I'm just saying that is the trailer. I don't know if it's CGI. That's a lot different than like the gameplay, but they did show some gameplay, right? And I'm gonna be honest, I haven't really looked at it. Damn. So Catalyst, you said the game looks wonky. Who knows? Maybe I will look at it. Some right. We'll look at it together. Right. We got our boy Porter Rock. Right. Just using this as part of the conversation of how high the portable gaming outside of Nintendo is niche. Event at 200 is around 4 million. These high-end gaming handhelds will be lucky to sell a combined 30 million in the next 5 years, let alone of any of them individually. And this is the thing that's so weird about these guys. They don't want to talk about the device or anything. They just want to talk about console sales, console sales, console sales. And they're bringing this device up like it does something. It blows my mind. It is literally a streaming tablet. And they're bringing it into the discussion to try to talk shit about high-end gaming handhelds. Like, come on. You know what I mean? It's not a finished product yet. Yeah, just a glimpse. That is true. That Unreal 5 will definitely break the PS5. That's how they enjoy their console. Halo on PS5 or not doesn't change ponies from being toxic assholes. Oh, I mean, like I said, we'll see how they act for real, right? We'll see what's going on. It should be interesting for real, right? Like I said, I enjoy Halo. Don't get me wrong. I'm a Halo fan for sure. Oh shit, my dread almost went into my damn coffee. Hate when that happens, right? God damn. But I'm a Halo fan, but I don't know, man. Like I said, UE5 just worries me. I'll put it like that. But I know it can be done. I have seen it be done. That is true. That is for sure. 1 second, let me do this. Okay, no, never mind. Any updates on Marlon's heel turn? Let me know, you guys. Do you guys want me to react to Marlon, his reaction to Halo, right? That way I'll be able to see some more of the gameplay too as well. Expedition 33 did it. Yeah, that is true. They're saying Xbox is dead after this Halo announcement. They're getting a new Xbox game next year, but apparently they are dead. Oh, I saw it via games. Okay. Let me know, you guys, because like I said, I'm pretty soon I'm going to get into this Coat Fire podcast, right? Are you having the platitudinous roast? Yes, sir. Yes, sir, I am. Right? I need the strength. I need the fire. You dig? You guys know what time it is, right? Okay, so look at this. I seen this shit from Paul Tassi, right? He says, so pretty much this is Bloomberg. See, your boy Siggs, I wasn't here yesterday, you dig? But this was what the rumor was, right? This was the big talk of the town. Microsoft pushes Xbox to hit higher profit margins of 30%, which are well above the industry average, right? Which is the reason for canceling products, raising prices, and slashing thousands of jobs, right? You know what I mean? Shout out to Catalyst. Your hair makes me envious, Siggs. I had dreads, went to prison and lost them. Growing them back now. Hey, man, you know what? It is what it is. And it's always fun growing them back, man. I appreciate the compliment, for real, for real. Hey, shout out to Roman E. What's happening, my brother? He says, happy to catch you live again. I usually watch your streams at work. Keep up the great content. PC Master Race for life, bro. Cloud the console, bro. You already know what time it is, man. Good to see you, my brother. I'm glad that you're here, dog. I mean, here we go again, right? And it's funny because I seen a picture, right? I don't know where it went. I wish I would have saved it. But I heard that this was like a rumor from like a year ago from Reddit or some it was like a Reddit rumor, right? Somebody screenshotted this shit or something. I lost it though. I don't know where the hell it is, right? I don't know where art thou, right? But I mean, it's the same old, I'm not gonna lie. Them expecting 30, I think people were saying like the average is like 15. It does seem like they're cracking that whip, you know what I'm saying? But I mean, like I said, where the games at? You know what I'm saying? That's where I'm at. But Paul Tassi, he's sitting here, he's saying, yeah, Xbox won't exist in 5 years. So I'm like, 5 years? We're gonna be doing this shit for 5 years? I'm not gonna lie. I wouldn't mind doing this shit for 5 years. I'm not gonna lie. What's crazy is we'll get no articles when Totoki was trashing PlayStation about a 10 or Toki, or I may have mispronounced that 10% margin. I don't even know anything about that shit. For real. Like, I don't understand why anybody would care about that. Oh, and I wanted to show this. Because I'm pretty sure this Fonz guy, I think, I don't know if he's like a PC guy, an Xbox guy. I think he might be an Xbox guy, right? He's calling out the Black Viking, right? Because as you guys can see, this was yesterday, and he's posting, a TikTok of somebody dancing, right? He's hitting that thing, and he says, "We got new Xbox hardware, three great games in a week." Great Game Pass editions, like a Ball X Pit. And y'all letting 30% news ruin y'all week? Not me, right? This nigga Jay Fonz, he's like, complete, flat out corporate greed is exposed, and you sit here puffing your chest out for games that don't even move the needle. I want to see how you react when some of those studios either get sold off, shut down, because Xbox management is so inept. It's like, wow. Like, holy shit. Yeah, did I just... Halo was like, did I just get you having fun? Fonz isn't an Xbox guy at all. He's one of those neutral gamers. Oh, like I said, I don't know anything about the guy, but I mean, damn, he went the fuck off on the dude, right? The dude was just celebrating the games, right? I mean, he's on Game Pass. You know what I mean? He's just celebrating. He got 3 great games in a new week, new Xbox hardware, right? I mean, like he's excited for it, right? He don't seem like he don't give a fuck about them devs. But I heard that about the Xbox niggas. I heard y'all don't care about support the devs. So I mean, oh, and then look, J Mo money. I'm trying hard not to laugh, yo. I'm trying to do this with a straight face. J Mo money says, sorry, Fawns, but some of us just want to play games. Holy shit. Sorry, Fawns, but some of us just want to play games. And we have more than enough to play right now. If we were going to complain about corporate greed, then we would never stop. Because they're all corporations that want money. It's just because beating a dead horse after a while. Yeah, I can feel that. Oh, so stick your hand in the sand. So stick your head in the sand, brother. You won't have games to play at this rate. Oh, so Xbox is just gonna cancel all the games. Oh, I didn't. You see, I didn't think about that. Damn, maybe I am looking at it wrong. Maybe they're just gonna like cancel fucking everything, right? And there'll just be no games. Yeah, no gaming for you. Exactly. Maybe all the games are just gonna be canceled, dog. I got some new gas. I'm not gonna lie. I got some new gas, boy. Shout out to my plug, bro. He be watching the streams. I got some new gas on. This shit got me geeking, dog. I'm not gonna lie. These niggas are funny too, though. I can't lie. These niggas are funny. Oh man. Oh, and see, look, here's some more of that energy. And this is what I'm saying. I'm like, so all the games I already own across every platform will all just get Thanos snapped. That's what it's looking like, brother. Right? They tried to warn you. We got Porter Rock 77. He says, you Xbox fanboys were more worried about ponies instead of focusing that energy on Microsoft execs. And this is what I mean. Focusing that energy on, like, are we gonna do a fucking spirit bomb? Is this Dragon Ball Z? Like, focusing that energy on Microsoft execs, what does that mean? Pot meets kettle. Oh, Porter Rock. I mean, I don't understand. You know what I'm saying? Like, literally, I don't get me wrong. I heard the rumor that, like I said, that they're cracking the whip on the devs. Excuse me for lack of better term, but that's what it just sounds like in my head, that they're cracking the whip on the devs. But I mean, I still think it's been a good week. I still think it's been a good week for them boys, right? Still think it's been a good week for them boys, right, man? They announced I mean, Ninja Gaiden, I've been enjoying that. Pretty soon they got Outer Worlds. I think they got a game like Ball Pit on Game Pass, right? I got that shit installed. Shit, it looks like they're putting out games. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, right? But here's the thing: I could understand a dev maybe tweeting about this. I could understand a dev being like, "Damn, I lost my job," and being upset that they lost their job. I just don't know how stuff like this affects the consumer. But I mean, I guess we're just gonna see. Right? Maybe there's something that I'm missing. That's why I listen to the PlayStation guys, right? And then we got Jez Corden, right? I mean, literally, it's crazy that I wasn't doing shit. You know what I mean? It's crazy that your boy had to rest, right? I said I wasn't doing shit, but yeah, I wasn't doing shit. I was resting. It's crazy that I wasn't doing shit. I was just chilling, resting while all the shit was going on. Because I mean, just look at this shit, right? We got Jez Corden. Xbox fans deserve better. All up. I'm like, damn. Catalyst says, fuck them devs. Hey, man. Hey, them niggas better get to making them games. I know that much. Xbox fans are getting exactly what they deserve for not supporting their hobby and scrounging everything off of a subservice. Damn. Plus, Fonz is usually raging at these companies. I swear he's addicted. Oh, okay. So he's one of those guys. I mean, you got to get it how you live. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with that, right? If you're the type of person where, you're going to beat that drum, you're going to go off on, all the greedy corporations, More power to you. I'll never be the guy who's like, oh, stop. No, not at all, right? Not at all. But yeah, there you go, being a hypocrite again. Shocking. If PlayStation had Game Pass, your hypothetical ass would be using it, just like Xbox players. But you won't admit that because you're a Sony cocksucker, console warrior. Damn. Craig Jenkins. Damn. I mean, I give him a like. I mean, damn. He says, no, I can afford to own my own games. I don't need to rent them, right? And then here's X-Vault. Damn, I barely see this boy X-Vault. He says, well, they never take a step back and listen to reality either. So take a step back and listen to reality? I've never heard that type of terminology. The talking heads, shills and grifters. There we go again. The talking heads. This guy's a fucking broken record. The talking heads, shills and grifters all helped play a part in this. They're still running with false hype, misinformation, etc. to this very second. Yo, these guys are insane. Sigs, Fawn is RDX podcast. He was an Xbox game. Okay. They do have Game Pass. It's called PlayStation Plus. It's the same 3-tier system. Shit. That is true. But I mean, I guess it's not the same because they don't get like day and date first party games. I don't know, but it does seem pretty similar. If Xbox spends $1 billion a year on Game Pass, the devs are fine. I mean, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck whether they fine or not. Like shit, they'll figure it out, right? Like imagine if I came up here and I told you guys about what my job expected me to do today, what type of fucking threats or thresholds I had to meet today in order to keep my job. Let's just be honest, none of you guys would give a fuck, right? I'm just keeping it a buck, you know what I mean? Oh, I think this is some shit about the dev kits. Oh, damn, there's some contentions. OJB says, nah, Fonz is a PlayStation guy. Well, I mean, either way, like I said, I don't know anything about the brother, right? I just seen that interaction and I thought it was hilarious. What made it hilarious was the fucking meme he posted of the dude dancing. I'm like, dude, what are you doing? Xbox is bad. You're not supposed to be dancing, having fun, right? What the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? Right? Did I just catch you having fun? Nigga, what are you doing? But we got Laura Fryer. This is sad. Okay, so this is sad. It's nothing for a AAA company, but 1,500, now 2,000 for a small team or an indie indie solo adventurer is a roof over their heads and bills for the month. Microsoft is greedy. Don't forget 30% of digital sales. Hope y'all love the 4 games for eternity. Damn. Xbox raises the Xbox dev kit. I've never heard no shit like this. For real. I mean, I've never heard news about a dev kit. I've never heard like sweeping news or breaking news. Dev kits have gone up, right? So we got Laura Fryer. She says, when I ran the Xbox Advanced Technology Group, ATG, our mission was simple. Invest in devs to make their games great on our platforms. We supported them. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. This was back when they used to support the devs. So why is Xbox squeezing indie teams with these price hikes? Echoing 1,500 to 2,000 is a roof over their head. Oh, damn. Damn, these devs may not have a roof over their head. Who gave this old lady a Twitter? I don't know, but she's been working. Shit. Them damn, yeah, she can't support them. She can support my balls. I don't know, man. It's a no for me. I'd pass on that, and that says a lot. That says a lot. I would pass on that. Oh, you know what? Let me do a little teaser, right? Let me do a little teaser. Pause. Because Lono, I'm telling you, he woke up on October 23rd. And mind you, you guys know we're going to have like the Lono hour. I mean, this dude was going the fuck off. In May of 2024, the era of Microsoft gaming. And this was in May of 2020. So this is what he meant. You know how he said he had "I told you so's"? This is what he meant by the "I told you so's." I haven't listened to this. Let's give it a listen. Let's see what he means.
It's never been clearer to me that Microsoft has been slowly killing Xbox the entire time.
Oh, no.
From terrible contract policies that had half of the 343 staff leaving every 18 months while they tried to cobble together Halo Infinite, to a corporate climate that clearly drives talent away, with a continued stream of directors and creative directors as well as staff leaving the studios. Everwild lost its creative director. Halo Infinite lost 2 directors in 2 years. Forza Horizon 5.
I think this is the editing that Creatures be doing. Corpos and the Alphabet Agenda have been the worst for modern games. Yeah, I agree. 1,000%.
Creative director and several team members left to start a studio. Perfect Dark lost its game director and roughly half of its staff. And all of this has led to numerous projects being rebooted, experiencing slowness to come to market, or being described as being in a rough state. This is where creativity comes to die. Underneath Microsoft ownership.
Oh, shit.
Their corporate policies are designed for utilitarian software like
utilitarian
Windows or Microsoft Office, not creative enterprises like
oh, so since it's utilitarian, it's not creative. Okay.
video games. Microsoft created a sinking ship.
Oh, we barely started and he's lying through his teeth. I mean, all this stuff that he's talking about, like, this was when, like, May of 2024. I mean, like I said, have they had studios? I'm pretty sure they've closed. Have they closed studios? I don't know. I know they've canceled games, right? I'm pretty sure they can't. They closed the Tango Studios or whatever. The people who made Hi-Fi Rush. I mean, they have canceled games, but like I said, this week specifically, I can't go back to the May of 2024. I don't know what the fuck was going on then. But I mean, I don't know. I think they're putting out a lot of games. I think they're doing pretty good, right? Maybe I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. That's why I'm listening to this guy.
Ship, and they intend to save it.
Sigs, all lies. They lose. Most of those people got fired. He's a liar. Oh, Tango is undercrafted now. No, they didn't. I just joined the show, and what is this fool talking about? Oh, well, this is just a little appetizer, right? I didn't watch this at all, so I mean, I don't really know what he's talking about. They closed the initiative. Tango didn't close. It was sold to another company. Oh, okay, my bad, right? I don't know where I got that from.
By turning it into something completely different. Their strategy over the years actually hasn't changed. It's just now in overdrive. They've always preferred buying studios and games instead of investing in their own IPs. And that strategy has
so we got some ABK code.
Hit such a size and scope that Xbox is no more. We are now entering into the era of Microsoft gaming.
Oh, shit. The era of Microsoft gaming. Sipping on that rum and vodka, waiting for the shrooms. Oh, hey! Man, it's been a minute since I've done some goddamn shrooms. Catalyst, I'm glad that you reminded me. Holy boy, I knew something was missing from my life. Crafton now owns Tango Games Work. Okay, that's what's up. Is Marathon coming out or not? Hey, one of the wolves in the wolf pack, right? I think it was. I'm not sure who it was, right? But one of the wolves in the Discord, he got accepted, right? I requested for access for Marathon so I could see what it was hitting on. It doesn't look like they accepted your boy Sigs, but we have somebody who was selected, right? One of the proud, one of the few. So we'll see. We'll see. Watch your mouth about our precious IP. Just wait, boy. This nigga Lono was on one. Okay, now we got our boy J-Dub, right?
But
Jim Ryan tried looking out for Xbox. They attacked him. Now look at Xbox. The Lord works in mysterious ways. Wow. I don't want a new Call of Duty deal. I just want to block the merger. Damn. Like I said, these niggas are heard about this ABK shit. For real, for real. So now Jim Ryan was looking out for the Xbox, right? Oh, where's Fair Games? What happened to Destruction All-Stars, Foam Stars, Concord, Spider-Man, multiplayer, factions? Great questions. Great. But wait a minute. Hold on.
But
what about isms? We're not talking about PlayStation. We're talking about Xbox. Come on. Come on, like dog.
Come on, you should know this.
You should know this by now, man. You should know this. 1 second. I knew there's some more funny shit I gotta show you guys. Oh, look at this. Colin Moriarty, right? Our boy Colin Moriarty, right? There's our dog. There's our guy. He says, when Xbox said only 4 of their games would come to PlayStation, perhaps what they really meant was 4 games every fiscal quarter. I mean, drum roll. I mean, goddamn, this guy is hilarious. Yeah, not console warring, by the way. Yeah, and look, the top comment. Not a PlayStation fanboy, by the way. Just a guy with the PlayStation podcast. Yeah, right? But he hates fanboys. Fanboys are toxic. Yeah, a person gets poked in the eye when you play that. You should know this, man. Yeah, I know. You should know this. You should know this. I mean, dog, this guy is a console. That's why, like, listen, man, I know people feel their way about Smash JT, but it was so funny when this nigga got triggered and this nigga was talking about like Smash JT and he was like, oh, you're just a rage. It's like, Colin, you are a fucking console fanboy. Like, nigga, what do you not get? Like, you are goofy. Like, yes, and yes.
You sound like you are a male feminist.
Colin does sound like a male feminist. Yes, it's like, dog, you are a goofy ass male feminist console fanboy. Like, nigga, how you think you could come out here and cook niggas? Crazy to me. Not the way you be dick riding PlayStation 24/7. I mean, holy shit. That second reply pretty much summed it up. Let me see. They never once said only 4 games ever. People are projecting so much onto that discussion. Try it honestly. Well, that is true. They did say just 4 games. They did say that it was, that 4 games for now or whatever. I mean, either way, I mean, who really gives a shit? Honestly, I think it's only like the fanboys who give a fuck about that stuff. And it's like, we're over here clowning those niggas, and it's funny because he's one of the niggas who'll try to claim he's not a fanboy. Oh, also, we also have some new, like I said, I'm trying to catch up over the past 2 days. But this was today at 4:18 p.m. RIP Xbox, GG dog, right? Halo campaign evolved. All right, it's gonna be coming to all platforms, right? PS5, except for it doesn't look like it's coming to Nintendo. But whole slate, yes, whole slate, GG, RIP Xbox. Yeah. For real this time. I know you guys hear that a lot, but for real this time. Corbs want money. Switch to fanboys. Should be worried. Yeah, I know. It's like they want that money. They really, really do. They need that money. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not trying to talk shit, but I just hope this isn't a cash grab. But it's like everything tells me, like,
come on, you should know this.
Like, this shit is probably just a fucking nostalgia cash grab. Like, I know some of you Xbox niggas are gonna get mad, but I'm just like, listen, they're gonna have to show me, and like I said, I'm gonna need to see Cortana too, right? What the fuck does she look like? What'd you do? What'd you do to my Cortana? It is a cash grab. Just like Reloaded, yeah. Sigs, ain't it weird how people keep saying the devs skip Xbox, but how often do we see games skipping Switch and Switch 2? Oh yeah, well, that is true. It's not a cash grab. It's called a viable business model. Hey, I mean, like I said, at the end of the day, I know they're gonna do what they need to do to make their money. You know what I'm saying? I definitely think that, it'll probably sell well on PlayStation. They've got a chance to win over a lot of people on PlayStation. I'm not trying to downplay the game just because, I've played it. You know what I mean? I think that's where a lot of my criticism comes from, is the fact that, like, I've played it. To be honest with you, right, I would probably be a lot more hype if it was like Halo 3, right? Because I loved Halo 3. But then again, a part of me still would be a little bit worried about them remaking Halo 3 because I feel like they might fuck it up. So, like I said, the fact that I've played the game like multiple times, maybe that's why I'm just like, I'm not excited for it, right? I'm not trying to downplay the game. I think it's a good game. I think new people are going to enjoy it, but I mean, it's like, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, that's just my opinion. I guess that's where my criticism comes in. Okay, now look at this, right? They're coming for this nigga, Jez Corden. The remake costs less to make. Yeah, that makes sense. And one thing we know is those PlayStation niggas, they love remakes, right? They are gonna buy that shit. You know what I'm saying? The question is, how much is it gonna be? If you're a gamer that enjoys retro, check out the Evercade console. Okay, I'll definitely check that shit out. Halo 2 was my favorite. Yeah, a lot of people like Halo 2. See, Halo 3 was just my favorite. That was the one that I put the most time into. So many great moments in that Halo 3, man. I love that shit. For real, for real. We got Porter Rock. He says, the lying corporate side. Oh, see, and this was in response to Jez saying Xbox fans deserve better. All up, right? He says the lying, corporate cucking, and stupidity that is rampant. It's like coming from this guy. You don't deserve better at all. You're actually getting what you deserve. I hope you Xbox guys hear that. You guys are getting what you deserve. I love Reach, dude. Reach was amazing, right? For real, for real. I do enjoy Reach. Imagine your salary barely made you pay your bills. You wouldn't keep doing it because it's not worth it. You change and do something else. Yeah. Yep. That's exactly what you'd have to do. That'd be the only, or you'd end up on the goddamn street. Censor by shit. Equals F remakes rebound. Yeah. That's what I'm worried about as well. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to be that guy, but it's like, you know, it is a possibility. So, oh, and then I seen this. I thought this was interesting because this Christopher Dring, he says Xbox has gone third party. Oh, Xbox. Oh, no. So Xbox hasn't gone third party. Maybe I misread it. But then he says PlayStation has become an Xbox. What type of mind fuck is this? I mean, I think Xbox and PlayStation are third party, right? But I think it's funny. So now the same niggas who's probably out here saying that the ROG Ally isn't an Xbox, now they're back at it again. This is an Xbox. I mean, what's the saying? Time is a flat circle. I mean, here we are yet again. So this is an Xbox. Microsoft knows the cold hard truth, not just about consoles, but that gaming is a volatile business. Yeah, that is true. We all have been third party. Yeah, I know. That's what I thought. I thought it was a third party. Imagine if PlayStation and month announces Horizon Zero Dawn coming to Xbox. What mental gymnastics will Christopher, Colin, and Porter are going to say? Oh, dude, I'm looking forward to that shit. You know it's gonna come inevitably, right? I'm looking forward to that shit. Marlon was on his pulpit again. Shucking and jiving. Yo, what time? Can you give me a timestamp, goddammit? Like, I might have to look into that. Oh, look at this, though, real quick. I'm telling you, Tim Dog was on one. Thanks for fucking my wife? Projection. It's like, you know, I've heard rumors about you and Phil Spencer. You know what I'm saying? This is not a good look, brother. There's no way you said this. This is what I'm saying. Whose wife? I'm like, I think he might be revealing something. A lot of people have been wondering what's going on with him and Phil Spencer. I mean, this is very weird. Yeah, thanks for fucking my wife. Yeah, he said my wife. Yeah, that is true. He did say his wife. Listen, this is what he said. I'm like, this guy's going through a lot. I think we're starting to understand what was going on behind the scenes. Timmy, let the inside voice speak. Yeah, I know. It's like, dog, you should have kept this in the drafts. That shouldn't have came out, right? For real. Oh, okay. Here we go. I'm telling you. Here comes it. The crap gamer popped out. He says, "There it is." Oh, there it is. Halo will launch day and date on PlayStation from now on. They were mad about this nigga in the PlayStation shirt. Listen, hey, Microsoft, they're like, shit. Microsoft is like, yeah, put on the PlayStation shirt. Yeah, Microsoft trying to make that money. I'm glad to see Timmy finding his voice. Yeah, Phil is a filthy dog. Yeah, that's what it's looking like. It's looking like Phil got the writs, right? They were mad about this nigga in the PlayStation shirt, dog. For real, for real. Look, look, someone says, good, as it should be, right? More people get to enjoy one of my favorite game franchises of all time. He says, how's this help Xbox consoles or Xbox fans? What's the selling point of an Xbox? I'm telling you, that's all these niggas know is how to business LARP. Like, these niggas don't give a fuck about games. They don't care about people playing new games, having good experiences. They don't want to talk with people and be like, oh, what part of the game did you enjoy and all that shit? I mean, I don't know. It's insane to me. Insane to me. Right? And then Crap Gamer goes on, right? Crazy. And look whose tweet he's under. This is MBG. Shout out to Hat Guy. Excuse the hell out of me, man. Shout out to Hat Guy. He says, Halo's community manager is wearing a PlayStation shirt. Crazy timeline. Crazy timeline, dude. He's wearing a PlayStation shirt. Console sales. Yeah, GTA 6. The only two words they say, it's crazy. You know, what's crazy is, honestly, it's funny that you say that with the GTA 6. I don't think it's that weird for this nigga to be wearing a PlayStation shirt, right? If they're working towards putting their games on PlayStation. I think it's weird when you niggas wear PlayStation shirts. When you niggas don't work for PlayStation, don't do any work with PlayStation. I think that's weird. I think that's a crazy timeline. I think it's way more crazy than this timeline. I sent you a Hat Guy pic in Discord. Okay, did you send it? Let me look and see. Where did you? Okay, did you put it in? Oh yeah. I'll show this. I added the emoji of him, the fucking Wolverine shit. I didn't get a chance to check it, but I added the Wolverine to that shit, right? Because we're gonna be pretty soon. We're gonna be talking about Wolverine one of these days, right? I mean, but shout out to Hat Guy, dog.
But
Shout out to Hat Guy, because while all this ABK shit was going on, right? Hat Guy was fucking cosplaying as fucking Wolverine, right? I don't see any muscles yet. I mean, hey, all I gotta say is SBI detected. Sweet Baby Inc. detected, right? This is DEI woke, right? And insane, right? Yeah, muscle bound guy. Yeah. On God, man. Crazy shit. But Crap Gamer, he says, crazy to see Halo's community manager pimping PlayStation. I'm like, I mean, I guess. I don't know. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't see why these guys I don't get why these guys are coming with these sexual innuendos around this. Like, it's I think they're just trying to make some money. None of these guys have hot chicks. Yeah, it's just very weird, very weird internet. Very weird energy, I mean to say. Right? Even Tim Dog has some shit to say. He says, LOL, holy shit, what a fucking punk ass company. Yo, 1 second, I gotta. Holy fucking shit. What a fucking punk ass company. Oh, this shit hurt some niggas' feelings, dog. For real. Right? They're in line with what I'd expect. I mean, I thought that he turned into a PlayStation guy. Right? Oh, Meds, I don't want to hear that because, Meds, I'm not even going to get into it. You're going to get me in trouble, Meds. I'm not even going to get into it. No comment, right? I plead the fifth. Okay, let me look and see. Okay. Oh yeah. Look at this shit. I don't even know who the hell this guy is, right? But I seen this shit. He said, "Yeah, don't read that." Yeah, for real. Yeah, Meds is ruthless. Yeah, Meds is out of pocket. Like let's tuck him back into pocket, right? Xbox owners, just get a PlayStation at this point.
I seriously do not see another Xbox happening. All right, like what? The top comment, my man. They been said they were making a next console. He says, for who? Oh shit. Holy shit. Do they ever play games as much as they talking shit? I mean, dog. This is Twitter, man. I'm not gonna lie. That was a good response. My boy said, for who? Like I said, it's over, bro. Yeah, for real. But on that note, right? On that note, it's really time, right? It's time. The Cope Fire podcast, right back at it, right? They only know the Twitter game. Yeah, I know. Tell me about it. I'm sitting here, I'm thinking, I'm like, yeah, we're gonna see what's hitting with this first, right? Not the Circle Jerk podcast. Oh yes, buddy. And as you can see, we got Crap Gamer, right? Shout out to my dog, Def Singer, right? We got Mooch, we got Nib, and we got Tim Dog, right? Your console is dead, bro. Oh, it's funny. We're going to get into that. The majority of gamers don't want censored, safe, neutered games. We want unsafe, uncensored game. 1,000%. I agree with you. To the moon and back. That times 1,000%. Exactly. I couldn't have said it better myself. God damn it. Group therapy session. Yep, and you know your boy Sigs. We're in it. The Context boys, we eat tonight because this was some premium Xbox bad. You guys, and like I said, you Xbox guys, you guys are really gonna want to listen up because Tim Dog, he's like an insider now, right? So if you guys want to know the future of Xbox, this is it right here.
Quick. So I just think that there's a lot of things that are going on that have yet to come out, that when they do come out, it might affect the mothership, and when that happens and it's uncomfortable, they will quickly dispose of something. So if it does come out, their idea is basically pre-built market, premium. They're going after the whales. They want to make the money off
they're going after the whales.
of them. The whales are people who spend a ton of money in the ecosystem, and Xbox has always had a ton of them. The thing is that they are going after a very small market. You could argue,
Yeah.
I don't know how many chips you're talking about with the third party OEMs involved. I would say I think maybe 10 at the most, and I think that's way too high. I'm thinking like 7, and that's including Xbox and OEM. So you're basically going from a market that's 35 million, and you're conceding that whole entire market, and you're saying, hey, we're going after that. And the reason why
is he saying that they're conceding from the console market because this is going to be like a PC hybrid? Like, I don't understand how we're getting to 10 million.
did that is because this
But then again, like I said, I'm not on the inside like Tim Dog.
is Sarah's brainchild.
Pause.
Because she has to sell Satya on something. You have to realize something. The 30% is streamlined because Satya wants a streamlined ideology and everything that they have, all their sectors, whether it's LinkedIn or it's the cloud.
Hey, yeah, free the whales. Yeah. Shit. Put it like this: in 3 or 4 hours, maybe 2.5 hours, 3 hours. It's whale hours, right? That's all I gotta say. You guys know what I'm talking about. The people who've been here for a minute know what I'm talking about. It's about to be whale hours. It's Friday night. I know it's whale hours, right? Let me stop.
Yep. They want everything in line. So the 30% is, it's usually 40, but they kind of said, oh yeah, we'll just do 30. But 30 is a ridiculous number that's never going to be attainable. And if it is attainable, it's just going to be like the most type of, you're cutting your arm off and you're cutting your consumer's arm off and being like, hey, just deal with it, guy. Play with your right hand, the left hand. So she sold him on cloud, AI, Copilot, and the final thing was Windows. Cloud, AI, Windows, and that's basically that tingled Satya's Satya is clueless
Oh.
on gaming. I sat with the man. I was interviewed with him. He's totally
Oh.
a visionary, brilliant.
Oh, let me play that back. He sat with him and interviewed with him. See, this is what I mean. This guy, Tim Dog, knows his stuff.
Clueless on gaming. I sat with the man. I was interviewed
Oh, but he's clueless on gaming, okay?
with him. He's totally a visionary, brilliant man. But not everyone
Totally a visionary, a brilliant man.
can be a genius in every aspect and know all the cultures and all the intricacies that go on with our community. And he's one of them. So he's like, okay, we'll do this. The problem is that just like with the ABK meeting, with the deal is that they're not doing their homework here. Right. And this to me is a drastic change. I think that you've conditioned
How does he know all this stuff? I guess he's on the inside, dude. That's what I'm saying. Listen up, you guys.
Customers of Xbox to realize that it is a console that competes with Sony that is a $300 to $500 price thing. If you come out with something, and now I'm hearing $1,500 to $2,000.
Tim Dog sounds buttered. I don't know. Listen, he said he interviewed with Satya Nadella. I'm like, okay.
If you come up with something, no matter how cool,
did he get the job, whatever he was interviewing for?
The thing is, I think you could do well with the market.
I feel like a business insider right now. I know. I should have dressed more up for this occasion.
Market that you go after, but that market comparatively to even a underperforming market. With the 35 million is still drastically small. So you're talking about really honing this down. The studios, all of that in jeopardy. Like I think they really like games like Double Fine or all these studios I'd be nervous of because they don't really have that mass appeal Game Pass that they went into this with. They want it to be like Netflix. Now that's out the window. Just another pivot.
So now Game Pass, it's out the window. It's just another pivot. Okay.
Yeah, that's basically it. I don't think it can work. I don't think anybody thinks it could work. It could work in a small way, but the problem is
it could work in maybe like a small way. Okay.
This here too is that Steam is probably going to go after the same market. And that's going to come in. That's going to steamroll it. So whatever product,
I do hear about the platform war now. I have heard about that
activity that they get. Yeah, it's going to be steamrolled, and then Sony's handheld comes out. Then it's completely over.
And then Sony's handheld comes out, and then it's completely over. Okay.
So they're really dealing with hardware that's, I think it's DOA. So
it's dead on arrival. Yeah,
that's basically where they stand. And can they fix this? Just put it this way, Jay Allard says no, and that was when he was asked in 2024 by somebody. They asked him on the side, and today I got affirmation that was, if that's the right word,
affirmation
that is actually true, and he actually.
Oh, see, he's gotten confirmation. I'm telling you, this guy is you guys can laugh at him all you want. This guy has inside information. You dig?
He wanted to come back to Xbox around 2018, but Phil didn't want him.
Who's this?
Jay Allard.
Oh, Jay Allard. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah. So basically, that's where they stand.
So you guys heard it. That's where they stand.
It's not going well. This isn't going to go down.
It's not going well.
Somewhere where we're going to be, tomorrow's going to be about Halo, and everyone's going to be going crazy about that. And then,
not you. Not you. You're gonna be sitting here talking about fuck my wife. That's what you did when Halo went out.
It's gonna be just hit after hit after hit. Just
what are you hearing on that, Tim? I mean, real quick, just on the Halo front. I mean,
what are you hearing?
It's going to be announced for PlayStation. I think that everyone has heard that. But I mean, the focus is going to be on the revitalization of not only Halo Combat Evolved, but it's also going to. I think they're going to discuss that they have a new Halo in the works. Is that something that we're going to hear? Have you heard anything?
I think it's MCC and some type of new modes or something. I don't think it's that.
No.
I think the biggest news is that I hope it's that, but I would like to see what they have. But no, I think it would just be like the new additions to MCC, and then like, hey, just PlayStation join our family. I don't expect a big event. Maybe
PlayStation join our family. Yeah,
it is.
Spend some money.
Maybe a deep dive. I don't know. I haven't heard anything on that. That's just my guess. if I heard something concrete, I would let you. But I'm pretty sure.
Well,
I think we all know they're going to say PlayStation.
Yes, that's
going to be what everyone talks about. Though.
That's going to be the news. But the thing is,
game
though,
is killer. If they show like a real Halo, that's killer.
That's what I'm saying. Well, that's why I asked. I didn't know if you had anything on that, Tim. But I will say this though. Like now, you had a lot of people when it was just 4 games, and they're like, it won't be Indiana Jones. It's not going to be this. Now the rumors are Starfield comes next year, and now Forza, Gears.
I heard is MCC got only combat evolved campaign mode. Yeah, I heard it's only campaign only. I do think that's bad, but I guess it is what it is.
And Halo, if Halo does in fact come to PlayStation announced tomorrow, that's the 3 pillars. That's it.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, is that the last?
That's definitely happening. Yeah.
So so I mean, when it comes down to it, and I'll go to Crap. You heard?
Yeah. That's the 3 pillars. Yeah.
Heard what Tim said. Crap. You've been kind of going off online all day, and rightfully so.
Shit, we got Crap. He's been going off all day. I got to hear what he has to say about this.
At this point, right? And I think about you a lot because you mention it all the time.
They've been crying for Starfield for 2 years. Hey, they about to get what they want.
You say 1,500 games you got, Crap. Like, so the next, so my question to you, Crap, is, I already know your answer because I know you, but like, would you buy the next evolution?
So you already know the answer. Okay.
Of Xbox in the form of that PC factor to keep your game library alive. I mean, that's in essence what they're almost saying you have to do for someone like yourself that has so many games.
Yeah, and here's the thing, right? Like, there's a lot of ifs and buts about this whole thing because everybody keeps saying it's a hybrid.
Yeah.
There's no such thing. Right? You either have a closed system or you have an open system.
Yeah.
Okay. And the other thing that people don't understand, and everybody's able to look this.
I mean, I don't know. I think the whole thing is a little bit ridiculous because I thought that like all of these consoles are somewhat considered hybrids because all of these consoles are like watered down PCs, right? I don't know.
What's up? They go, oh, well, whatever they do, they'll have backwards compatibility. The only way they could do that is if they put 2 sets of hardware in it, right? Like a console set and a PC set, because if you look back, the PS3 did that.
Mm-hmm.
The PS3, like the backwards compatible or the 80 gig ones, had PS2 hardware in it as well, right? So
his Tim Dog. Hey, shout out to Ben Yang, man. How you doing, Dog? It's Tim Dog, the same guy as Crab Gamer. Same voice. Yeah, I mean they do sound similar.
When you put in a PS2 disc, it did backwards because you're not allowed to sell those games, emulate games, and sell them without getting all new license agreements from every single game, right?
Okay, so he's talking about, I guess, how the new hybrid isn't going to be able to play like the older games.
And that's what stopped the backwards compatibility program from going forward.
Yeah, now they know how to design consoles. That's what it looks like.
With what they had in the first place, because how many of those studios are defunct? The licenses are up in the air. Nobody owns them. Somebody owns them. Who do you go to? Right? Maybe there's a product placement in them. That's why Forza gets delisted after 4 or 5 years because they only have a 4 or 5 year deal with these companies like the tire companies and the oil company, whoever. And so they have to delist them. So there's not really a way to do that. And if you put 2 types of hardware, think about this, that PS3 back in 2006 was $600. So you put 2 types of hardware in some kind of thing right now. That's
2 types of hardware in some type of thing right now. It's a console. I don't understand. It's funny how they're like approaching this thing, you know what I mean? Just because it's going to be open platform, it's odd to me. This is proof that they don't know anything about technology. They're second guessing when you can emulate the old games. That is true. If it's going to have like a desktop mode, the one thing I'll say is like I think Sarah Bond, she was talking about it earlier this week. She was like, what you see with the ROG Ally is kind of what we're anticipating doing. So if that's the case, and it's just going to have straight up desktop mode, I mean, it's looking like it's going to be a plus, right? I think it would be disappointing at this point if it didn't have a desktop mode.
easily double that, if not more.
Yeah.
Like, I can't afford that. I can't go to my wife and go, I got to get that new Xbox. It's $1,500. Like, that's a big spend. I don't care who you are.
Damn.
You know what I mean? Like, it is. Like, I could never.
I mean, $1,500 would be a lot. Like, if they're charging $1,500, I think that's way too much.
Do that. Like,
but I mean, like, this is what I mean. Like, they don't even know how much this thing is gonna be, right? But I've heard like people say it's gonna be $1,500 to $2,000, right? And they're saying this shit like confidently. I don't know. I guess it's possible, but
Who knows?
I know,
Five,
me
$600
too.
bucks. Yeah, $500-$600. Yeah, I could do that. Maybe trade something in. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
that's doable.
Yep.
And I think that's what Sony's gonna do,
Yeah, I
right?
do too.
Because
Yeah.
and this is the thing that I
Yeah, gotta have a CPU, GPU, and an APU in it. What's the point? Yeah, I know that does sound a little bit weird, right? Because I thought that the APU was just like a combination of those two. I don't know. I'm not, like I said, I'm not gonna pull of these guys and pretend like I know how to fucking put together that shit. You can run 2 different OS on one PC. These motherfuckers don't know shit. Yeah, that is true. I have heard people tell me that.
that I've been saying too. There's diminishing returns. Like I have a good TV, it's 120 hertz, it does all the stuff, VRR, all that stuff, and I have my consoles plugged in. If I had 2 of them set by side and they're just stopped on a thing, and you're like, which one's PlayStation 5 Pro, which one's Xbox? I don't fucking know, right? Like people need
That is
places
true.
like Digital Foundry to tell them that because they're all these games look the same. Like they look good. That's all I know. They look good. So it's like.
I mean, I do have to agree with him on that. Like I said, I cannot tell the difference between the 2 hardware, to be honest with you.
Like realistically, what's the need to do all that, you know? And I feel bad because I got all these games, but that's not Xbox. If you're just doing it,
Shout out to Swagger. He says they actually think the PlayStation 6 will be 500. Did I hear that right? He did kind of assume it's going to be 500 to 600, but like I said, that's what I've heard the rumors have been. The rumor I heard, and that's the crazy thing about this, is I heard the rumor, like this was legitly the rumor I read, was that it was going to be half the cost of what the new Xbox is. So whatever the hypothetical cost that this new Xbox is going to be, the PlayStation is going to be half of that. So once you get the price of the Xbox, just know it's going to be half of that. I just, like I said, the rumors are funny to me.
an OEM, that's not Xbox. You know, that's if you're doing okay, and people don't understand this that these companies, Sony, Microsoft, Nintendo, will usually take a loss. Not Nintendo so much because they do cheap hardware, but Microsoft and Sony will take a loss on the hardware because you make it up with software, subscriptions, services, microtransactions. Think about this: Fortnite on Xbox brings in over $1 billion a year in microtransactions that Microsoft gets.
Yep.
Right. That's not what Fortnite. That's what Microsoft gets, over $1 billion.
They care too much about who makes the plastic dam. I know. Yeah. 1 second. Let me skip the shit forward a little bit. Right. Because I want this shit to heat up a little bit. Like I'm telling you, there's definitely some revealing shit in here.
Billups would bet on Xbox. That's a little too early, Glenn, sir. Little too early,
I
Glenn,
love
sir.
that.
Oh man.
Shout
That's a good mood. That's a good one.
Shout out to El Nini.
Oh, and Brap is joined. So there we go.
For the super chat. He didn't put a comment, but El Nini's always here. Thank you. Glassdoor Gamer says Xbox is like a sports team that's going to relocate. It's just biding time, and the fans are hoping for a new stadium. You know,
Like the Jets.
yeah. Well, the Jets being one of them. Aslan.
Damn, they said Xbox is like the Jets. Yo. Oh, shit.
He says if it's a hybrid, pardon me, because it's a PC that can't change out parts. Wooly Gamer, shout out the great Wooly Gamer. He says also they wouldn't support.
Why should I care how much money a company do? I don't know, but I mean that's like these guys' thing, right? They like to like LARP. They do the whole armchair businessman thing. I mean, I think it's a little bit entertaining, right? In its own way.
Or 2 SKUs for the same box. I think that's tongue in cheek, Wooly, right? Wooly's saying we already have 2 SKUs. Shout out to
Oh, there go Wooly Gamer in the chat talking about 2 SKUs.
Ocelot for becoming a family member of the Mooch Maniacs. I appreciate that, Ocelot. Thank you, buddy. Lord Metroid says, ask Nintendo if exclusives are antiquated. Please. Shout out to the great Lord
So we got somebody hiding behind Nintendo. They coping in the chat, huh?
Metroid. I'm trying to see here. T. Morris, he says, I have a feeling that Phil will be gone by the end of the year.
Oh,
and
shit.
I don't know. Tim, you touched on that, and I want to get Niv and Death Singer and Brap in here. But Tim, you did mention that he may retire at the end of this year, or was that just
On God, yeah. PC Master Race. All roads lead to PC. On God.
more of just a thought on your part?
I'm hearing he's checked out for a while. I thought it was at the Game Awards, but I talked to Jeff, and he said he hasn't heard anything, but he might not try to be spilled because he contacted me. Yeah, I mean, he's not in charge. You can obviously tell when she's doing all the interviews and she's being the spokesperson. That's typically something where Phil would be doing, if you remember, with Xbox X. Xbox One X, he was in New York.
So Sarah Bond, she's the one in charge now.
I met him. We were in New York City together.
Yep.
He gave out Xboxes and he gave out all this stuff, controllers in the city at the Windows store. And And then you have this, and it's like muted, and then they have this stupid canned preset interview with preset questions by this guy Tim from Mashable. He's a disgrace to journalism. Didn't ask any question. He framed himself as wanting to. It's like, yeah, whatever. Just watch that thing. That thing is the most infuriating thing I've ever seen in a long time. Sarah is completely.
Wow.
I don't know what the word she is. She's diabolical.
Damn. She's diabolical. Damn. Tim Dog hates Sarah Bond, it seems. It's almost like Sarah Bond is the head of Xbox and Phil is the head of Microsoft Gaming now. Yeah, I mean, goddamn, she's diabolical.
Competent. Like, people don't know. People don't know this, right? So Phil was at Xbox for 25 years before he got made head of Xbox and worked in gaming his entire time. She came over from T-Mobile 5 years ago and is somehow president of Xbox right now. Right? Like, I mean, she's not a gamer.
Somehow.
Yeah, well, this is Mooch's channel. I'm not going to cause controversy.
Oh, what do they mean by that? Whoa, wait a minute. Let me pull that back a little bit. What is that? What do they mean by that?
Now, right? Like, I mean, she's not a gamer.
Somehow.
Yeah, well,
not somehow. Oh,
this is Mooch's channel. I'm not going to cause controversy on his channel, but
he's not going to cause controversy. Interesting.
Again, like, she's not a gamer.
They saying she a DEI hire. Yeah, I know.
She doesn't know anything. Like, it's true, Mooch. I ain't gonna. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is. I feel the way I feel about it, but she doesn't. She doesn't know what she's doing.
Yeah,
she doesn't know what she's doing. She's inadequate for the job.
But do you think anyone in Xbox does, though? Do you think Phil Spencer?
I was just going to say.
Yeah. He was definitely about to say she's a DEI hire. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
because Phil Spencer, before when he was head of Xbox Studios, he actually oversaw like the worst run of games they've had, like post Xbox 360.
Yeah, Crap Gamer is still butthurt when Phil clowned him. Oh, they're gonna get into that. It's funny you said that.
So I was going to say, to me, I don't know how he still has a job because
he's much better than her. Okay, let me just explain.
Based on what, though?
Well, he does understand.
He understands gaming somewhat, I think.
I mean, listen.
I don't know about that, dude. I think everything I've ever seen him like champion has either turned out terrible or been cancelled. Like, I don't know.
Let me explain something to you. Okay,
explain it.
Satya from 2013, 2014 wanted to spin off Xbox. Okay, Phil sold him in 2014, and then sold him again in 2017, and then now she's selling him in 2025. Well, he sold him in 2020 with Xbox. At every turn, they wanted Xbox gone. So Phil is known as a great PR guy. He is a gamer, 100%. And he does understand a lot about gaming.
These dudes still think it's 2015. Yeah. Fun fact: she's been around since 2017. Oh, is that true? What's up, Big Bad Mo? How you doing, man? These ponies spoke like Herman Holtz and Jim Ryan are gaming. Yeah, I know. Dude, Xbox is just bad, you guys. Right? Sarah Bond is diabolical.
It's just that
I think he's just like the used car salesman, basically. To me, that's how he comes off.
He is. And he sold Satya on something after. Listen, if I look,
so Phil Spencer is the used car salesman.
Look back, and I'm honest. After the whole thing in 2013, that was the real death blow. It would have been very hard. They really took a hot now, but you got to realize they didn't have a good game, and that is because a lot what Phil harbored. So he is totally complicit. But why I say Sarah is completely lost is because the things that she says and the things that she does are completely tone deaf and don't make any sense.
I keep seeing her say, play your library.
I bet you any money Phil smashed Tim Dog's girl. There's actually a little bit of truth from what I've seen. There's a little bit of lore. I wish you would have seen the tweet earlier, Rock, right? I should have bookmarked it. I think I did.
You play your whole library on the ROG X Ally. Yeah, it's a lie.
Hey, shout out to Gamer Live Studio. I appreciate it, my brother. All these pony bots on his podcast talking shit about Sarah Bond, the CEO of Xbox, that makes more money than his shitty little podcast crying Xbox. Yeah, I mean, they really don't like her. You know what I'm saying? And I see what you guys are saying and everything, right? Saying that, it may be rooted in there might be certain things that it's rooted in. Like I said, I don't like to get too much into that shit, right? But hey, we're getting it all from a context, so we'll see, right? We'll see what they say,
Flat out lie. Yeah,
She doesn't
they flat out
understand.
lie. Yeah,
She's not
she doesn't get
qualified
it.
for the job. Okay?
She doesn't get
I
it.
don't know how to tell you otherwise.
Damn, she's not qualified for the job. And listen, from what I've heard, if anybody would know, it's Tim Dog, right?
No, I'm not. I even did.
I mean, he had an interview with Satya Nadella.
I thought the same thing.
Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. Yeah. Here's the thing. Like, Phil should be gone too. I get that, and I
exactly.
But I'll say this.
Yeah, 100%.
He tried to turn around Xbox originally. He did. Like, he was like, "Well, we got this weak ass system. Let's put out a more powerful Xbox One X and Xbox One S. Let's right those wrongs." And he did. And they
yeah. She never said natively at all. They added that word. Yeah. Well, they got to.
He came up with Game Pass out of necessity, really, because you needed a service to kind of save Xbox, and he did that. The problem was they weren't getting any money for to put out
take out Phil and put Crap Gamer in. I agree.
Games and anything, they were like putting out like Dollar General store games like Crackdown 3 and listen, it's like you look at Sea of Thieves at launch and it was skeletons and snakes on some beaches, like me and Butch playing it, and we're like, wow,
this is what I was going to say about.
Hey, and when it was all said and done, them ponies started out. Them ponies bought that shit.
Phil Spencer. I think.
Who will replace them? I bet you they'll have no idea, and will put someone that will do anything. I mean, even if they replace them, I mean, what would really change? That's what I don't get, right? Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. Maybe I'm just somebody on the outside looking in. Like I said, when I get together with my friends and we talk about games, our discussions don't look like this. So all of this, like I said, all of this is new to me.
Phil Spencer, fundamentally doesn't know good games. Some people have an eye for quality, right?
So an eye for quality. Nib is talk your shit, Nib. I think she's a DEI hire too, but I want to give her a shot to see what she can do. I mean, I don't know, man. I just feel like that DEI hire. I've already told you guys how I feel about that. I just feel like unless you can literally prove it, I just feel like that's cope. To literally think that somebody got a job just because the color of their skin, you know what I mean? I think that's cope, right? I don't think it works like that. If that was the case, then shit, my black ass would be applying for a lot of jobs, right?
Procuring deals on indie games or AAA or whatever, which games to, spend your 50 million, 100 million for timed exclusivity and all the rest.
They saying she's the next Barack Obama. Damn. Oh, shit.
I think fundamentally he just has a bad eye for quality because,
factually,
Crackdown 3.
He turned down Genshin Impact. It could have been exclusive.
He also
didn't like Witcher. He didn't like Witcher 3, which I heard from a very good source on that.
As well.
Yeah, he didn't like the scene where Witcher's in the bathtub or whatever.
And I remember him saying he spent a lot of time. This is pre-release, right? He loved playing Crackdown 3 and another game he said was Sea of Thieves. He also said on Xbox Era's podcast, the game he's most excited for that's been in the back burner was Everwild, and obviously that was cancelled.
Yeah.
And I just think this is the thing.
Okay, my boy, what if says her previous positions aligned with what she's doing now. Like I said, I don't know about her history, but like I said, I've heard the arguments of that. Like I said, I told you my opinions, right? I just don't see it. I don't think it'd be that easy to become the head of hardware, just because she's a black lady, right? Shout out to Rock. He says, when Phil took over, Xbox had 5 studios. He had to basically rebuild the entire brand from the start. The company now owns major IP. It's about money. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I enjoy the games that are coming out, right? I know they might not be quality, right? But I mean, I've been playing them hosts through Game Pass. You dig? I appreciate it though, Rock, right? For real.
When Phil Spencer says he's playing something and really enjoying it, and I know this sounds really bad, but most times out of 10, I'm just like, it's probably going to be a shit game. Or
what?
Yeah, it's probably gonna be a shit game. Yeah.
Crap. We never found out what he was playing. Remember when that picture when he took at the initiative What was he ever playing there? He's like, I can't wait to see you guys are going to play this. And then he said Crackdown 3 was going to be
I
great.
had no idea.
Yeah.
But what the hell is that? What the hell is that game that they
Hey, that's a point. That's a good point, Texas. Hole said that Concord was the next big thing. He sure did.
came out last year? It was that game that I don't not making light of it, but it was that game that team was making that was in Ukraine.
Stalker 2?
Hey, why so serious? What's good, my brother?
Yeah, Stalker 2. Phil was like, "This could be game of the year." Yeah, he's like, this could be. Yeah, he goes.
Oh, now they're gonna talk shit about Stalker 2. I thought the fans of Stalker, the Stalker franchise, enjoyed Stalker 2.
This could be game of the year. I love it.
I'm not gonna lie, the performance was shitty. At least it was. I got shitty performance on my PC off the rip, though.
And it came out. I think it had like a 67 rating or something.
I'm telling you. So I remember I read an interview once where he said like, "Oh, he's quite surprised by some of the reviews of some of the games they've had over the years."
Yeah.
And I'm like, motherfucker, why are you surprised? Like,
motherfucker, why are you surprised? Damn, Nib. Let's see how you really feel.
Like, again, like I'm just saying, like even when I play like something like Redfall or if I play Stalker 2, straight away I can tell you, yeah, this is not going to review like this.
Yeah.
Oh, straight away he can tell you it's not gonna review like this. Here come my Metacritic. Okay.
It's in terms of sloppy mission design controls.
Yeah, sloppy mission design controls. Yeah.
It's just a sluggish. Like the quality bar.
Yeah, a quality bar. Yeah.
Something like Stalker in animations and story in gameplay or whatever, in like potency of controls.
A potency of controls. Okay.
It's just very different from like the upper echelon of games. So
yeah, very different from the upper echelon of games. You mean the PlayStation games? Go ahead and say it, Div.
For him to say it's like a game of the year, when again, it just makes me think, bro, like, what is wrong with you? Like, where is your eye for quality and the barometer for as high as things can go? Like,
yeah, his eyeball barometer, it certainly isn't on the level of Nib. Nobody knows quality like Nib.
And again, I'm not like knocking Stalker 2 so much because they obviously went through their own shit.
Oh, keep in mind, Stalker 2 was made during a war with bombs falling over the studio roof, and they talked shit. You know, I'm not trying to laugh, but that is true. I forgot all about that. Oh man, I mean, like I said, I thought that the people who enjoyed Stalker, you know, the people that enjoyed the previous games for Stalker, I thought they liked Stalker 2. Right? I watched DSP play through it. I watched him play that shit.
And they relocated a bunch of times.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just talking purely on the merits of the game itself.
Yeah.
I'll tell you a guy. I don't want to interrupt you, but go ahead.
Yeah, don't interrupt him.
No. Go for it.
Oh, yeah. It's Tim Dog. It's fucking Tim Dog. Let him go for it.
You said something that made me really think. You were like, oh, well, who would have been good for Xbox?
Oh, you guys were talking about this. It's so funny. You guys were literally saying, well, then who would they recommend? I think Tim Dog's about to give a suggestion, and this may be who runs Xbox next. Let's hear it.
Give you one person's name.
Okay.
And that's Mikey Barra.
Mikey Barra, exactly.
That is a guy.
No, they did not just say that.
That made me really think. You were like, oh, well, who would have been good for Xbox?
Mike Ybarra.
One person's name. And that's Mikey Barra.
Mikey Barra, exactly.
Mike Ybarra. Oh, you mean the guy underneath your tweets, right? The guy whose ball sack you've been fondling all on Twitter, him. Oh.
Yeah, I agree with that.
The nigga who got fired twice, so they should hire him back for a third time. This is what I'm saying, dog. I get the shit they were saying about Sarah Bond. I definitely hear what you guys were saying, but it's like, man, I just let these niggas talk. So this is their suggestion. Mike Ybarra, they should bring him back for, you know what they say? They say the third time's the charm. I feel it.
Yeah, I'd love to get Mike back. I'd love to get Mike back on the show.
Listen. I don't know if this is like, I'm not going to say because
I'd love to get Mike back on the show. Oh, aren't these the same guys who be talking about shills and pundits? But now they're reminiscing. They sound like bitter exes. Now they're reminiscing about the days when they had old guys who would come on their podcast, right?
I've talked to Mike in DMs and stuff, and he's a good guy. And he's like, let me tell you, there's some.
I've talked to Mike in the DMs. These niggas are just bitter exes. Oh, I would love to see the Xbox bad in those DMs. Are you serious? And this is what I mean. And people try to say, what makes you think Mike Ybarra's butthurt?
Mike Ibarra is a millionaire. Mike Ibarra is doing well. Mike Ibarra, he's running a successful business right now, dude. Yeah, but he's sitting here DMing Tim Dog, right? And conversating with DMing Crap Gamer and Tim Dog. I'm confusing the two at this point.
Crazy stuff and crazy stories. But I remember one time, man, Mike was like, we're really gonna put our boot on Sony's neck, man. We're really gonna compete. We're gonna do this. I remember him saying that exactly. Like, we're gonna put our boot on Sony's neck, you know. And I'm like,
so console war bullshit.
Like, yeah, because, and here's the thing, they didn't have to beat PlayStation. You just had to be competitive and do more than what you're doing now. Because
100%.
Yeah, if you look.
But this is what I'm saying. How are they not competitive now when they're putting out games? And I think the games that they're putting out are good. Like, how are they not competitive now? I thought the whole point was games.
Yeah, PlayStation has what, like 87 million consoles sold now, 90 million, whatever
it
is.
If Xbox console sales. Okay.
Xbox had 60 million, which is double than what they have now. They could have
So he's not mad about the games. He's mad that they haven't sold as many consoles. This is insane. They want console warriors running Xbox. Yeah, that's what it looks like.
40 million plus Game Pass subscribers.
They want that shit to die for real. They want that shit. They want to keep that shit exclusive, and they want that shit to die.
They could be doing way better than what they're.
Yeah, Xbox sells way more games. That's what matters. I agree.
Doing and like it's like they don't understand this. They don't understand it. It's like
yeah, they just don't understand. They don't understand the console war nonsense, right? All they know is money, right?
The more consoles you sell, yeah. Well, like they're pushing cloud a lot, and it's just like nobody's playing cloud.
Yes,
nobody's playing cloud. Cap, right? You may not like cloud, and I don't like cloud either, but to say nobody's playing cloud, I mean, I don't know.
The problem, they are pushing something that they have to get Satya to buy into. And when you have people that don't understand gaming, like Sarah and Satya more so, you get an Amy. You can't expect her to know. She's a money's person. She's like, what?
Yeah, she's a money's person. Yeah, they need to get Mike Ibarra in there.
What the hell's going on?
Look, if I were them, man, look.
These ponies think so highly of Mike Ibarra. They should encourage PlayStation to hire him. Yeah, why doesn't PlayStation want him? They try to manifest it. Yeah, that's what it looks like. If Mike Ibarra is so good, why don't they suggest him to go to Sony to get a PlayStation, to get a job at PlayStation? Yeah, somebody just asked me that again. I mean, that's a good question, man.
Sell off Activision. Like to me anyway. To me anyway, spin off the Xbox division, sell off Activision, sell off Bethesda, keep 14, 15 studios.
Yep.
Just keep 14, 15 studios.
Do your games, man. Do your stuff.
That's right.
Right? Like people, I'll pay the money. Like do something.
I'll pay what? This nigga said he'll pay the money. What? What does that mean? Nigga, you got money like that?
No. Sell off Bethesda. Keep 14, 15 studios.
Yep.
Just do your games, man. Do your stuff.
That's right.
So put out less games.
Right? Like people, I'll pay the money. Like do something like that where you put the Xbox game.
I'll pay the money.
First, I'm an Xbox.
Yeah, just sell off all the companies that make you money. Yeah, like
Xbox
what?
Gamer, I don't feel first. I don't feel.
Oh, wait a minute. Let me play that back. You guys already know.
The Xbox gamer first. I'm an Xbox gamer. I don't feel first. I don't feel
first.
You know what I mean, like most of the time, yeah, most
first.
Of the time, like the PlayStation gets better version of Xbox game. The rare
is he talking about the PS5 Pro Enhanced?
occasion is with Outer Worlds 2, which apparently doesn't have a 60 frames option on PS5, but does on Series X. Like to me, I would have been doing that on every game. Any game that you're putting on.
Yeah.
Why the fuck would you do that? Why would you try to sell a shittier version to a higher console, to a higher player base, right? PlayStation has 80 million console. Why would you sell a shitty version of the game? Like, this is what I mean. Like, this is the console warrior nonsense that these niggas talk about. And then these will be the niggas talking about Xbox doesn't know what they're doing. But he's literally saying, I would sell a shitty version of the game to PS5. Like, what?
Yeah. Well, Call of Duty, you guys got to play that at 30 frames.
It does 60 FPS on a PS5. Crap retarded. Damn. 1 tentpole a year, yet Xbox doesn't have games. Yeah, I know. Insane.
Frames. Yeah, what are you guys talking about,
Going back to Phil, I think
Yeah, going back to Phil. On God. Way to bring everything full circle, Nib.
And I know it sounds really harsh, right? I'm coming down really strong on Phil, but this is just
it sounds really harsh. What?
Something appropriate to life in general, right?
Oh.
The ones.
So now we're getting philosophical. Now we're talking about life in general. Okay.
You got to watch out for in life are the ones that basically lie to you and like betray your trust with a smile on their face, right? Like if someone is just naturally a dickhead or they come off a bit harsh or aggressive or whatever, yeah, they might be abrasive, but I like the fact that they wear
that's how your boy Six is, right?
themselves on their sleeve.
Yeah.
I know what I'm getting,
Yeah.
and they're presenting themselves as. But with Phil Spencer, like it's basically just a facade. Like
it's just a facade.
It's really insidious because
he's really insidious. What the fuck?
Little things like even he said with the Series X, right? It's the best launch lineup they've ever had. They didn't even have a single exclusive. Right.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that shit was funny.
Year on year, he would say like, "Oh, it's the best lineup we've ever had." Like he says things that are like patently misinformed. Even like with the whole 4 games thing. Yeah.
Oh no, not the just 4 games thing.
I know he didn't necessarily say there wouldn't be more games, but
so he didn't say that it was just 4 games.
Implication. But at the time, we already know.
We believe in generations. Yeah, I know. Everything melted down over Halo, but no one is talking about Fallout 4 Anniversary Edition. Oh, shit, that is true. So it's better to be a toxic dickhead because at least the dickhead is truthful. Yes, they like getting fucked pretty much, right? They don't want to be wined and dined, right? They just get straight, just be fucked, right? They don't want the sweet nothings. PS4 Pro had a stronger processor, RAM, GPU than the PS4 Slim. PS5 Pro has the same features as the PS5 base, but pisser upscaling weakens the processor. See, Ben Yang knows his shit. Shout out to Ben Yang, man. What company doesn't hype up they shit? I'm wondering, do they realize every company tells you anything to get you to buy shit? Yeah, it seems like they bought that shit. That's what it seems like.
Lucid Games developer that at the time he said that Sea of Thieves was already being developed on PS5.
Oh yeah, y'all niggas snatched that up. That's what I'm saying. These niggas are what keeping Microsoft alive. Like I said, I say it every single time Sea of Thieves come up. I'll never forget how these niggas snatched up Sea of Thieves, and they was doing all that yapping about, Ecobot got no games. Oh, y'all niggas got peeped out when I seen you snatch. When I seen y'all snatch up Sea of Thieves, I said, "Damn, it's bad over there."
It was already in development, so there's just constantly. And I made a little video on my Twitter, and it has I think it has 13 examples just recently of him lying or misinformed.
Oh, nigga, that's not a little video. Wait a minute. Wait, you said you made a little video on your Twitter, nigga? If you had 13 examples, buddy, that's not a little video, nigga. You need to put that shit on YouTube.
13 examples just recently of him
13 examples just recently. So this nigga got more.
Lying or misinforming or saying something that wasn't true, whether it's about cross-gen.
Oh yeah, it's the Cope Fire podcast. The funny thing is I'll be searching for it and sometimes I'll type in Cope Fire and I'll be like, oh, what the fuck? Well, yeah, it's 1,000% the Cope Fire podcast.
Not holding games.
Shout out to Paris. Paris said it's the Bitter X podcast. That's a good one as well, right?
Back or there's just so many examples, and it's he has this friendly demeanor. Yeah, chummy, chummy.
Yeah, chummy. Yeah, this does sound like some jealous ex-boyfriend sour grapes. Yes, the podcast. Yes.
Let me sit with you guys. Let me do podcasts with you guys.
Yeah, let me do podcasts. They're jealous about that.
I love gaming. I love you guys. It's all about the community, but it's if it really was.
But weren't they talking about how Mike Ybarra was doing the same thing? But they want him back for a third time.
About the community, you wouldn't so brazenly lie about shit like that. You just wouldn't say anything.
Well,
you wouldn't lie.
Just to piggyback what you're saying, Nib, and what Crap and Tim were saying a second ago. Crap, we were on the show, and I understand things were different in 2020, so I'm not going to sit here and play Monday morning quarterback. But you remember I said this on the air. We were talking about it. Brap was even here, too, as well. And I said, you've got a new console coming out, and it legitimately had the same UI, same controller, no new games at launch.
Yeah.
What
In fact,
console?
The controller was worse. It feels cheaper.
It does feel worse. It's the first time ever I've said I prefer the
controller. Holy shit. The PSSR doesn't make a game more CPU demanding and increases the load on the GPU since the FP8 and INT8 calculations are making the GPU work harder with an ML-based upscaler. Hey, I take your word for it, my brother, for real, for real. His name is Fake Frames Hater. Yeah, I take your word for it. For real, for real. Feels better than the previous controller. Yeah, I mean, I can't even tell the difference between the two.
Sense, hands down, over the Xbox controller this generation. That's not even a discussion piece for me personally.
Yeah, not even a discussion. Yeah, talk that shit, Mooch. It's my dual sense.
And then but at the end of the day, no new games. I took the Xbox Series X home, plugged it in, same UI I had on my Xbox One X, and I played Assassin's Creed Valhalla, which, to talk about, put you into a coma.
Oh,
that game will do it. If you can't sleep at night, play that for a half hour. But my point being is, right?
That's all people had for a while, though.
Remember, everybody was running around that like everybody in the world was tweeting out.
Are they going to discuss a game? I don't think so.
Well, for $9.99, I got the best deal in gaming. I get Game Pass and this and that. And now you see the same people being like, well, I mean, 400 games. Do you really have time for that? We've been saying that for years.
So first you're saying they have no games. Now they have a shit ton of games, and now you don't have time to play those games. Valhalla was good. I heard a lot of people say that they liked it. I never really gave it a shot, but I don't know.
Years.
Yeah, blow on that DualSense. Yeah, they do love that shit.
It's crazy.
It just the model didn't make sense. So when you guys are saying there's a lot wrong now, there's been a lot wrong.
There has been.
Yeah, they've been dead.
You're right. But the thing is that Phil at least kind of had it respectably.
Right. I'll give you that. Yeah.
Until that to that February 24th.
Valhalla was boring as fuck. Yeah, like I said, I don't really care too much about the later Assassin's Creed games.
Right now, we're in no man's land. It does not make sense.
No man's land.
Everyone's like it's dying. You have Sarah coming on this interview, and she's acting like the world is the best and Xbox is great, and she loves us, and she doesn't. She's trying to we're doing this all for you guys. And, they're having PR where they're coming out and say, we listen to you guys, $10 more for a Game Pass. We're giving you what you want. Like, when you're seeing that type of stuff and it's that warped, that just shows you that it's grossly mismanaged. But does Phil deserve to be fired? 100% he deserved to be fired probably a long time ago. But he always tried to pitch it to Satya to keep Xbox alive.
Yeah, he's doing the parasocial thing again. Yeah, he's really letting his emotions show.
Because Satya always wanted to put the axe on it. And that's why.
It's funny because people at Microsoft fall up. I've never seen anything like that in my life, right? Like the lady who was in charge. Yeah, the lady who was in charge of Everwild, she ended up getting promoted to like head of everybody over there or something. Yeah, it's like, crazy. I'm like, holy shit. Yeah. She's now in charge of everything.
You want to really ask a real question? Go look up Catherine Gluckstein and try to understand what happened there. Why Kareem got walked out by security and
this man thought a corporation was his friend. Yeah, he did.
Treated like a piece of shit. Or ask what happened to Larry, a guy.
What happened to Larry?
That guy. You want to talk? You want to talk? Well, no. No. You don't have to say.
Okay, these niggas are just going down memory lane. Okay, let me get to this point. I know this shit's gonna be interesting. You guys are gonna like this one. 1 second.
Compete.
Yeah, you don't have to.
But compete.
You got to be competitive.
And it can be competitive. But the thing about the whole thing is, I just think that at the end of the day, even if that's in the plans now, it's going to take time for that ship to turn.
Can they ask what happened to Sean Layden? Yeah. Didn't Sean Layden get walked out of PlayStation? Yeah.
It's not just about being competitive. It's about being consistent in your messaging and the execution of your strategy. It's about being consistent in the software, the games you release. Yeah. Like that's what they're missing. Like if I look, we all were on Xbox, the OG Xbox 360, and then they laid a big turd with the Xbox One. Although
you guys are the bitter X's. Yes,
I didn't think the Xbox One was a terrible console. I actually thought the Xbox One had a better launch lineup in terms of software than the Xbox Series consoles. But we see this.
My left nut had a better lineup than that did, so I mean it's not difficult.
Yeah. Oh, his left nut. Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
like they didn't come out with anything. That's another thing, right? I know you're going somewhere with this, but how do you plan a next?
Wait, are we living in the same year? 2025 has been super consistent. No game. I mean, I think it has been, right? But then again, what you have to realize is those aren't quality games, right? I mean,
come on, you should know this.
You should know this. Like, come on.
Console launch and not have any first-party software for it.
It's mind-boggling.
It's crazy, dude.
But that's and so when I look at Phil's tenure, and a lot of people say, "Oh, but
when we look at Phil's tenure, yes,
saved Xbox." Okay, yeah, maybe he did. But here's what he also did, right?
Oh, so he did save Xbox. Okay.
To Crap's point, there's no first-party launch game for the Series consoles, although they marketed the Series X as the It eats monsters for breakfast. There wasn't that game that showed that it eats monsters for breakfast. There was that email memo that was leaked that went out where Phil's like, "What do you mean we don't have anything releasing on holiday? We have a pipeline production problem. We need to address." Like, how do you not know that you have a fucking pipeline problem in your development pipeline? Like, how do you not know that? Like, who's managing? Who's steering the ship here? And again,
he got the guy that what?
No first party software in crap gamers' eyes. Exclusives are the only first party game. Yeah, that is true.
This got promoted.
Yeah,
they complain about no games, then complain they bought studios to get more games. Well, they wanted them to do it the organic way, right? Consolidation is bad. Okay. You should watch Marley Gaming next. I might be able to sneak in some Marley Gaming time. No lie.
Charge of everything.
If you look at and if you look at crap, if you look at like their post Phil Spencer, if you look at their market share, you look at the eroded trust, because I do believe there's some eroded trust now between consumers and Xbox. You look at the mixed messaging. You look at, it's just 4 games. You look at all these pivots, right? Like, that speaks volumes, and it's really simple. And I think Ibarra said this. It's real.
Oh yeah,
games make
Ibarra said this.
World go around.
So then we're good. I mean, they have a lot of games. Games make the world go around. I mean, shit. Xbox has been putting out games.
You could do these other things that they're doing, but keep the focus on games. People go to platforms. They go to gaming platforms to do what? To play video games.
Yep.
That's it.
Is that right? Then what the fuck is the point of all of this? If people just want to play games, then where does this whole business armchair LARPing shit come into play? That's what I'm trying to find out.
Sure.
Create great content. Create content you can't get anywhere else. Keep people.
Create content that you can't get anywhere else. So you have to paywall it.
Your ecosystem, right? Drive people to your ecosystem, right?
Because like Hi-Fi Rush did. I mean, okay.
Have those cultural moments that have impact. That get
cultural moments.
Consumers talking about your platform. They haven't had that cultural moment since probably Halo, or I would say Gears. They haven't had that. What game have they released? And I'm not saying they haven't had any good games. They have.
So then what are you saying then, dog? If you're saying they haven't had any good games, what are you saying?
Someone's going to be like, well, they just got, Ninja Gaiden 4. They just got...
yeah, I mean, and why are we doing that face? They literally, I said that face. Why are we making that voice this week? They literally got Ninja Gaiden 4. I don't know when the Outer Worlds is coming out, but I'm pretty sure it's coming out soon. You know what I mean? Like they've put out good games just this week alone.
Brap, you know what? And just to piggyback on what Ibarra was saying, this is what Phil said in May of 2023. I believe this is I grabbing this off of Google right now. Xcast interview. Phil Spencer said simply, in quote, "Making great games," end quote, is not enough to significantly shift Xbox's console market share against Sony and Nintendo. So,
and I do agree with that.
He's coming out and saying that, and he's been in the industry all these years. It is about the games, and they went and bought all these studios. They have all these games, and you even had a lot of the enthusiasts saying,
I mean, yeah, he's saying it's about the games, but that's different than console sales, right? I mean, like, if they knew that they lost a whole bunch of users, right, to PlayStation or whatever, they lost the most important gen to lose or whatever. Then they're like, shit, we'll meet you guys halfway. We know a lot of you niggas are secretly Xbox fans. From what I'm seeing, right? A lot of these PlayStation guys who be doing the Xbox bad, they're really secretly Xbox guys. They all owned an Xbox at one point. So why paywall them, right? Why make them buy hardware that obviously they don't want? Let's sell games. It's about games. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm looking at this thing completely wrong, but that's the way I view that shit. Phil literally proved it right. Look at Forza sales on PS5. Yeah, that is a good point, right? Because it sold like what, 4 million, 5 million, sold more than Astrobot did, right? And I mean, those are hypothetically people that could have bought an Xbox to play that game, right? But they were never going to do that shit. And it seemed like Phil Spencer, he figured that shit out. Shout out to Gamer Live Studio. Xbox has literally dropped 3 games, and they dropped 2 Xbox handheld gaming devices. Where is Sony PlayStation doing that? Nintendo not doing it. Yeah, that is a good point. That is a very good point. The fact that these ponies will pay full price for old games shows he was correct. People are not going to leave a library. Yeah, that is 1,000% correct. Shout out to Gamer Live Studio. I appreciate that, my brother. But yeah, I mean, that's what I mean. That's why, that's why I kind of like, listening to this bullshit, because what you can tell from these conversations is that they really don't care about the games, right? Not at all.
This is why you go out and make this buy. You make this exclusive. They didn't do that. They completely shifted. Right.
There we go. You make this exclusive, right? Right, you guys, right? They should have made it exclusive, right?
They completely shifted strategy.
But I think, and maybe Tim could add some perspective here. I think that was part of messaging. I don't know if I think there's some truth to what Phil said, but I also think that was him kind of, setting up the,
Yeah, that is a good point. John Bond Zombie says Nintendo has put off Elden Ring on Switch 2 till 2026 because of performance issues. Yeah, I mean, which they should, honestly.
PRing, it's setting up that pivot, right? Getting his consumers, the loyal, Xbox podcasters, the pundits who lean on
the loyal Xbox podcasters and the pundits. Mind you, coming from the PlayStation dick riders, this is insane.
Every word that he says, and feeding him that line of, well, you know what, guys? Yeah, Phil's right. So this is the future. This is the way the industry's going. I think that was like that used car salesman pitch.
I mean, here's the thing, though. Show me the exclusive games, right? Because other than Nintendo, it does truly look like games are going everywhere. And from what people are telling me, shit, Nintendo's been putting games on mobile. So, I mean, I just don't understand this whole, exclusives. Like, where are the exclusives? Please point them out to me, right? I mean, hypothetically, if we were to go down the exclusive rabbit hole, it's two, right? What? Fucking Ghost of Yote and fucking Death Stranding. After that, the conversation's fucking over. That's all that conversation yields, and all those games are going to PC, and they're going to be available on the Xbox, right? I mean, these guys are delusional.
Yeah,
I do think there was some truth to it. But I think
just a whole bunch of old dudes crying about exclusives. It's sad.
This was a sales pitch. Like,
but if you tell them they're only talking about Xbox and not PlayStation, Mooch will have a childish shit. Yeah, I know. I've seen him. I think it was Bless called his ass out about that. Mooch has the nerve to say this isn't a PlayStation podcast. Like, buddy, who do you think you're fooling? Right? He wants to talk about PR. Like, nigga, that's some PR shit for you to actually come out here and try to pretend like this isn't a PlayStation podcast.
We're not going to out console PlayStation, Nintendo. More exclusives aren't going to drive people to our platform. Like what? Like Phil, how do you think you got to the dance? You got to the dance because of exclusives.
But I thought you guys said that they didn't have any games, right? You're saying he got to the dance with exclusives. Which one is it?
You didn't get to the dance because you didn't get to the dance because Madden showed up on your platform.
I mean, I don't shit. Shit, I don't know. I look on the top sellers and I damn near I see shit. I know that's what I bought on my fucking console, right? I know that's the only game that I ever buy on console, fucking Madden. Even though those days are gone now, shit.
Well, you guys asked how Phil is still surviving, and from what I've always heard, I've heard this from numerous people at Xbox.
Oh, numerous people at Xbox. So he's still plugged in. I told you guys.
He is like the ultimate craftsman, or the ultimate master class of PR. So basically, he can take something that's disastrous, and he could somehow talk it to where it's like, all right, well, this guy kind of makes a point here. I get it. You know what I mean? Like, he really has a way with words and a way with his...
Oh, so he really has a way with words, right? You heard from Mike Ybarra. Yeah, bro, the cope, I know.
His influence.
So he's just like got the serpent tongue, right? Shout out to Big Mad Mo, man. He's been a member for 1 month. I have a question. Ain't there games to play? Yeah, 1,000% games to play. That's what blows my mind. Like, right? I mean, it's like there's games. I don't know what the fuss is all about, but we're gonna get to the bottom of it. I know that much.
It's pretty impressive, but it's not really something that you should be proud about. It's basically you're selling bullshit.
He's a bullshitter.
Oh.
I mean,
so Phil is a bullshitter.
Can I just say something real quick about that? Like
yeah, Brap, say something real quick about that.
I go back. I remember. Crap. You know what? It's so funny. I'll never forget the tweet, the exchange you had with Phil Spencer.
Oh, don't you bring that up. Don't embarrass Crap like that. He went out like a hoe. Don't do that.
For Quantum Break? Quantum Break, right?
People apologize for that, right? They're like, you were...
Oh, he should apologize. Oh my God. We're in bitter X territory. I gotta play this back. Wait a minute. No way they went back. No way they opened up this. No way.
I'll never forget the tweet, the exchange you had with Phil Spencer over Quantum. Was it Quantum Break?
The exchange you had, nigga. He ratioed you off of the face of the fucking earth, dog.
Quantum Break, right?
People apologize for me for that, right?
People said they apologized, nigga. Nobody apologized. You look just as stupid as you did back then.
They're like, you were right.
But crap, but you were like,
yeah, that was 10 years ago, and he's still hurting.
I was like, oh, what's the big deal? And you're like, dude, you are devaluating or you were
devaluating.
You're devaluing your platform.
Yeah. Like, Phil, what are you doing, dude? You're destroying your platform. Because a fucking console warrior, crap gamer, he knows what's best for Ekbok. He's been here since day one, dude.
You know, and you were right. And Phil was like, he did the whole thing.
You were right.
Sales pitch with you. Oh, well, you know, more gamers everywhere. And everyone's like, yeah, crap.
Wait. So does that mean that PlayStation's devaluing their platform? Didn't they end up putting all their tentpole titles on PC? I mean, holy shit, wait a minute. I don't think these people know what a lie is. If I told you in 2015 I don't have a girlfriend, and you find out now that I do, it wasn't a lie, shit changed. Yeah, I know. Is PlayStation devalued then? I'm asking the same damn question. Wait a minute. I think we're getting to something, right? Yep, Sony is just as third party as Xbox is. Yeah, that's what it's looking like.
You're just a hater. What's wrong with having people having access to more games? It's like
1,000%. And he was right back then. What's wrong with more people? You know, the PC guys, what's wrong with us getting our hands on the game, right? What does that do to you Xbox niggas, right? I mean, honestly.
20,000 mentions or something. It was crazy.
You know what Phil did to crap? And this is what...
Yeah, everybody fucking cooked you, dog, because you look stupid. And you never learned from it.
You know, when you come into...
You became instead of you were supposed to rebound from that. You were supposed to bounce back. But instead, you went even further. You went even deeper into it. Pause.
Point where I say Phil was not a friend. And I thought,
yeah, I guess Sony putting Helldivers on Xbox was devaluing the brand. Yeah, the ponies do say that it's been devalued. Oh, you know, I do. You're right. I have heard that. I think it was from M and shit. Yeah, true.
What he did to crap was basically turn the internet on him and say "F off, crap."
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah,
crap.
And crap. He
gaslit crap. The whole gaslit.
Yeah, proper.
Crap.
He gaslit crap. Wow.
I wasn't going to speak on it, but crap was kind of in a tough time of his life.
Oh, crap was in a tough time of his life. Come on, these niggas are pathetic.
And Phil just threw him to the sharks. So you know,
Phil just threw him to the sharks. Oh, Phil ratioed his ass.
And that wasn't a nice.
And put it like this: at least Phil let you niggas know what was up. Meanwhile, goddamn Hiroki Totoki and all them other niggas, they ain't got shit to say to you. At least Phil hopped on the Twitter and told this little nigga to simmer down with all that shit. He didn't give a fuck about your clout, not none of that shit. He told you to shut the fuck. He said, I'm driving this shit. Shut your ass up. And you still crying about this shit.
To do. So that's what I'm talking about. Like that type of stuff.
Oh, that type of
like
stuff
isn't good people stuff, and they act like, oh, we're about the people, we're about the community, we love you guys. It's all.
To this point, like about Phil saving, I kind of.
Oh, wait a minute. Med says, I thought that they said he was fake, and they would prefer to him to be a dick openly. Yeah, like I said, it seemed like he was on one that day. That nigga hopped on the Twitter and cooked the fuck out your ass.
Like it feels like someone
he did it once, and they're crying still 10 years later. That's a great point, dog. A grown man acting like babies over video games. I know this shit is entertaining.
Who's keeping a horrid marriage afloat?
Oh,
like you actually should not be. You should not be in that marriage, and but babe, we'll go on a nice holiday, and it's some shitty holiday where you just fight even more. And it's like, so he's pitched these different things. Every time something he's pitched before doesn't work out, he's really good at presenting something else. Do you know what? Okay, Pattern Connect is gonna be the one. Or you know what? Having taking all our games to PC and having literally on the E3 conference, he said 650 million extra gamers. It's going to change.
I mean, shit. I mean, PlayStation did the same thing, buddy.
I'm just saying. For you, it was the most important day of your life. But for me, it was Tuesday. Yeah, exactly. Phil Spencer. Yeah, literally. I mean, holy shit.
Right? Like in terms of
the sad part is they think their actual insights are they think that their actual insights are entertaining. It's them being clowns. Yeah. They do think that they're right with that shit. That is 1,000%. That's the sad thing. Def Singer hasn't got one word in. I know, poor Def Singer. I mean, Def Singer probably has himself muted.
Sales and then trying and all that. And then it's Game Pass, and then it's like split skew, and it's like you can keep pivoting and selling.
Game Pass and split skew. Oh, terrible decisions, right? Oh my God, they offered a $300 version of a console. Oh my God, terrible.
New ideas to keep them on. It's like a carrot on a stick, right? Okay, this isn't, but this has led on to this. But
a carrot on the stick. That's insane. I mean, I would think that's what you would use to describe the PlayStation exclusives, right? Because we've all seen the PlayStation fanboys come in the stream and talk about, Death Stranding 2, it goes to Yote, right? But that's just a carrot on the stick. You guys know that game's going to PC. You guys know that PlayStation's third party. I mean, I just see it a little bit hypocritical.
Ultimately, you're just moving further and further away from what actually
exactly
and the brand identity. Like you just move further and further.
You know what I didn't like about Phil's comment to Crap Gamer? I felt like he was insulting Crap's intelligence.
The nigga's stupid. And why are y'all all on his dick all of a sudden? I mean, this is getting weird, right? Let me play that shit back again.
I didn't like about Phil's comment to Crap Gamer. I felt like he was insulting Crap's intelligence because, like, to Crap's point, he's like, Phil,
he said some stupid shit, right?
You are diluting the brand.
Oh,
and years later now, we look back at it, and Crap was like, Crap shot up the first flare, right? The first warning shot.
He shot out the first flare,
right? Yeah. And look how Phil responded. And Crap, you were right. Like years later, yeah, lo and behold,
Crap Gamer was right.
Here we are having the conversation.
I told him, I was like,
but you guys have this conversation every week, though. I mean, but now he's right.
You know, the other thing that kind of ticked me off with that. Yeah, the whole thing.
What was the other thing that ticks you off, right? Because everybody's speaking on your behalf. I want to hear what you got to say. These motherfuckers have been fighting a war that Xbox lost during the Xbox One reveal. Well, you heard what they said. They said, you didn't even have to win. You just needed to compete and get you 60 million, right?
Kind of ticked me off with that as well was you promote something as exclusive for 3 years, which they did. And then 3 weeks prior to launch, you're like, nope. And I had known somebody who bought an Xbox One because they thought that game looked good and they were a PC.
Oh, shit. Well, that's... So he knew somebody that bought an Xbox to play one game. I gotta play that shit back. Boy, I ain't shit.
3 years, which they did. And then 3 weeks prior to launch, you're like, nope. And I had known somebody who bought an Xbox One.
Yeah, my black friend. Yeah. It's funny how they all know somebody that knows somebody that knows somebody. So he happened to know somebody that bought an Xbox just to play that game. Okay.
Because they thought that game looked good and they were a PC gamer, right? And they were like, well, I bought an Xbox One. You know what I mean? So I thought it was very poorly done the way that they did it.
Yeah, very poorly done. Yeah, my cousin. Yeah.
And when you look at it, what games that Microsoft have put on PC have done well? There's only a handful.
I mean, I don't know. I thought Oblivion Remastered did well. I don't know. I think that their games do well on PC.
Because look at it, like Hellblade 2.
I thought Stalker 2 did well on PC too.
Tanked. Avowed tanked. Hi-Fi Rush.
I mean, didn't Starfield do well on PC as well? I mean, I don't know.
Tanked. I mean, the list goes on and on in terms of what.
Yeah, Starfield did great on PC. Yeah, I'm like, I don't know.
They put on PC. Yeah. Even lately, what was that game?
Shit, Curry Cosmos says Xbox games do better on PC than Xbox. Shit.
Had 100 people on it on PC.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
By the way, this is the irony, right? Since they,
I'm sure I downloaded. I want to play it, but it's just like that's it. These are
so he's talking shit about the game, but he hasn't downloaded and he's gonna play it. I mean, this shit is insane.
Games that I don't think are very big draws, so it don't matter how many you put them on. Just it's crazy.
It doesn't matter how many you put them on. Shit, I don't know. It mattered with Forza.
It mattered with Indiana Jones. It mattered with Oblivion, right? Sea of Thieves, Starfield, Gears 5, Halo Master Chief, Ori 1 and 2. Yeah, shout out to Rambling Entertainment, right? Psychonauts 2. Yeah, talk that shit. Rambling talking that shit for real.
The funny thing about it, since they've actually added games to PC, and theoretically they sell games to a much bigger install than even PlayStation has, right?
Yep.
Think about it, right?
I mean, I don't know. Yeah, PlayStation, I think you guys are neck and neck what you think about it, because I mean, PlayStation puts their games on PC too. How do these niggas just forget about that shit? My boy Ramble, didn't talk that shit. He says, we literally been carrying the fucking Xbox. Well, you know, us PC guys, man, we be carrying everything, right? You know what I'm saying? Even though they say we're just game thieves, right?
130 million on Steam, and then obviously not all PC gamers have decent rigs and stuff. But according to Phil Spencer himself,
not all PC gamers have decent rigs. What?
650 million PC gamers, and then you've got whatever Xbox is. But since they've done that, not a single exclusive has actually charted or sold as much as the ones that were exclusive, like fully exclusive.
Yeah.
Which is hilarious, really. Like it's
a great.
Had the opposite effect.
They have to see. They have to see these figures. You know.
It loses something when they put it there, and that's what I said. Is like it loses something that's special about it. I mean, I guess Starfield did good.
It dilutes the brand crap.
Yeah, it does.
They're losing something that's special, right? And everybody's saying that's a lie. Yeah, I know. I think that's a lie too, as well. These guys are stupid. Like, yeah, like they're just dumb.
It does. It's like, I mean, I guess Starfield did good, but like, look, Gears and Halo, they never did.
Yeah, Forza. Yeah, I know Forza took off, right? I mean, I don't understand it, right? They never took an Xbox sale. They never look at Xbox sales on PC, just the Xbox sales. Sony games never sold shit either, though. Yeah, I mean, don't get me started on Astro Boy. I mean, PlayStation's best-selling game is Helldivers 2. Yeah, and that shit got carried by PC. Shout out to Eldrick in here. All ponies have this coping. Yeah, they do have this coping lag.
Good on PC, really. I mean, Halo did okay for a little bit, but then they moved back because you know why? Because if you look at the top 10 PC games, they're almost the same games always, right?
Oh, here we go.
Dota 2. It's Team Fortress
and League of Legends and everything. Here we go.
It's
Counter.
The PC guys, they play the same games. They play stupid games. They don't play games. They don't play anything. Why is Def Singer quiet on this? You know, that's a great question. I guess Def Singer might be gaming or something. I don't know. I can't speak on his behalf.
Strike Go. Yeah. Right, it's the same
League
freaking games. Yeah, League of Legends. It's the same games, right? Literally, their top 10 is almost always PUBG for some reason. Like that game's janky.
For some reason,
is PUBG still a top 10 game?
Yeah. Dude, that game is so janky. But
in fairness, that is kind of similar on console as well, because Call of Duty, Warzone, GTA 5.
I get it, but like the games that they're playing on PC are like 10 plus.
Hey, that's a good point. The console top 10 is always the same as well. These motherfuckers just play 2K, Madden, COD, and Fortnite. Yeah, exactly. Damn, so PUBG still is in the top 10. I used to love PUBG. That's insane.
Years old. They're like really old, like Counter-Strike.
Yeah.
Team Fortress and stuff.
You know, not to go all on this, but Nib said carrot on a stick, and it's kind of perfect analogy because
the perfect analogy for PlayStation with their exclusives, 1,000%.
I remember talking to Phil about Quantum Break.
He remembers talking with Phil about Quantum Break. I'm gonna play it back. This nigga is insane.
Perfect analogy because I remember talking to Phil about Quantum Break, and we were talking about single-player exclusives, which he was now saying that they're unsustainable. He made all these statements, and Sony guys would go nuts. But he was telling me, he goes, well, only gamers, and the data proves it, is they play Call of Duty and FIFA. That's all they do. They don't play any.
Yes, and Madden, right? I can't believe he forgot Madden. Six, no offense, but I hate console fanboys. Hey, you ain't saying nothing to me, nigga. I can't stand the console fanboys either.
Anything else. And then a year later, he's like, hey, Game Pass, play 800 games. You can play all of it. So it's a direct opposite of what he was telling me a year ago.
I mean, Tim, you're right. Like,
this is all true.
Dude, Tim Dog's voice is so insanely funny. He sounds like a 4-year-old. Yeah, he sounds like he's drowning while he's speaking.
So there you go. He just dangles a carrot.
Yeah, Phil, right again. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Phil is right again. Oh, my boy says I'm a console fan. But well, like I said, you guys can be fans of the console, I guess. But I mean, when you niggas have podcasts and you cried about exclusives, your boy Six is gonna farm you, goddamn it. And I'm nothing like these idiots. Yeah, that is true, right? I'm not trying to paint with a broad brush. So let me say that, right? They are stupid, yeah, for sure.
Leads you that way.
Yep.
And then all of a sudden you're 5 miles away from home. And that's the problem.
All of a sudden, you're 5 miles away from home.
Well, I mean, Tim, to your point, I mean,
But I mean, all I'm saying is what he was saying about if Phil Spencer actually, I can't believe nothing this nigga says, but if Phil Spencer actually sat there and said, all these niggas do is play COD and FIFA, based. It looks like he got you niggas figured out.
He got, and I'm going to be very hard on some of these Xbox pundits and influencers. He's got them eating out of the palm of their hands, where they're literally in sync, like blurting out the same voice tracks.
Yeah,
like it's like they're all like, I'm like, you guys go to like the Xbox PR class. Like you guys are.
Did you go to the Xbox PR class? Oh, is that across the hall from the PlayStation PR class? Like, yo, there's no way these console warriors they have no self-awareness. Yes, it's coming from these assholes. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, is there like some fucking a PR school, like talking about the Xbox PR class? Yeah, it'd be right on the same hall as the PlayStation PR class.
Literally.
The problem when they did that, what they did with that rap that I thought was dangerous as far as Microsoft was concerned is you were alienating a lot of different.
My boy Phil LOL Fool says this podcast in particular is called the Crossfire Podcast because it's supposed to have a few ponies and a few Xbox debate and shit. But it's all ponies. yeah, exactly.
Customers with that, you know what I mean? 100%. It was like, so that was when they went the grassroots route. I understand, and Tim, you're right. It had, when they mentioned it and they were gonna go, there was potential there. I think for sure. But the way that it kind of worked out and it went out, it actually pushed people away, and it was like it became like a group.
So they picked and choose propped up people, and the thing is that
they did.
Yeah,
that is true. Halozilla, they do literally hang on every word Mark Cerny says for sure. I think if you glaze PlayStation, that makes sense. But if you glaze Xbox, you're some kind of weirdo. Hey, I mean, that's what it looks like. That's what it seems like. It's okay for you to glaze PlayStation, but you know, if you're glazing Xbox, you just don't know quality, right?
It's a feeling you kind of get after you look back at it.
They also didn't like when you held them accountable, when you held their feet to the fire. They didn't like that. Like and they did not like that. And then the
held whose feet to the fire?
Community started saying that if you were critical of Xbox, and this is my problem with not everyone in the Xbox community now, but some and some Xbox content creators, is that if you criticize Xbox, and mind you, many of us been on Xbox for 20 plus years, we're coming
the bitter X's
from the position or the experience of having, you know, great games, great gaming, great exclusives, the Xbox 360
great exclusives
generation. Microsoft's Xbox set that bar high with us. That is our expectation.
Oh, so Xbox set that bar hard, and they want more exclusives. Brap has not made a single criticism worth giving a fuck about. Dude, this guy is the most stupid out of all of them, and he thinks he's intelligent. That's the crazy thing.
That is our bar. Now that bar has been objective.
Like, this nigga hangs out in Reforge's fucking stream, so that tells you everything you need to know. Every single time I go on Twitter, this nigga just be typing paragraphs. It's like, this dude's a fucking idiot.
Lowered now, right? And so now we're saying, wait a minute, this is not okay. And when you say that,
yeah, the out of touch group, yeah, Crap, Mooch, Brap, and Tidduck, yeah, he spent too much time with Reforge, way too much.
The response is, oh, you just hate Xbox. No,
no.
It's not the same as hate.
I'd be surprised at how many people think that I hate Xbox, right? Even though it's like 99% of the platform that I play, and I've got so many games on it, and I'm usually on it, you know, all the time, even now.
Oh no, I don't think you hate Xbox. I think they just broke your heart. I guess PlayStation never set any bar. Yeah, that's true. Nah, Sigs, you wrong. Nobody is dumber than the Godfather Tim Dog. Yeah, Tim Dog is on the verge of like being
mental, right? Like I feel like most of the stories he's told tonight are made up.
It's like, yeah, and it's just like, it's like people don't understand. It's like, how can you complain so much and still like it? It's like, because I want it to survive. I want them to
Oh shit, oh no, it's Alex. So when I criticize PlayStation, can I use the same argument? Yeah, they set a high bar for you, right? So that's what you've come to expect.
be competitive.
Well, that's it.
And
but crap, I learned something from what your experience was. And then Mikey, shout out to Mike Ybarra again. He said this a long time.
Yeah, shout out to Mike Ybarra again. Yeah.
I'm paraphrasing. I don't have the quote. But he said something on Twitter along the lines of, remember when Microsoft was getting rid of the movies and TV and things like that, and some of the digital content you were having on your Xbox? What was that? Do you remember? I'm going back about 4 years ago or so. Do you remember some of the
yeah, we in the hot tub time machine. Yo, Sigs, this is Stone Patrol. Just change the name. It's supposed to say falafel. Oh, like that random Greek food. Okay, I'll remember that. Okay, no lie.
Mike, someone just said Mike was talking about it, and someone goes, well, where should I buy it? And he said Apple. He was like, basically buy your stuff on Apple. It's safer there. When you saw that some of the, I can't remember what the digital content was that was being removed. It was something with TV, movies, or music. It wasn't games, of course. And it was something like that. And he said, I recommend you buy your digital content on Apple. That's what he said. And ever since he said that, I kind of started going that route. And that's when I started to buy games on PlayStation back in like 2018, 2019 upwards, because I was like, these games, like literally crap, you have those games. And now I got news for you. When your Xbox Series X like literally drops and it doesn't work anymore, right? And
when it dies,
that happens, you're going to be forced to go buy some sort
of PlayStation
of whatever they got next. Whatever, I don't know what it is. Whatever they
Oh shit, we got VR Gamer in here. He talking that shit. He said Alex is a bitter ex. Oh shit, there might be some truth to this. Wait a minute, right? I'm pretty sure oh no, it's Alex. He said that he started off on the PlayStation or whatever. I don't know. I don't want to put words in his mouth.
Got next. This great hybrid, right?
Because if they're selling the 2 terabyte Series X for $800, I can't.
Oh, he said true. Okay, so that's what it is.
I can't imagine what's thing's gonna be next. Like geez.
When it drops or dies, I think he means like when it literally stops working, right? You're gonna have to go get another box, I guess.
Kind of pity. I know we were going to get onto this subject with the Prophet and the Bloomberg article.
Oh God,
that's the biggest thing.
Yeah, but a point that was just said about the influencers basically always shilling the narrative that.
Oh no, Nib, don't you do that. It was already crazy that Brap tried to throw his hat in the ring. Buddy, Nib, don't you start talking about shills, please, Nib.
I think we are actually at a really dangerous inflection point of what that shilling could kind of entail for future gaming. Because, like, what is going to happen and what I think will happen going forward.
This is from the nigga who shills for the fucking scam-ass PS5 Pro, by the way.
Is Xbox and their shills are essentially going to normalize much higher prices.
But what Xbox, guys? Xbox is dead. What are these guys talking about?
The console space, right? Because it's already like I'm already seeing some kind of like, okay, the next Xbox hardware console is going to be the premium device, and the PlayStation 6 is going to be the affordable one. But if
all based off of rumors, based off of what fucking Moore's Law is dead. Like, this is what I mean. This is the thing that's crazy about these guys. These guys will see rumors on the fucking internet and they'll run with it like it's facts, right? They'll try to make factual statements from it. It's crazy to me.
PlayStation 6 is $600-$700. That's not still affordable based on what we've known.
Yes, that's still expensive, and we've been there, right? In my opinion, I think $500 was too much. We've been reached this point. You know what I mean?
About console gaming, that's still a premium price and much higher than we've ever had. But they're working real hard to kind of normalize that as being like the budget-friendly option, and 1,000 plus being like the premium and what you can expect if you want better. And obviously
rumor has it exactly. If you think the PlayStation 6 won't be more than the Pro, you're crazy. I think so too. I definitely think it's going to be like anywhere from, I think it's going to be $700 to $800, to be honest. But like I said, I don't have any insiders, right? I don't have anybody sending me that information. So who knows? Maybe these guys know something I don't.
They have the Asus ROG Ally X, which is also $1,000 fucking handheld.
Oh.
Just creeping that under.
Yeah, $1,000 fucking handheld.
You know, as well as $800.
By the way, they canceled their own handheld to do that.
Yeah.
And people don't think that
I thought they just sidelined it.
that's possible.
But honestly, in my opinion, they should cancel that shit. If that's just gonna be closed, I think you guys will like the PC handheld that allows you to access multiple storefronts. I think you guys will like that one more.
With the next Xbox, like they literally were gonna.
But I mean, then again, I don't know if it seems like they're committed to making their hardware open now. So I don't know. We'll see.
Have a handheld that plays your library, and you're like, no, we're not going to take any risk with that.
But here's the thing to that, right? It's not actually going to be because it's just a premium device. What we know now, and what we're seeing actually, right? 50% increase.
Shout out to Mads. He said Nibs was on this show a few episodes ago, bragging about the thousands he spends on gaming every year, and said he wouldn't mind spending more. Yeah, for the hobby that he loves. I remember that shit. I mean, these guys talk out of both sides of their mouth. They do indeed want to make it open. Yeah, for real. Sarah Bond just said the next Xbox will be similar to the ROG Ally X. Exactly. I'm not talking about the Xbox. I'm talking about the handheld, right? Because they're talking about making a dedicated handheld. I would still assume it would still be able to be open platform or, be able to access more storefronts. I don't even know what would be the point of making it at this point now.
In price in less than 2 years on Game Pass Ultimate. Series X 2 terabyte glitter edition going from $600 to $800. Across the board, they're kind of raising their prices. They got $1,000 handheld, and now the rumors are this new console is going to be super high price. But it's not actually just because you're getting premium performance. What it actually boils down to is them seeking a much higher margin, right? So if they are going for this 30% kind of profit margin going forward, right? I'm not saying they are going to do it with hardware, but let's just say for.
Okay, so he's getting into the 30%. I'm sorry. When Nib starts talking, I always just check the fuck out. I mean, he's got to learn how to pick up his charisma, right? When it comes to the business, armchair LARPing, like he's got a lot of work to do. I definitely think he should make a YouTube channel. Shout out to my boy Rockin' here, right? People need to understand this about the store. Microsoft is trying to open the mobile stores. You can't do that with a closed console store. Yeah, that is true. For real. I mean, it seems like it's pretty obvious what they're trying to do, right? You know what I mean? But you guys already know what time it is, right? It's time for goddamn Lono, right? And I'm telling you, there's a whole lot of Lono. He was on one. He was fucking on one, all right? And we're gonna be able to go through it. We motherfucking made it. Who knows? Afterwards, we might look at some Marlin. Who knows, right? Might play some Ninja Gaiden. But we made it. Right? I'm telling you, this guy was mad. This guy was extremely mad. I don't know why he's so mad. I can't even pretend like, I understand why he's mad. I'm going to be honest. I can't act surprised at this point is what I really mean to say. Did he break jaws? He was handing out haymakers. We are going to get some haymaker references. Lono, yes, our very own YouTube bozo, yes, Lono. But you guys already know what time it is, man. I'm gonna go take a piss. I'm gonna fill up this coffee with the Reforged roast, unironically, right? And then we're gonna get into this. And this is the long form content boys are going to be fucking eating. This guy was on fire. He is pissed, and more importantly, he tried to warn you. All right, but give me a quick second. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. God damn it.
I love the hustle, man. Be feeling like one of the ball playing niggas, like Bird or Magic or something. Yeah, a nigga got dough. A nigga could leave the league. But if I leave, the fans still gonna love me, man? hustling motherfucker.
All right. All right. You guys know what time it is, man. I just remembered something. Actually, he was coping before he even got to this because I think he found out about this news. And you guys know I love my context, right? Shout out to Astro Cyborg. I think he got into an argument with ours truly, Eastside Vandal, before all this shit even started. So Lono was just on fire because I think he started off watching the Nintendo Direct. He got news. He got wind of this Xbox bad rumor, and he made a business decision. He said, "God damn it, fuck this Nintendo shit." We're talking about we're about to talk about Xbox, but we're gonna get it all before we get into this, right? Pause, right? Reforge out here doing some console war nonsense since during the Kirby Air Riders Direct. I haven't even watched this shit. Let's see what this is about.
This is a heck of a sentence, Eastside Vandal, to type into sincerely.
Oh, there's Eastside Vandal. Damn, Eastside.
Mean. You said, at this point, I don't believe anything about Xbox unless I hear it directly from Phil Serra or their marketing team. You can't be
I mean, isn't that usually how people operate?
serious. Like, that reads like a joke, brother. They're the...
How does that read like a joke? Because he'd rather wait to hear some official word from the fucking company and instead of guys on YouTube.
Most misleading bunch. Why would you believe them? They're the ones that have been misleading you. Oh my, you can't be serious.
Yeah, oh my God. You can't be. You're gonna listen to the company? You're gonna take their word over people on Reddit? You can't be serious.
I'm not going to believe anything about Xbox unless it comes from the people who've consistently misled the public about the brand. Wired Rope says they're not going to believe any of the news organizations. They've been hurt so bad. It's like all the people calling the Yote sales into question.
Oh.
Some guy was like, well, I would only trust it if PlayStation said it. It's like, you wouldn't frickin' trust it if PlayStation said Yote sold well. You'd said that they were lying. Reputable.
Well, why haven't they said it sold well, right? Oh, but we'll leave that question for another day. That's for another episode.
Sales reports are coming out. And they're like, no, Yote's a flop. It's the same energy. It's like, I'm not going to trust any of the data, information, corroborated stories, insiders. None of this. I'm going to trust Sarah Bond and Phil Spencer. The frick?
Yeah. What the frick? Like, fuck the Nintendo Direct, right?
これは誰かがデザインしたマシンをマシンごと変えるもの。
This is what I mean. His reactions are so fucking weak.
Okay, hang on, Creature. I'm looking, Creature.
Hold on, Creature. I'm looking, Creature. This guy's voice is a testament to that we need toxic masculinity. Yes, very bad. Yes. Trust Lono. What the fuck does Xbox know about Xbox? That's one thing I'll give about Lono, man. He's ahead of Xbox with this shit, right?
Oh, God.
Okay, now listen, this is when it happened, right? This is when it came in live. So Reforge pivots away from Kirby Air Riders to an Xbox bad stream live, right? So we get to watch him in action. Like, this is crazy. Yote is above Helldivers 2 on Xbox. It sold, but it didn't meet the expectations. PlayStation was happy to announce 2 million sales for Astro, but silent over exactly. I agree. I definitely agree. Rambling, no lie. So isn't Lono doing the same thing, calling the companies liars? That's exactly what he's doing.
Online demo event on the way. Oh, okay. November 8th, 9th. And that's that. All right. Well.
Sigs, no hat guy today. I mean, Lono's about to steal the show, to be honest with you. There's only so much time in the hour. But you know what? We'll probably go over hat guy. We'll probably catch up on what hat guy's got. Pause. On the Secret Sunday night stream. You dig?
That was fun.
You wake up?
We got to get into this Xbox thing, though. I hate pivoting, but
Oh, buddy, please. You hate pivoting. Oh, you're on it.
Thing that I have prepared for Arc Raiders is not time sensitive.
Yeah. Yeah, fuck that Arc Raiders shit. Get that out of here. I heard Arc Raiders really good. I'm not trying to talk shit about Arc Raiders, but I mean, let's just be honest. We got some Xbox bad. Let's hop on it.
So you guys are going to have to bear with me here. I'm going to have to set this up.
I want to see that. I want to see the process.
Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad. I want to use this redirect tool though, because there is so many people here.
Give
so
them what they want.
That. Let me make sure I have everything I need, though. I'm gonna have to kind of fly by the seat of my pants here.
Woo! Innovative.
This Bloomberg thing dropped, and nobody's gonna want to talk about anything else. Xbox.
Yeah, nobody's gonna want to talk about anything else. Get on it, Lono. That boy typing his ass off. Man, I'm certain this guy sits down when he pees. Yeah, 1,000%. Yeah. Bear with him, chat. He needs the console war. Yes, we got to get on this. Look at him just typing.
His name. I always struggle with his name.
Yeah, he's like, holy shit.
I got it right first try.
Yeah, gotta eat off that algo. Look at the logician go. Lightning quick on that fucking keyboard. Yeah, get that money, Lono. Quick. You gotta be first. Look at him. Holy shit. Locked in. Woo. That boy's on fire. This is a professional. This is what I'm trying to tell you. I hope MDG is taking fucking notes. This is a professional.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Snort. Yeah, woo. Yeah, that nigga typing his monologue right now, right? Or maybe he just has a spare one, right? That nigga's working his ass off, boy. Yeah. Nose wipe. Woo.
What? How do they spell that?
Look at that slick back haircut. Yeah, that boy's looking like money. I almost spit out the fucking coffee. Yo, look at this guy. He's doing this live on stream. He is fucking working. It sounds like this nigga's hacking into some shit.
Hang on.
Yeah, more like begging for money, yes. The 30% has been since 2023. Nobody has complained about 2024 and 25 release schedule from Xbox yet. Yeah, I did hear that this is like an old rumor. Professional console war beggar, yes. It's so crazy that Astro clipped this. I'm glad that he did. Like, the people need to see this. This is live in action. Like, this is the behind the scenes shit that we would never know. Like, I mean, this guy is on it.
That'll leave for a bit.
Yeah. Take a sip. Yeah. You got this. Knock it out the park. You got this, Lono. You were made for this. Woo! My guy's wearing granny glasses. Yeah. Librarian glasses. What the fuck? Locked in. I've never seen him like this is intense. Do you see this? The look on his face and everything. Like, this is fucking intense. And he hasn't stopped typing one time. What the fuck is he typing? This is what I'm saying. It's like he's typing his monologue. Yes. A console warrior in real time. Yeah, you got this. Yeah, now get in there and make it about you. Yes. Oh, you know he's serious when he doesn't even have the member go on. There's 2 more minutes left. Yo, Astro really exposed this nigga. Using all 2 of his brain cells. What is he typing? I think he's typing his monologue. Yeah, dead air. Dead air. Got him out here in the water so deep. Tell him how you gonna console war without me. Yeah, Gemini Christmas. He's still, look at him. This dude is
typing everything up for the show.
I told you he was typing his fucking monologue. This is fucking insane. No way. No way this guy, I'm trying to tell you, this guy is next fucking level. This is a professional. This dude is typing his fucking monologue.
Okay. Yeah, the Nintendo Direct's over. Sorry, I'm like mega distracted.
Yeah.
We had a planned show.
He was locked in. Yeah, buddy, you forgot that you were fucking live streaming. I mean, dude, you seen that fucking title. I get it though, right? Get that money.
And then this Bloomberg article dropped, and we would never talk about Arc Raiders today. All anybody's going to want to talk about is this Xbox thing, this Bloomberg article.
Yeah, that's all anybody's going to want to talk about. Yeah, that's what everybody's talking about.
That basically confirms everything that I was saying last year, that Microsoft had killed Xbox, that you were basically going to be looking at
my bad. He had to look through his fucking his monologue or whatever.
Microsoft, the era of Microsoft gaming is upon us.
Oh.
So we're gonna be looking at the article, reacting to it. Yeah. So what I need to do now is we're gonna use this tool.
Yeah, the Day of Reckoning.
Schedule the stream.
Yeah, I was right. It's the Day of Reckoning. Yeah, it's time for the victory lap. The I told you so.
So that it redirects.
Woo!
But we're gonna jump into like a full-on show. Give me like 1 minute.
Yeah, give him like 1 minute. Oh, dude, it's showtime, Lono. Where are you going? Give me 1 minute. He's in the fucking mirror. You were right. You tried to tell them you were right. Console that he himself doesn't like. Oh yeah, buckle in. I hope you guys are fucking ready for this. This was some good shit. I'm telling you. All right. So pretty much 18 minutes later, we find ourselves right here reading this article. Let's just go ahead and get into it.
That like button. I'm going to pause a thing that nobody likes on YouTube. I know you guys don't like it, so hit the like button. An Xbox...
so we're already begging for likes.
Spokesperson said in a statement that they take a long-term view of their business and that success, quote, doesn't look the same across every project or priority. We look at the business as a whole, balancing creativity, innovation, and sustainability across a diverse portfolio of offerings. As with any creative business, sometimes that means making hard decisions and stopping work on things that are no longer working for a variety of reasons and shifting resources toward the projects that are more aligned with our direction. And
why does this mofo breathe in the mic? Oh, because he's literally DSP.
Priorities. Xbox once dominated the lucrative world of video game consoles, surpassing Sony and Nintendo in the 2000s with the popular Xbox 360. But a series of strategic mistakes, starting with the troubled launch of the Xbox One in 2013, led to a significant decline in market share. Microsoft no longer reveals Xbox hardware sales, but analysts estimate that the PlayStation 5 has sold more than twice as many units as the Xbox Series X. I think at this point it's like 3-1, is it not?
Yeah, talk that shit, Lono.
You know what I mean?
I'm not gonna lie, that Reforged roast will have you talking like that for real.
I think it's like 3-1. Somebody says your last throes of console war battles is glorious. Do you mean me rating headlines from a reputable source and a reputable...
Oh, yeah. I mean, Lono, we mean the whole Xbox bad, right? I mean, how much longer are you doing this for, dog? Like, the last throes of your console war. And I love that he always fucking reads it out loud. Let's hear that again, goddammit.
I think it's like 3-1. Somebody says your last throes of console war battles is glorious.
Glorious. Extremely glorious.
Do you mean me rating headlines from a reputable source and a reputable news organization that's given very, very reliable information? You think this is the throes of a console war?
Yes. Oh, yes. 1,000%. Yes, I definitely think this is some console war shit. It definitely isn't some fucking casual dad, safe for work shit. I'll tell you that much.
This is literally me saying, I told you so. I warned people that this is where Xbox was going. I warned people that Microsoft was the problem, and you didn't listen.
So Xbox bad, and you told you so.
Listen, and now all you can do is throw petty little childish insults about console warring, and I'm sure there's going to be tons of name calling going on in response to a very reputable report about something that's happening with one of the largest, if not the largest company.
A reputable source that hid Activision Blizzard's sexual harassment to write a book. Damn, see, I didn't even know about all that shit. I wonder, does Lono have a dual American Israeli citizenship? Holy shit.
In the world, but sure, you know, you stick to the playground insults because that's probably the level of your intellect. Xbox has struggled to sell.
Yeah, don't let him take away from your moment. All right, you told them so. Don't let him interrupt the show, Lono.
Consoles largely because it has failed to develop exclusive games on par with Nintendo's The Legend of Zelda: Breath of the Wild or PlayStation's God of War, both of which won Game of the Year awards and drove significant console sales. Xbox best
exactly non sequitur, Lono. Stick to the script. Yes.
Hope for a blockbuster game in recent years was 2021's Halo Infinite, the latest entry in its most vital franchise. Despite some early accolades, the game was ultimately seen as a failure and led to a complete overhaul of the studio behind it. Later this week, Microsoft will announce a new Halo release in an attempt to resuscitate the franchise. I think this is very much very much a push to give them better PR. That's what I think is going on. Like, they knew this stuff was going to hit, and they're like, we have got to be ready. We've got to have messaging on point about we've got to have new messaging about hardware. We got to have new messaging about Halo. Like, this is their effort, I think, to really reinvigorate the base. And I got to tell you, I think the base is going to be pretty skittish in light of this report. It's like, now, wait a minute. If this is what you're expecting...
skittish in light of this report.
...of your studios, then basically nobody's safe.
Yeah, this ain't about PR. This is about money. Xbox needs as much as it can. Yeah, 1,000%.
No project is safe right now. Anything that doesn't have a hard release date is up for grabs right now. And I think that's a legitimate and fair concern. That's not doom and gloom.
Yes, it is.
It's not doom and gloom if it keeps coming true. When a lot of us said that a lot of these games were in jeopardy or they were potentially going to get canceled and studios were going to get closed, we were told that we were being doomers and we were doing doom and gloom, and then it all comes true. And then you have no comeback other than to say, yep, here we go again, Xbox bad.
Yeah, and that's what it seems like. Because, I mean, you're talking about, games being canceled and whatnot. That happens all across the industry, right? Layoffs and whatnot, right? But, of course, you know, it's... Xbox bad, right? We just want to focus on Microsoft, which is fine. I mean, if that's what you want to do with your time, that's fine. But don't get mad that people notice that you're really focused in, right? And that you that everything else slips underneath your radar. That's all, right? You're a PlayStation channel, Lono. Where's your PlayStation news? Exactly. I mean, don't get mad that we've noticed how much you hate this company, right?
Here we go again, doom and gloom. Your only comeback is these like snide, non-intellectual responses to literal facts, literal reality, if that's your only response.
I mean, is this facts, though? I mean, dude, literally last week you were running around with a Reddit rumor, right? I mean, I don't know, dog. Like, is this literal facts?
There are better ways to say you're ill-equipped to admit you were wrong or enter into the conversation. This isn't just doom and gloom. This is the reality.
This isn't just doom and gloom, so it's a tidbit of doom and gloom.
What's happening to
12 live services were terminated by PlayStation, but God forbid Xbox cancels the games. They're not confident. Yeah, you know, like I said, have they canceled games? Yes, but as I've been saying this whole entire stream, I think they've done a good job putting games out, right? If I'm crazy, if I don't know quality, it is what it is. That's my opinion. Shout out to Draquan Holmes. How you doing, my brother? Good to see you in here, dog.
Brand. One of the biggest brands in gaming in the history of gaming is taking a ridiculous course right out of what used to make them great. You're struggling today, says Eugene, claiming it's AI related when the article is very clear this policy went into effect when ABK was purchased. Yeah, trying to shift blame to AI is a complete ignorant position here. To help bolster its library and
this is all Xbox bad. Yeah.
the absence of homegrown hits, Xbox has acquired more than a dozen game companies in recent years. In 2020, the company paid $7.5 billion for ZeniMax, the publisher of popular titles such as Fallout and the...
Hey, that's a good point from my boy Rock. He says they didn't cancel Redfall. It was a problem. Now they cancel things. Oh, shit, my bad. Let me reload this shit. Now they cancel things, And now they cancel things that are not working, and now it's bad. Yeah, I mean, that's business, right? Hey, I'm good, man. My Hawks bounced back. Yeah, I'm so glad that they did. It looked bad, but what a comeback, right? Shout out to them Hawks.
Elder Scrolls. In 2023, Microsoft completed its $69 billion purchase of Activision Blizzard, the largest gaming acquisition in history. The shopping spree has led to increased scrutiny on Xbox from Microsoft executives, according to people familiar with the business. So here you go.
According to people familiar with the business.
This is the result of your ABK deal. Increased scrutiny. Remember the sentence we read just a little while ago that said, like, Amy Hood's team, the CFO, Amy Hood's team has now taken a more active role in the gaming business? Yeah, this is what you invite. This is what you invite when you get...
This is what you invite. Increased scrutiny on Xbox from Microsoft executives, according to the people familiar with the business.
Daddy to spend
pause and finish the paragraph. Oh, so at a time when the tech company has been prioritizing investment in generative AI and may be less interested in supporting a massive gaming division failing to return big profits, right?
$70 billion so you can have a bunch of games that you didn't make. That's what this is.
Oh, wait, what did he just say?
Amy Hood's team has now taken a more active role in the gaming business. Yeah, this is what you invite. This is what you invite when you get daddy to spend $70 billion so you can have a bunch of games that you didn't make.
When you get daddy to spend money so you can get a bunch of games that you didn't make. This nigga is hurt. Yeah, it does all come back to ABK. It's not AI, though. Remember, yeah, that is true.
That's what this is. This is exactly what we were all concerned would happen. At a time when the tech company has been prioritizing investment in generative AI and may be less interested in supporting a massive gaming division failing to return big profits. This is the most important part. They are
So from what you're saying, this is false, right? That this is essentially I'm just trying to make sure that I understand this correctly. Right? Because I thought that they said this was an old rumor that they heard from like a year ago. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. A lot of this shit seems fraudulent to me. Or so they don't kill off the brand together. I mean, some more than others, right, Lono? So what did PlayStation invite with their Bungie acquisition? Yeah, that's a good question. That's a great question.
Now, a massive gaming division, and you're failing to return big profits. One of the reasons you're failing to return big profits is because of this shopping spree that they went on. Over the same period, Xbox's strategy has undergone another...
So pretty much they're trying to blame it on ABK, but this is what I'm saying. All the stuff that's happening in the industry would have happened regardless of they acquired ABK or not. So when Sony's higher-ups got involved and got rid of Jim Ryan and put in money, people in charge, that was different, though was right. Yeah, I mean, that's what it seems like. Again, he read prioritizing investment in generative AI, and he completely ignored it. Oh, okay.
Their major shift. A few years ago, the company started requiring all Xbox games.
I only trust Marlon on economics. Yeah, I know.
To appear on the company's subscription service, Xbox Game Pass, on the same day of their arrival in the stores. Game Pass allows subscribers to pay $30 a month for access to a catalog of hundreds of games without having to shell out roughly $70 for each new title. Yo, Raphael McCoy gifts a member and bumps the line to 334. Brooklyn Breed renews for 27 months. Updated question from a few years ago. How would you turn this thing around at Xbox? Microsoft, 27 months. Let's go.
Oh boy says Xbox didn't buy ABK. Microsoft did. They paid cash. They owed nothing on it. Ain't. I mean, it's crazy that like their criticisms come from like the business side. Like I'm always gonna harp on that. I don't see how these guys can be so consumed by all this. It's such a weird way to talk about this, especially when it's like you come from the angle of being a gamer, right? A casual dad gamer. I just don't feel like these are casual dad gamer conversations.
27 months is amazing. I think the only way to save Xbox is to get it out of the clutches of Microsoft's hands. I'm gonna be real with y'all. I'm gonna be 100% real with y'all. There's no path forward because that's not how Microsoft operates.
There's no path. And this is what I mean, like, save Xbox. Like, maybe I'm missing something. I'll say what I've been saying all stream. I mean, I think they're doing pretty good. I mean, I see the games. Now, don't get me wrong. The price hikes and all that shit with Game Pass, that shit was wrong. The shit that they did with the console, that shit was wrong. I'm talking about them putting out games, right? As somebody that's in their ecosystem, I think they're putting out good games. And that's all that I really ask for them, right? I could care less about their hardware.
Microsoft doesn't give a frick about any of this stuff. They do not care. They are
okay. Well, thank you, Big Bad Mo. I know I'm not alone. He says they dropping games. I'm playing games. No idea what the fuck they're talking about. Yo, so I'm not alone here, man. I'm like, I'm trying to make sense of it, right? I do know that essentially, to get the gist of it, ABK bad. ABK is the reason why Xbox is now expecting 30% profit on games that they make now, which is higher than all the other gaming companies, right? That's pretty much the best that I could cobble together from all of this shit. It's fine to criticize the business. What is crazy to me is that he's so focused on being considered right that Microsoft can say AI is the reason and he will ignore it. That is true. You know what I mean? I mean, like I said, I could really care less whatever the reason is. I'm just looking at the fact that it is, you know. But these guys, I say it all the time. They're the business armchair LARPers. Like, this is what they do. Reforge says this now, but Sony will follow Microsoft in this way too. I could definitely see that. None of the big three are perfect. They all do shitty, greedy things, but Xbox gets singled out for some reason. Well, I mean, you know, these guys are all Xbox guys, right? So they just really care. They just want competition, you know?
Ruthless. They're ruthless.
Oh, they're ruthless.
I've been trying to say this for 2 years. I've said it so many times. Microsoft has been the devil in the room the whole time. They're the reason Halo Infinite turned out the way that it did. They're the reason that we're here. It's them. If you go back to the Xbox One era, that's what that was. That was Microsoft saying, we need more customers. You need that box to appeal to more than gamers, so you get TV. Okay?
Okay. So my boy says, we got Halo's, we got Curry Cosmos, my bad. My girl, she says, I mean, I care about the hardware, but I suppose it's selfish. I got mine, though. Okay, I feel that. Big Mac Mo says, okay, that profit is supposed to be met by 2030, but they won't tell you that either, and it's been in the ether since 2023. Yeah, you know, that's what I heard, that this is like an older rumor. My boy Rambling Entertain says the 30% is just an excuse to see if Microsoft's gaming division can stand on its own or if they should just close it. Hey, you know, that's interesting. I haven't heard that shit. We'll see, I guess.
That's a Microsoft initiative. That's a corporate-minded initiative. Like, we just need as many people as possible. They're going to look at Xbox as a division right now, and that's going to be their mentality. All that matters is MAU. All that matters is ROI. If you're small, if your game is not going to have big ROI, if your game is not going to have a big impact on MAU, you're done. We don't need you. That is how they're going to handle this. The only way to save Xbox is to rip it from the clutches of Microsoft and give it to somebody else.
Oh.
What's the point? Why are they like that?
Money.
I don't know why they're like that.
Money.
I mean, it could be the emergent
I don't know why they're like that. Money.
Property of a company being so large and so successful, and one of the ways they're so successful and so large is they're ruthless. They're ruthless. They're cut.
He's speculating, but Sony actually said the very same thing. Yeah, as many people as possible. Sony sold 80 million units. Yeah, that's not going to happen. Shit, we'll see. And to anybody worried, Xbox is the biggest publisher on the planet, and Capcom, which is smaller, made 28% profit last year. Shit. Hey, like I said, we'll see. I put it like this: we'll see. We'll see if Microsoft can figure it out. Right? It might just be the end for it. Right? We've been hearing about it for a minute.
They got to where they are as a...
My boy Drake One Home says, you don't know. I know. It's like, Lono, you of all people, this is supposed to be your fucking I told you so. We sat here and we watched you type up your fucking morning monologue. I'm here. I'm confused. I come to you. You're supposed to be the guy who knows it all, who knows more than Xbox, who knows more than PlayStation, and you're sitting here saying, I don't know why they're like that shit. I don't know what the hell you're going to... I can guarantee you money. I guarantee you that would be my answer.
Software company by being that way. That it's part of their DNA. It's part of their business philosophy. This is why I kept telling people, you can brag about Microsoft's deep pockets all you want. Oh yeah, Big Daddy Microsoft's got deep pockets.
But who's doing that?
Yeah. Do you know what else they have? They have a bottom line.
I mean, all these companies have a bottom line.
Bottom line. They're going to want profit. They're going to want return. They're going to want ROI, return on investment. You don't spend $70 billion and say, just
he was waiting for this moment all of his life. Yeah, I know. He's about to go off.
Keep having fun over there, Xbox. You just do you, boo boo. You do whatever you want. No,
do you, boo boo?
They kicked the door in and they said, "We're calling the shots now. We're the captain now."
Hey, I love that movie. Yeah.
Do you remember the Just 4 Games podcast? One of the things I said in the wake of that podcast is like, Phil Spencer.
You notice all these PlayStation guys are talking about the Just 4 Games podcast. It's insane to me. Wait until he finds out why Sony is pushing so hard for live service. Yeah, it's like I could have swore that Sony's literally pushing for live service games, even though they hate that. They want the sad dad over-the-shoulder games, right? Like all these companies want money. I don't understand.
Seemed the most non-Phil Spencer that I'd ever seen him. He sounded like he was saying words that he didn't write. It was like,
wait, say that again. Like, and now here comes the psychologist, Lono, right? And don't get me wrong. Sometimes I turn into psychologist 6, but what did he say?
The most non-Phil Spencer that I'd ever seen him. He sounded
the most non-Phil Spencer than I've ever seen him. Yeah, because you see him all the time, I guess. We should start a podcast and just call it Just 4 Games. Yeah, on God.
Like he was saying words that he didn't write. It was like he was reading from some script of things that he didn't really believe in. There was something hollow about it.
Oh, something hollow?
There was something very hollow about it. I think it was because of that.
I mean, it wasn't more hollow than with PlayStation, right? I mean, they just put games on the Xbox, right? They didn't give you a signal, right? you just went on Twitter and found out.
At that point in time.
But you still got up here in AstroTurf, though.
The ship was being driven by Satya, and it was like, we've got to say these things and do these things. This is the new directive. He went from saying, we bought ZeniMax to give you more exclusives, to saying, exclusives are bad. Like that.
Oh, exclusives. How did I know this had something to do with it? I knew it. They were talking about 30% increase. They're talking all these numbers and all this shit. I knew that's what the fucking root of the problem was, exclusives. Let's hear it.
They go from being like, oh yeah, it's an exclusive, to Sarah Bond saying exclusives are antiquated. I mean, just like that, the tune of the brand and the company changed. And surprise, surprise, it changed directly in line with Satya and Nadella's vision. Now do you see why it was so frustrating watching PR mouthpieces just sort of parrot that?
Not at all. I mean, do you have stock with Microsoft? I mean, are you financially invested? Like, I don't see how this is I don't see how anything is frustrating, dog.
We saw people go from championing exclusives to demonizing them. Why?
Oh, I know. That must have been frustrating for you.
Because Microsoft,
as a console warrior, I know that must have really hurt you.
Microsoft said so. Satya says so. Phil says so. Now you say so. Isn't that?
Oh, no. People have been against exclusives, dog. Like, get out of here with that shit, man. Like, I'm telling you, as a PC guy, there's no way I'm going to buy some fucking inferior hardware to play the game. Just stop it, Lono. It's over with. It's done. Why do these guys want to go back in time? And it's funny because PlayStation do the same shit. I mean, this is insane.
Convenient. Isn't it convenient that, like, that all just happened in the span of a couple of years where Satya sits in front of the FTC and is like, if I had my way, there would be no exclusives. Oh, boy. That was quick at hand.
And then we looked over and there was in PlayStation's top sellers. Shit.
And people were just glad to parrot the talking points. Yep.
No, people were glad that other people were getting to experience games that they loved. And some people were glad to be able to play games that they've always wanted to play, right? Like Forza, right? Gamers were just celebrating having access to games, right? But I understand, like, you know, you're not looking at it from the gamer's lens. You're doing the whole business LARPer thing, right?
Exclusives are bad. You know, gaming is all about just being able to play wherever you want and how you want.
Yes.
Last I checked, gaming is about games being really awesome and good and new and exciting. Not like, well...
Okay, so are those things mutually exclusive? Are games only good when they're fucking locked to one set of hardware?
You know, gaming's all about my ability to play my game on my dadgum iPhone. Like, no one's saying that.
I mean, shit, why not, right? If there's somebody who wants to play the game on their iPhone, shit, I be seeing kids play on that shit. I mean, if that's what they want to do, why not?
The history of gaming is not drenched in that. That's such a false narrative. gaming's all about just being able to play wherever you want. What are you talking?
I mean, on PC, that's what the fuck it is. On PC, we're like play anywhere, right? I mean, like, dog, I buy the game on my PC, I can access that shit. I can log into Steam and access that shit on any hardware, right? I can access it on my Steam Deck. Like, I just, you know what I'm saying? That's why I'm like, I don't know what he means by this. Yeah, it is the point of gaming, right? Being able to buy your games and not having to buy it twice. How can a game be more exciting if less people have access to it? I have no idea. The current generation is literally doing nothing but playing Fortnite on their phones. Yeah, literally. You ever played at arcades? I did a long time ago. I have here and there, right, for my nephew, but it's been a minute. The world disagrees, Lono. Mobile gaming is the largest, literally.
About that is marketing talking points. That's PR speak. Gamers don't talk like that. Yeah, dude, you know what I say when I was growing up? Gaming's all about being able to play wherever you want.
You're self-reporting right now. Like, Lono, like, you got to grow up, dude. You're starting to sound like that weird old dude. And the sad thing is, I don't think he's old at all. Like, dude, you're in your 40s. Like, I don't think you're old at all, but you're aging yourself out ridiculously over wanting to hold on to these console war narratives.
What? We all played on Nintendos and then PlayStations and then Xboxes. We were never like, I mean, gaming's all about being able to play wherever you want. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we exclusives are bad. This was never, ever stated by gamers up until very...
That's funny. When I was a kid, I wish I could play God of War and Halo on a PC. Yeah, as a kid, like, literally, I remember going over to my whenever I'd go over to my cousin's house, he would tell me to bring my Xbox, and literally he'd take my Xbox, I'd take his PlayStation, and I'd be playing the God of War games. He'd be trying out all the Halo shit, right? All the Xbox games. I mean, he's projecting heavy right now. I don't know what he's talking about
recently. Why?
But then again, I am a young ass nigga, so I don't know. Like, these guys, I don't know how these older guys feel. But I'm not gonna lie, I do see a parallel with a lot of these older guys being very upset about fucking exclusives.
Because Satya Nadella is in charge, the master puppeteer himself gets the brand to say it, gets the willing participants and pundits to say it, and now that's the narrative. Yeah, exclusives are
get the willing participants and pundits to say it. And this is what I mean. This is why I don't feel bad for you when you get up here and you play the victim and you talk about how people attack you, because all you want to do is sneak diss, right? Because you're too pussy to say any names. Like, this shit is just cringe, especially when, like, dude, you're the biggest fucking PlayStation mouthpiece ever. Right? You'll make up narratives for PlayStation, right? You don't even run with shit that PlayStation says. You make it up for them. You AstroTurf.
And yet, Nintendo's going to top sales charts this year with exclusives. PlayStation's topping sales charts or entering sales charts with exclusives like after 3 days of even being on.
Oh, shit. Well, my bad. My boy Rock says, hey, now, not all of us older guys, goddammit. Yeah. Some older guys are like, yo, I'm older and I don't give a fuck. Okay, my bad. I'm not trying to paint with a broad brush. But I'm just saying, I see a lot of these old niggas upset about this shit. When I was young, I went to arcades, and then I walked over and played at another arcade, then went home and played on my PC. I played anywhere I wanted. Pokemon is selling less than Power World did when it first released. True.
Like, the actual store. Like, Yote was like 3 days in the market. Is like, what, like 18th place already after 3 days. But exclusives are antiquated.
18th place.
Tell that to Nintendo. And
how well did it sell, though? All right, let me get on my Smash JT shit. Well, but did it sell, though? I don't buy that.
7 or 8 years of the Switch 1 dominance and their games crushing and getting awards, that exclusives are antiquated. Tell that to the two market leaders in gaming that exclusives are...
Oh, that's a great point. Draquan Holmes says Xbox is topping PlayStation charts. Yeah, exactly. Wait, is he really trying to cap for the sales of Yote? Yote sold like shit compared to they wanted. Yeah. There it is. Yeah. 18th place behind 17 multi-platform games. Yeah. 18th place. What do I say all the time? How the mighty have fallen. These niggas are celebrating 18th place. What about this? Lono, this isn't about Nintendo. This is about Sony. Yeah, I know. Right? Well, really, it's about Xbox, right? But when is it not about Xbox?
Antiquated. Yeah. Exclusives are bad because they couldn't make it work.
Oh,
the change has...
Could PlayStation make it work?
Third Xbox game sales. I'm going to continue reading this Bloomberg article. If you guys are enjoying today's stream, make sure and hit the like button. The change has hurt Xbox game sales, according to the People, a continuing challenge that may make it even more difficult for the studios to achieve a 30% profit margin. I'm here to tell you, this 30% profit margin is just a really, really convenient way to justify shuttering studios.
Oh.
It really, really is. This is just a very, very easy way to be like, yeah, you're out. You didn't hit your accountability margin. Reforge, the industry is evolving. It's profitable to just ship the software to consumers. Exclusives, in my opinion, suck. I'm not getting a box for 1 or 2 games. If
True.
the industry's evolving, then why does PlayStation have like a 20 to 30% new user acquisition rate?
Oh, dude, get out of here with that. And with that new user acquisition rate, what are they buying? They're buying Madden. They're buying COD. They're buying FIFA, right? It doesn't look like they're buying Yote.
Why did the Nintendo Switch 2 outsell the Switch 1 in its launch year? Why are exclusives topping sales charts? Why are exclusives consistently winning awards? If the industry's evolving...
Why are exclusives consistently winning awards? What was the excuse for PlayStation to close 5 studios this gen? Oh, well, I don't think you'll get to that.
Why are the tried and true strategies working so well for 2 of the 3 companies in the gaming?
I mean, there they go, hide behind Nintendo, right? Listen, I don't know enough about Nintendo. Nintendo can sit this one out. But as somebody who's in the PlayStation ecosystem, right? As somebody who enjoys PlayStation exclusives, I mean, it looks like they did the same shit that Microsoft did. Looks like all their tentpole titles are going over to PC, right? And by them going to PC, they're going to be on the next Xbox hardware, right? So I don't understand this what you're saying right now. I think it's I think you're misspeaking.
Market. It's working really, really well for Nintendo.
Shit, Nintendo is putting Pokemon Champions day and date on mobile. See, I didn't know that, right? But y'all be coming in, dropping the nuggets of wisdom. Yeah, it looks like everybody's going to third party. That's why it's like, I would have thought it would have been a third party by now.
When PlayStation's had their most profitable generation ever. So if the industry's evolving,
yeah, the most profitable generation ever, right? But they still raise their prices, right? But we never hear, But we never hear you talking about that.
Where are your signs that it's evolving other than Xbox basically abandoning the strategy because they failed so miserably at it?
They failed so miserably. If PlayStation is 30% new users and they're selling slightly behind PlayStation 4 in the same time frame, doesn't that mean they've lost 30% of their PS4 gamers to PC and just got new ones to replace them? See, I don't even know. That's a good question. And they say the new user acquisition, right? Are they looking at PSN accounts? People can always make a new PlayStation account. I don't know. You know what I mean? All that shit is just fishy. And it's I don't even know why people focus on that shit. Clip that. Oh, yeah. Let me get that. 1 second. I'm glad you guys let me know. He is slipping. Caught him with his mouth open. Pause. Yeah, new PSN accounts. Yeah, but I mean, you can literally, what's it called? Let me save this here. Yeah. You can, I had to save that shit. You can literally make a new account, right? User acquisition from buying consoles. And yes, he is forgetting people that left the console. I wouldn't be surprised.
Only indication that the industry is evolving is one company basically bowing out of the strategy. I don't think you really understand what the word evolution means. I think you're misusing the word. The industry's not evolving. One company's changing strategy, and pundits and mouthpieces are trying to convince you that this is the direction the industry's going because they have to
pundits and mouthpieces
justify what Xbox is doing. That's what's going on.
I've never heard them flaunt this new user number before just now. I know, I don't get it.
To account,
source, bro. I used to have 5 accounts myself. Yeah, Sigs. Oh, what the hell is he arguing with? He's not going to provide the data, but he's talking that shit right now. Like him. Yeah, literally like him. The biggest mouthpiece ever. Literally, the guy who got out here when PlayStation started putting their games on other platforms, the same guy who went out here and fucking cooled down all the flames and said, oh, wait a minute, you guys, don't worry. PlayStation's not going third party. It's just live service games. It's just one game.
For the lost sales, Xbox offers its developers a credit, which it calls a member-weighted value, and it's calculated based on several factors, such as the number of hours that Game Pass players collectively spend on a particular title. The opaque formula seems to favor games in which players can spend the most amount of hours, such as online multiplayer titles, according to people familiar with the calculations.
Yeah, like the live service games.
I wonder why Hi-Fi Rush was hailed as a success and then the studio shut down. Because
nobody bought the game.
You've got this weird member-weighted value metric that doesn't even make any sense. Phil Spencer admits in an email that we saw during the FTC trial that they don't even really know how to measure the value of a game that they put on Game Pass. And then you have the nerve to be like, well, we didn't sell enough Hi-Fi Rush, so shut the studio down.
I mean, that's usually how it goes when shit don't sell. I mean, and that's the sad thing. I heard it was a good game. Like, I played a little bit of it. Seemed like it reviewed well, but it didn't sell.
You put the dadgum game on Game Pass day one.
Holy shit, Lodo, breathe. Oh, he's getting this shit off. He's getting this clip off. He can't reload.
Why there weren't high amount of sales for Hi-Fi Rush. Whoever measured the success of that studio and concluded that Hi-Fi Rush didn't sell enough copies, that person doesn't deserve their job because they're dumb. That is such a dumb conclusion to come to. You literally put the game on a subscription service with millions of people, and you're like, yeah, we didn't sell a lot of copies. Do you even understand the business that you're working in? Do you even understand your own business structure? Because it doesn't seem like they do. That's disingenuous. PlayStation's putting their games on PC. PlayStation ports their games to PC later with a clear strategy of acquiring new users, which they're touting a 25 to 33% new user acquisition.
Look at like a right off. I mean, goddamn, like he's reading off a fucking script. Oh, but. Literally, dude says, but PlayStation's putting games on PC, and let me play this shit back. I mean, he kicked into fucking overdrive. What a mouthpiece.
That's disingenuous. PlayStation's putting their games on PC. PlayStation ports their games to PC later with a clear strategy of acquiring new users, which they're touting a 25 to 33% new user acquisition this generation. Therefore, their strategy is working by making it central to the box itself. So that's incorrect. Nintendo is the only one.
Yeah, incorrect.
Exclusive strategies. That's because Nintendo fans are married to the brand. It's cultish. Oh, I see.
So, I mean, he got that shit out of here so quick, and now he just called him cultish. Now he just got called cultish. Holy shit, this is getting good.
Working by making it central to the box itself. So that's incorrect. Nintendo is
talks so fast, no one can debate him. Yeah, he rehearsed that shit, and this is the guy who wants to talk about mouthpieces. Bro, nobody's playing Returnal on PC and saying, geez, I really must need a PS5. Yeah, I know. There goes that new user acquisition rate bullshit. The Cokes to PC mouthpiece talking point that he got from the fucking execs. It's bullshit.
One sitting on exclusive strategies. That's because Nintendo fans are married to the brand. It's cultish. Oh, I see.
Cultish.
So
yes.
The most successful company in the gaming business is only successful because you want to insult their user base. What an intellectual argument that you've trotted out. Wow.
I mean, you insult the Xbox user base all the time, Lono. Now we're gonna cry, right? Yeah, this is Mr. Dollar Menu Gamer, right? I mean, come on.
Truly dizzying. You should work for one of these business analyst companies with such
No, you should, Lono, because you know everything.
Incredible and impeccable analysis of the market. Get back with me.
No, that's you, Lono. You're the one with the incredible analysis of the market.
When your pie chart can measure the weight of cultish behavior as to why Nintendo is so popular and does so well. Also,
I mean, hop off Nintendo's dick, Lono. We know you want to hide behind Nintendo. Just relax. We know you don't give a fuck about Nintendo, nigga. Just go ahead and defend PlayStation.
Seemingly completely ignoring the business impetus of PlayStation putting games on PC and the success that they've been having of putting the games on PC with their new user acquisition and their most profitable generation ever. But sure, yes, they're putting their games on PC.
I mean, listen to this fucking mouthpiece, right? Yeah, sure, they're putting their games on PC, right? Yeah, so all the shit that you're just fucking talking about, exclusives and everything, yeah, just throw that out the fucking window because it's different with PlayStation. I mean, Lono, you make it so easy. That's what I'm saying. A lot of this business armchair LARP shit, I'm not gonna lie, a lot of it went right over my head, right? But I'm so glad that you have people in your chat who just come in and make you look fucking stupid, right? And instead of you just saying, "Oh, that's a good point," and moving on, right? You just have this urge to be right when you're wrong, right? It's very entertaining.
Which means that they're doing exactly what Xbox is doing.
Yeah.
Which again is completely inaccurate.
Oh.
Again.
Oh yeah, Xbox puts games on PC. It's bad. Devalue brand, right? PlayStation put game on PC. It's not the same. It's to get people to buy a PlayStation. Am I hearing that right, Lono?
Nothing that you're saying is signs that the industry is evolving. And people always do the same thing with Nintendo. They're like, well, Nintendo's good at Nintendo. And it's like, if the industry was evolving, then Nintendo would not be continuing to see new highs. They would be struggling with their strategy, not continuing to see new heights of success. If the industry was evolving, then that wouldn't work. They would be struggling, and they're not.
Oh, calm down, Lono. You seem like you're getting heated. You're doing the thing where you go like this, where you like that's how I know when you're pissed.
You can't make sense of it. You just call people cultish because they like Nintendo.
Well, yeah. What you guys got on, right? Like I said, I haven't really analyzed Nintendo like that, but I do see how they be bitching about piracy and shit. So, you know, they could catch some strays, yeah. But I'm telling you right now, yes. You, a PlayStation nigga, you niggas are very cultish. Yes.
Nintendo? You know what's interesting about that?
Hey, Eldrick said, didn't Nintendo do a big layoff? I wouldn't even know. I ain't heard no shit about it. Is he really trying to say that PlayStation is pulling up to 30% of the people they play their games on PC to PlayStation? Yeah, I know. That's exactly what he's saying.
At some level, I think you're right.
Oh.
At some level, I think you're right.
So now you're coping.
The thing that Nintendo has just locked in is their identity.
Oh.
That's why you would say, oh, they're cultish.
Yeah, they have an identity. Kind of like what you've done with PlayStation is you've wrapped your identity around PlayStation. Yes. That's why you care so much about exclusives. I get what you're saying.
Something I said in a video last year, I was rewatching some of my content about this because I literally said that all this was going to happen last year.
Oh, did you? I mean, it's funny. So you were watching your old content back, right? Interesting.
And the year before that.
Cultish, yes. They bought a console that can be bricked for buying secondhand games and defend it. Yes. Very cultish, yes. They bought you know what I call it? They bought the slave too. That tells you all that. That tells you everything you need to know. The average Nintendo user's age is 32 years old. They aren't acquiring new users.
So I was rewatching some of it, you know, taking some mental victory laps.
Mental victory laps, and this is what I mean. Such a fucking nerd. Lono watching his own content is the least surprising thing. Yeah, and taking mental victory laps. Like, literally, this is how you spend your spare time.
Interesting, because I said...
Casual dad gamer, by the way.
Xbox no longer has a central identity. And I said, starting with the Xbox One, what I feel Xbox started doing, they started chasing consumers instead of having a firm established identity.
So instead of making people jump over a paywall that people were making very clear they didn't want to jump over, they started bringing games to gamers, and that's a bad thing is what I'm getting.
To draw consumers to them. They started chasing consumers outside of gaming with the TV thing, and now they're chasing it with everything as an Xbox. So people who aren't traditionally buying consoles and playing games, they're hoping that you start playing games through your TV, your smartphone, or a tablet because they can't sell consoles to you. So Phil Spencer,
because they can't sell consoles.
Spencer's like, well, the console market's stagnating, so what are they doing? They're going after consumers outside of the gaming market, the traditional console market. So what they're doing is they're chasing consumers they don't have instead of establishing an identity to draw consumers to them. Nintendo establishes this clear identity, this clear brand, this clear razor-sharp focus. You know what you're getting with Nintendo, and what does it do? People flock to it. They're drawn to it. And it's clearly working for PlayStation because PlayStation's on pace to surpass PS4 in America. They've got new user acquisition. 25 to 30% of the people buying a PlayStation 5 didn't have a PlayStation before. They're coming from somewhere. There's clearly something about having an identity, something that's magnetic to draw people to your brand. Microsoft is out here chasing consumers instead of attracting them. That's the clear difference. So when you say that Nintendo fans are cultish, what you don't realize is that's really high praise that the brand has established.
So it's but weren't you just talking shit about pundits and mouthpieces and people who defend corporations?
That level of brand loyalty. That's what these companies want.
Okay, so why do you get so mad at the Xbox guys, right, who have brand loyalty? I mean, like, does he not listen to the shit that he says? If PlayStation is putting games on PC to draw PC gamers, is PlayStation chasing consumers they don't have? Exactly, right? So they are cultish, yeah. Brand loyalty, fuck off, Lono. It's like, it's insane. Yes, 30% with one game a year. Insane.
It's what these companies want. They want brand loyalty. That's how you're successful. You can talk about it in a way that's like denigrating and like looking down your nose at people like, well, yeah.
I mean, that's what you said. That's what you're doing about the Xbox guys. Am I missing something, right? I mean, I'm being tongue-in-cheek with it, right? I think a lot of the people that he calls mouthpieces and pundits, I think he's just projecting. But, I mean, isn't that literally like your whole entire thing that you're doing right now? You're mad that the Xbox guys aren't hopping out and saying Xbox bad like you are?
They're basically cultists. This is what people do every time.
Oh, brand loyalty is only bad for Xbox. Yeah, I mean, that's... You know, that's what that's what I'm picking up.
Time something sells well that they predict won't sell well.
Oh.
Anytime anything PlayStation's done and it's sold well, like the PlayStation Portal, it gets talked about in like denigrating ways. And
Yes.
it's like you've arrived and you're really intelligent and smart,
Yes.
and all these dum-dums buying a Nintendo or a PlayStation Portal.
I mean, way to project. I'm glad that you feel like a dum-dum for buying that shit. You are a dum-dum for buying that shit. It was a waste of hardware, to be honest with you. Lono broke my mouthpiece after I buckled it. I'm glad that you're letting us know that you feel stupid for buying that shit.
Well, they're just stupid brand loyalists, and you're the
Yes.
smart one.
I mean, if you guys are going to talk shit about devices that can do more, yeah. It's like, do you guys know about the device that you bought, right? It's almost like it's hypocritical. You guys will talk about devices that can do more that are, in my opinion, better to a lot of people. Better. I mean, just off of the fact that they can do more, they're better. But you'll cap for this Portal. Yeah, you look like a brand loyalist, right? This Portal that can only stream games, right?
I think there's evidence that that's not true. I'm talking about you being smart. Like, I think there's evidence that that's not true. If that's your assessment of like Nintendo.
Is it the same evidence that you ran with last week, right? When Xbox was dead, right? Is it Reddit evidence? I mean, is this insider evidence? Did somebody send you this evidence?
Success. That it's just a bunch of cultists.
Oh.
As if that's not a feather in Nintendo.
Oh boy, that shit hurt him. Yeah, you're a cultist, right? And that's what I'm saying. I've reacted to you for so long, Lono, honestly, right? There's people who've reacted to you longer than me, right? I'm not... It's been relatively a short time, but it feels like fucking forever. Lono, I can see the cope that you're projecting right now. Like I can see you're very upset that you know that you're seen as a cult leader.
Cap anyway, that they have people that are that loyal to the brand. The other thing Nintendo has is really strong IP. Whether it's Pokemon, Mario, or Zelda, or Metroid, or even Kirby, they have really, really strong IP, and that leads to their success. So this idea that like exclusives are antiquated.
Med says, by the way, in the first 5 minutes of the stream, his wife says he never plays his Portal. She said it like 3 times. Yeah, I believe it.
And the industry is evolving. Like, there's no evidence to that.
No evidence it's evolving, dude. Yeah. Forget the fact that like literally a PlayStation put a game on Xbox, dude. Like the industry isn't evolving at all.
Let's read on. Oh wait, I want to say one more thing about
like literally the top sellers on PlayStation was littered in Xbox games, right? But the industry isn't changing, dude. I'd say a corporate Gawker, but we can call Lono a cultist. Yeah, he's both. He checks both of those boxes.
About this, okay?
He's a hybrid.
Okay. This opaque formula that determines whether or not an Xbox title. Scotty B, thank you for renewing your member. Let me add you to the total. We're at 335 on the week. Thank you guys so much. Get those things going. We're 15 away.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we gotta throw in the begging. Woo!
The next milestone where I owe you guys a member.
Yeah.
Okay, this part's very frustrating.
Because where can I find what is Rambling wants to know, Meds? Let him know again, Meds. I think he said in the first 5 minutes of the stream.
This was a concern that I had a long time ago. I said, listen, Game Pass is just not set up for one-and-done games because what it leads to is treating games in a very disposable way. You just like, well, I'll try the game and throw it over my shoulder. It ends up actually devaluing the game significantly.
Now, and all of that is bullshit. Get out of here, man. Like, if it's a good game, people are going to buy it and play it. Like, come on, man. Like, is that what happened with Expedition 33? Like, stop it.
Now, internally, what's that going to do? You're going to have this member-weighted value, and guess what? All that bluster and bloviation about how great Game Pass is and how people just get to try games and then throw them away, guess what? That's a passive death sentence to that title because internally they're going to say, yeah, people didn't really play your game that long.
If it's not good.
They just tried it out and moved on. They're just going to go
Hey, does Netflix devalue movies and TV shows? Yeah, I mean, this is bullshit.
play more Fortnite or something, and they're
Yeah, the game is devalued because I tried it and actually didn't like it. Yeah, exactly. And you saved money and didn't have to buy it.
going to just stick to the multiplayer titles because they were in your game for a whopping hour, and now they're not. And so, yeah, your game must stink. And it's like,
yeah, I mean, it is what it is.
You've devalued the actual property before you've made that assessment.
I mean, skill issue. Expedition 33 didn't have this issue.
You devalue the game.
Me refunding the game devalues the game, I guess, right?
Throw it on a subservice so people don't have to buy it, and then you're going to turn around and use that as an indictment of the game itself. Well, yeah, people didn't really play it for that long. It's like, you devalued it. What do you mean?
Yeah, I agree, Eldrick.
You sound like you are a male feminist.
This just sounds like more so support the devs bullshit. We're supposed to care. We're supposed to cry about the devs because people didn't want to play their game. I mean, is there bad? I mean, I don't know what to tell these niggas, right? Like, get better. What's worse, they played your game for an hour or they didn't play the game at all. Shit. That's a great point. Maybe people didn't play it because the game sucked. I mean, that's the only logical way to view this. And I thought that a logician would understand. People play games that are good, right? Nobody's playing a game that's on Game Pass and they're just like, ugh, this is a Game Pass game. Get it out of here. Ugh, right? I mean, he used it with his family, right? He was on the shit. That's the funny thing, right? Silk Song sold 6 million copies in a month. Yeah, that is true.
Being culty is good to a point, I suppose, says Strongbow. Like, I find Nintendo Switch 2 pretty lame and the stuff with the not owning your digital media on their devices. I guess at the end...
Great question. Was Concord devalued?
Of the day, we have 3 slimy corporations squeezing games for every dollar. I've said for a very long time that the statement or the verbiage of pro-consumer, I have said for a very, very long time that is a misnomer. I've said for a very, very long time that's a misnomer. That's not a thing. None of these companies are pro-consumer.
So a company can't do something that's pro-consumer?
Here, let me set a super chat goal. I forgot to set the super chat goal. Guys, make sure you're hitting the like button if you're enjoying the talk. I will gift a member.
Go ahead and beg for the likes.
Every 5 super chats, I gift a member back. Every time you guys hit a 25 milestone on the goal, on the members as well.
A bunch of games this year sold great on Game Pass. He kept not mentioning that they stealth dropped it with zero marketing. That's what hurt the game. Yeah, that is true. I mean, I'm thinking there was a couple of games I think that they stealth dropped. I know they stealth dropped Ninja Gaiden 2. I think they kind of stealth dropped the Oblivion, but at the same time, it kind of leaked and people expected the remaster to come out. So I mean, I don't know.
I also gift back.
Oh, he's talking about Hi-Fi Rush. Okay, all this e-bagging. Yeah, exactly.
If you can't do a super chat or a membership or a gifted membership, that is totally fine. Hit like, hit subscribe. Yeah. I am safe for work Monday through Friday talking about the latest in gaming news, and we heavily covered the Xbox Activision deal, and we strongly cautioned people against it for this reason alone.
Yeah, cyber panhandling. Exactly.
So back to what you were saying, Strong, that like...
Peace out, John Bonazami. Glad you stopped by.
Yes, there are things Nintendo has been doing I am not a fan of at all. I'm merely talking business strategy. Like, it's clear that Nintendo doesn't agree that exclusives are antiquated. And if PlayStation agreed that exclusives were antiquated, if they agreed with that, they would not be waiting and they would not be doing exclusives. Number one, they wait to put things on PC and...
Okay, but does that make a difference? I mean, they still put it over there. What difference does it make?
They partner with companies for console exclusives. They
money had games.
Wouldn't be continuing to budget and spend money for exclusives if exclusives were no longer important. PlayStation continues to signal that exclusives work and help them. They're not
by putting the games on PC and Xbox.
Pivoting away from exclusives. PC ports coming later are not an indication.
And this is what I mean. And this is where you reveal yourself. And you want to talk all this shit about being a mouthpiece and everything. PlayStation is literally damn near doing the same thing that Xbox did. Now, granted, they're extending it, the timed exclusive. And this is the way that you talk around it. I mean, extremely disingenuous.
Of that is such an egregious misread of their business strategy. They literally continue to spend money on exclusives and help to publish games only on their platform. At least initially, they're doing that because they know what that drives. They know what it drives. Porting a game to PC later doesn't take away from that. That's just tribalism talk from people that want to act like PlayStation doesn't have any exclusives, because that was a fight between Xbox and PlayStation fanboys for a very long time. Once Xbox started putting games on PC, that became a big talking point and a big fight. I never agreed with that. I always said Xbox still has exclusives. When Starfield came out, that was touted as an Xbox exclusive. Now everybody wants to rewrite history and act like, nope, if games come to PC later, PlayStation has no exclusives.
I mean, by literally the definition of the word, it's not an exclusive. I mean, why do we have to be so disingenuous and rechange the word, the meaning of words? It's insane.
Okay, so you're basically arguing with yourself retroactively then. None of these people are consistent. They touted and bragged and celebrated for months and months and months about Starfield being an exclusive.
Oh my God. And that must have hurt your feelings so bad, right? The console warriors. And the funny thing is, you wouldn't have cared about that shit if you weren't in the trenches. That's the only reason why that shit got you so upset.
It landed on PC day and date. You see the absolutely...
Like a Helldivers.
The erroneousness and illogical nature of the position. You literally
erroneousness
celebrated exclusivity of a game that went to PC day and date, but you're going to call a game that comes to PC 18 to 24 to 36 months later, you're like, yeah, that's not an exclusive because I can wait for it. Okay.
Yep. Yeah. There you go. Now we're getting to the real crux of the problem. Yes.
Then the entire time you were touting games like Starfield as an exclusive, you were lying, or you've just changed your position conveniently now because you're like, oh, hey, yeah, though that's not an exclusive because it may come to PlayStation at some point in the future. Well, then why were you celebrating games like Starfield as an exclusive? Oh, that's right. But you're not consistent. And you just tout talking points and PR nonsense from Microsoft. You don't actually have a genuine position.
Dude, that's what you're doing right now about PlayStation games going to PC.
You just move with them. You just move.
Yes. Like you. Literally what you're doing. Like literally Xbox. I said Xbox. PlayStation put Helldivers on Xbox and you just moved with them. Like that was business as usual. Like that wasn't something different. Like that wasn't a shift in their strategy. You literally changed the definition of the word multiplat. It's insane. Did he say that when Sea of Thieves went to PlayStation last year? No, he did not. I don't know anyone who called a Starfield exclusive. I want to meet Lona. Me too.
With them. Whatever they say, you snap in line with. You just snap to and salute.
It sounds like you're speaking from experience. Shout out Tiger Woods.
Since Microsoft began releasing most of its game on Nintendo and PlayStation platforms last year, this is probably not the right word. It's not most.
Yeah, so now it's got to be day and date. Exactly. So that's the new goalpost shift.
Would be some of its games. This is Jason Schreier is usually very, very careful. This is not the right word. That's not the correct word to use there.
So that's not the correct word to use there.
Microsoft began releasing some of its games on Nintendo and PlayStation platforms last year. Some Xbox titles have seen.
So this whole article that you based your shit on, you're just gonna sit here and say that's not the right word.
Early success, such as 2024's Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, which is estimated to have performed best on the PlayStation 5. Well, yeah, because you have to buy it on the PlayStation.
Oh. Yeah, and thank God that you niggas bought it, right? I mean, how is that a bad thing?
Of course it performed better.
Yeah, of course it performed better. Yeah, we had to buy it.
Like, you have to buy it. Again, we saw...
no, you guys didn't have to buy it. Not at all. You guys didn't have to buy it. You have to buy it on PC. I mean... They didn't have to buy it, right? I mean, it wasn't a quality game, right?
They lost like $300 million by putting Call of Duty on Game Pass. Like, come on. What are we even talking about here?
Oh, but that was bullshit. And that's another thing that you've been running with. That's another rumor from Reddit.
In July, Hood, this is the CFO, Amy Hood, said on a call with investors that operating income in the Xbox division rose 34% for the quarter.
Yeah, that's not the right word. It goes against my narrative. Yeah, I mean... 1 second. Let me look. I'm pretty sure there's one more piece of coke from this day where this shit gets pretty damn insane, right? Okay. 1 second. Let me put this shit right here.
I took issue with his article and I was critical of it. I put it up in one of my videos and it was a live stream and I was like talking through it. Well, guess what people did? People clipped it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
People clipped it and they threw it in his face and they threw it in Tom Warren's face, and so obviously they reacted and defended themselves and they went on the attack against me.
Oh,
and
get the fuck out of here, dog. I don't even know what he was talking about. I just cut in close to the timestamp. Like, so something. So you said something and somebody clipped it and people saw the shit you were talking and they came for you. Like, I mean, come on.
Tom Warren never took anything down, but Jez did. And I have not had an issue with him since. And I feel like we've been totally
Yeah, so watch your mouth from now on, nigga.
amicable to each other. Speaking of Twitter, the Ninja Gaiden footage keeps showing up in my feed. So much exaggeration.
Hey, shout out to the Ninja Gaiden footage. If you guys haven't checked that shit out on Twitter, that shit is over 500,000 views. That shit is a banger for fucking Astro. And this nigga, I want you guys to put a fucking pin in this, because this shit has been eating this nigga alive, right? The next, because we're about to get to the part 2, right? Because we're just catching up. Yep, the Lono cycle. We're just catching up on the cope for day 1, right? When your boy Six was gone. Remember this right here. This shit eats this nigga alive because they're cooking his ass on Twitter right now.
What's really funny about the Ninja Gaiden clip, Brandon, is I literally say in the clip, I'm like, they're going to clip this, the people that hate me, and they're going to call it a rage quit.
Oh, we don't hate you, Lono. And first off, buddy, it was a rage quit. Like, I don't just because you try to act like it wasn't doesn't mean that it's not.
And these Ninja Gaiden fans who, like, I'm curious, are Ninja Gaiden fans okay? Are they okay?
I mean, are you okay? You was the one crying in the clip.
Like, I calmly explain why the game's not for me. I basically blame, I take like 90% of the blame. I'm like, I can't hang with a game like this. I'm too old. I'm too slow. My brain's not wired this way.
Yeah, Doug, you got filtered, and then you somewhat started dissing the game, saying that it was too much happening and too many people were shooting, and that it's not a game for you. You don't like getting beat up on. You got filtered, dog, and it I'm not gonna lie, it was a little bit pathetic, right? And the fact that that clip is taking off the way that it is, right? Over 500,000 views. I mean, a lot of people agree that you were out here crying and shit, dog.
Gene Park on the show with Jaffe even said, he's like, Reforged just said his brain doesn't get charged up by getting beat down. He's not wired for this game, like, because Gene Park's a charitable and intelligent person, not some weird idiot on Twitter that just watches not watches a clip, but sees a clip false framed and responds to the false frame. This guy went on a tirade on me last night, and I was like, you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to mute you. I'm not going to interact with you.
And that was a good move.
You're literally letting some sycophantic, sadistic, harassing weirdo on Twitter convince you that I rage quit Ninja Gaiden 4. And
I mean, you did rage quit it, and you'd be better off to just lean into it, because it's not the first time you've rage quit, and it's not the last time.
Insulted the game, and apparently I've also insulted your mother with the level of vitriol you're throwing at me. It's like, I played it for an hour and a half, and I was like, I'm not good enough for this. I'm not.
We know.
I don't play games like this. I'm not fast enough. I'm not wired for it. I have no experience with these games.
Yeah, skill issue. Yeah. I mean, let's just be honest. You don't really game at all like that, right? You're a tourist.
I place all the blame on myself. And, like, I made, like, a minor reference to Tsushima or Yote, and the guy's like, and you're comparing the game to Yote? No.
Yeah, that's what you did.
Oh, you literal doorknob. I wasn't comparing the game.
Then why'd you bring it up?
To Yote. I was referencing another game that I had recently played that does the...
nigga, so you were referencing Yote, nigga.
The whole, like, ranged enemy pain thing, and I just said, I'm used to that.
Yeah, you're used to it being easy. You're used to the fucking games that handhold you, the cinematic slop. We fucking get it. That's why niggas was laughing at you.
I don't mind that, but you just spawns new enemies, and I was just like, I don't feel like playing that right now. I don't feel like playing a game that's going...
You don't feel like playing that shit ever.
To do that. And the guy responds like I was like, yeah, your mother is a blankety blank. And I was like, you guys need to calm down. They're just video games.
No.
If somebody doesn't...
I mean, from this guy. They need to calm down. It's just video games. I mean, how many times have people told you that? And what did you say? You said it was tribalism and that they're trying to paint you as a fucking pony. Nigga, you crash the fuck out over video games every day.
That's like your fucking channel. You crash out too much, nigga. We're drowning in content.
Like a game and quits, you'll be okay. You will be all right. Do you know what I did last night while you were seething and molding on Twitter about me rage?
You cried yourself to fucking sleep.
Quitting Ninja Gaiden. I played Painkiller with my wife and had a blast. Maybe you should try that. Try and just
yeah. I agree.
Play games for fun instead of writing diatribes on Twitter because somebody
try playing games for fun instead of writing diatribes on Twitter. Buddy, you do the fucking whole morning monologue. You don't play games for fun. All you do is Xbox bad.
You don't even know didn't like the game or quit the game. Like, what kind of pathetic? It's just like, huh? Jiminy Christmas.
Yeah, Jiminy Christmas.
It was the most calm, most charitable way I've ever quit a game, and it's
that you keep on saying that like it matters. Just because you calmly rage quit the game doesn't mean it wasn't a rage quit, dog. You got filtered and you were butthurt and you were coping, you were seething, right? And you tried to hide it. You even mentioned that you were gonna get clip in the clip because you know in the back of your head what's gonna happen, right? But you're a locale, right? And you can't escape it.
Still got completely misrepresented, and then these people rage at it. It's like, you're too stupid to watch the clip, and you want to whack.
So now you want them to watch the clip, right? So what the fuck? So now it's because I've heard this nigga cope about Astro. I've heard all these niggas cope about Astro. Shout out to Astro. He's got all these niggas seething. So now you want them to watch the clip. Before it was, he's a stupid idiot who sits around watching clips from a loser. Now you want him to watch the full clip. Okay.
Self-righteous and get judgmental? Gee, money.
I mean, you're the main self-righteous dude who gets judgmental.
Imagine being that dumb.
No self-awareness.
Imagine being that dumb. It's like, watch the clip.
Oh, what? So now you want us to watch the clip.
It's not even a rage quit. It's like, this isn't for me, y'all. I'm like laughing. I'm like, this isn't for me.
I don't know. Over 500,000 people think it's a rage quit, Lono.
Too old. You know, you're bad at games. You need to be better. I literally say that I'm not good enough. What more do you want?
They just want you to shut your mouth. To shut your mouth and just to quit talking about games.
What more do you want?
They want your tourist ass to hush.
I'm not good enough for these games, man. I'm too slow and I'm too old, and I just don't have what it takes. It's a skill issue. I know. I just said that it was a skill issue.
It's always a skill issue, dog. You've gotten filtered from so many games. It's ridiculous. Like it's that's what it's always been.
I just own the fact that it was a skill issue. Gee, purrs.
Oh, and I forgot. Cake Man said, and to stop begging. Yes, if you could tone down the begging too, that'd be nice.
These guys need to take a day off. They really do. My man's got less flack for not enjoying Silk Song.
Yeah, that was another game you cried about.
I got flack for that.
Yeah. Any challenging game you get filtered on.
They love it. They love it when I quit a game.
Yeah, he can own it all he wants and still make fun of him. Yeah, I mean, dude, that's just you earned it, right? You fought hard to be in this position.
They do. Because they take value in beating games and finishing games because they have no other value in life. They bring nothing else.
And this is why people have no problem making fun of you. So they have no other value or meaning in life from Lono, right? Now we got to get philosophical, right? They have no meaning in life. Lono would be great if he stopped console warring, raging, and begging. When he isn't doing those things, he's actually a cool guy, in my opinion. You know, I agree to that, right? And he makes some pretty damn good coffee, too. If DSP is better than you, it's a problem. Yes, for sure.
They bring nothing else of value to the public. The only thing they can bring are screenshots of their achievements in games.
I mean, but what a value do you bring to the public? All you do is beg and complain and cry and get filtered. That's it.
Like, that's all they've got. That's why they judge people who quit games. Like, if you're platinuming games and getting achievements and you think that's great, that's awesome. If you're doing that while also attacking people who just decide to not finish a game or quit a game or put the game on easy, listen, you need to understand that's not what gamers are about.
Oh.
Like, that isn't.
So are they about what you've been doing this whole fucking stream? Is that what they're about? I mean, dude, we've sat here for the context. Is that what they're about? Reading fucking articles on Reddit? attacking other people, other content creators in the space, sneak dissing, not saying names because they're too fucking pussy, and then turning around and playing victim? Is that what it's about? I mean, holy shit.
It's just like insecure, boyish behavior to like attack others and to be like, yeah, this guy doesn't finish game, he quits games. And it's like, what do you mean? Like,
like what you guys were doing with support the devs and shit. You literally attacked gamers because they wanted to save a fucking dollar, which is crazy because all you do is beg, right? I thought you would know about saving money in your pocket. We know how much you like money, right?
I've rolled credits on, I don't even know, 15, 17 games this year. You know what I don't do? I don't screenshot every time I finish a game and go yell.
Oh, dude, you have a fucking list of games that you finished, dude. Shut up. And you play games for a living, and you barely even beat any games. Don't get mad that people got you under a microscope, Lono. You put your life out there, and this is what you choose to do with your spare fucking time. That's why people clown you, because you're in your fucking 40s and you're a console warrior. But go ahead and play the victim, right?
People who didn't. That's just pathetic behavior. It is. And then they'll try to...
Yeah, 17 to 18 games. Rookie numbers for a gaming content creator. Yeah, that's all he does is beg in-game, but he only played 17 to 18 games. Terrible.
Claim that I say trophy hunters and people going for achievements are pathetic. No, you're pathetic because you weaponize your achievements against other people.
Oh, you weaponize.
You sound like you are a male feminist.
This is what I mean. When you were talking about pathetic and coward, I thought that was rich coming from you because you get up here and you sound like a little pussy.
People who go for achievements and trophies aren't pathetic. You are.
Oh, you are.
If you're weaponizing it and attacking other people...
Oh, like, I mean, so you just called them pathetic. Are you weaponizing and attacking them because they cherish their game achievements, right?
You're just letting everybody know you're like an insecure little boy. Like, that's not what I don't know a single man that I respect that would act like that. That's just
coming from Lono.
Weird. It's weird.
But Lono, but you're a bitch, Lono.
Energy. You get as many trophies.
Hey, shout out to my boy Echo in this thing, right? He can get better at gaming when he spends all his time begging. Yeah, if you cut down on the begging and increase the gameplay, I think he'd be better at gaming.
Platinums as you want. You print them out, you frame them, you put them on the wall, you tweet about them. But the minute you take something like that and you want to attack others and call them a name and weaponize your following and weaponize people to like attack them, you're not a gamer. You are.
And shout out to Meds. The difference is those guys actually love gaming. He uses gaming as a way to make money. Yes.
You're just some weird, pathetic sycophant that needs professional help. Like that's not what games
Are you speaking from experience?
Are supposed to be about. I calmly quit a game and I get attacked for it.
Yeah.
That is a clear sign that you don't really enjoy games. You're playing games for some other weird reason. If you see a clip of somebody calmly quitting a game that you like and you come unhinged and just unload on them, that's a serious problem.
Nobody's unhinged. Everybody's laughing. You're the only one that's upset.
That is weird behavior. It's why I just muted the guys. Like, I'm not going to interact with you.
Yeah, but you're seething about him on your podcast. It's supposed to be about how ABK has backfired, my nigga. But you're seething about Twitter, right? From losers on Twitter, right?
About this at all. That's unhinged and unstable. That's bizarre. I saw the clip of Gene Park and David Jaffe talking about it.
Yeah, that's the world that you're in, nigga. That's what I'm saying. Everything about you is unhinged and bizarre. Like, this is the door that you've opened yourself to, by the way.
And because they're like adults that are balanced, they were just like, yeah, it wasn't for him. He admitted that it wasn't for him. Like, they weren't talking trash.
Please, I don't know, man. I don't know if I'm remembering this correctly, but David Jaffe came on your show and he was clowning your ass.
We're just saying, this
you and your co-host, nigga, at the time.
This is a game.
Lodo, we know the only reason you play those games is to say PlayStation better. Exactly. Like, dude, we have you figured out, Lodo.
Might not really jive with you if that's not the kind of game you're looking for.
Yeah. Jaffe. Yeah, a very balanced, mature adult. Yeah, Jaffe. Yeah, David Jaffe.
Gene Park wants a game to step on.
Did he really? I gotta watch that shit. Oh, you know David Jaffe. He's like real, like he joking and shit. Like he was joking the fuck out of this nigga, out of him and his little guy Kirk. Yeah, you remember when he used to have that guy Kirk? He had a co-host. It was like I wouldn't say it was a co-host, but it was like this little dude named Kirk. He argued with Jaffe would be a good game. Him and Kirk. Yeah, I mean. I'm telling you, it was him and this other guy. I think his name was Kirk, right? Before him and Kirk fell out on Twitter, right? They were all together, and it was just funny, right?
I don't recall that person at all. Yeah, I mean, I could be remembering it wrong, right? Kirk always kicked his ass in debate. Yeah, he had to get Kirk off the show.
He gets excited by that. Maybe he gets excited by getting stepped on in other ways. I'm just kidding.
Oh, boy, said Big Bad. Oh, he did. Okay, so I am remembering that correctly.
But you see what I'm saying? It's like, I just, if you like games and certain things about those games activate you and excite you and they make you want to play more, dude, go have so much fun doing that.
Yeah.
Hurling hate at another person for not enjoying a game that you like, I don't understand that at all.
No, you're not a gamer.
I've got...
Well, dude, the thing is, like, your identity is tied so deeply into this shit, right? Like, if people see your gameplay and they think you're shit, you could really just brush it off. But what you're doing right now is why the trolls, it's like piranhas, right? The blood is in the water, right? You're very butthurt about this. You keep on saying that you rage quit the game calmly. You had some type of like foreshadowing. Like, you knew that this was going to be clipped. You knew it was almost like at this moment, you knew you fucked up. When you were rage quitting the game, you knew what was going to happen, right? So you should have been prepared for it. But that really hurts your feelings, right? Because, you're Lono, right? You want people to know that you can game, right? But people just aren't buying it. They think you're a fraud,
60 hours in Yote, 43 hours in Borderlands, 3 or 4 hours in Painkiller with my wife last night.
Oh, why are you naming how many hours you played? Are you a loser? Are you trying to hold that up like it's an achievement? Oh, we don't care how many hours you played, you loser.
Like, I'm just playing games and enjoying them. And if me putting down Ninja Gaiden after an hour and a half is that upsetting and that worthy of thousands of views. And
thousands of views. Yeah, that's what got you upset, right? More views than you get, right, nigga? Man, shout out to Astro Cyborg. I hope all his tweets start popping off like that, boy. I'm so glad that clip popped off the way that it did, dog.
All these hateful comments. I got news for you. Y'all are the ones on the outside.
Oh.
You're on the outside. You're not the cool kid club. You're not the ones on the inside.
Yeah, because that's PlayStation. And it's funny because I hypothesized this. I was wondering why you guys get up here and dick ride PlayStation, why you guys always talk about console sales. So you really do see this like a popular, cool kid type thing. Like, and that's what I mean. That's why people think you're pathetic.
You're not the ones that people want to be like.
Oh,
you're the people everybody...
Yeah, because people want to be like Lono. Yes.
Avoids.
Yeah.
Like
the e-beggar.
Bunch
yeah,
of
dude.
Maidenless energy out here.
Yeah, maidenless energy. Oh, nigga. Lono, you're so lucky I'm a good person. I find you talking about maidenless energy rich.
Over video games. I've always been a completionist before trophies and achievements. I love... getting the most out of games that I pay for. I couldn't care less how other people play games. Definitely would crap on them. I think you mean definitely you would not crap on them. Yeah, there it is. There's the nod.
Oh, wait, so Lono played a game for an hour and put it down. But wait. But Game Pass is bad. Yeah, he devalued this shit, right?
Platinum Trophy shaming people is just the new generation's versions of rubbing their KD in everyone's faces. I watched. He gave the game plenty of love and respect. That's the other thing that's crazy about the clip. Like, the guy that absolutely went in on me and, like, berated me. It's like, did you even...
Oh, you're still on this guy? I thought you muted him. Like, holy shit, Lono. Like, dude, you're still seething about this guy. Who is this guy who got you this upset?
Watch the clip?
Yeah.
Or did you just get triggered because somebody didn't like the thing that you liked because your emotional stability doesn't excel past, like, a 5-year-old throwing...
Oh, like you did with Ralph. Right? Like you did with Skill Up when you reacted to his fucking review for like an hour and 30 minutes.
Tantrum. Like, I heap praise on the game. I'm like, it's a good game. People that like these games are probably in heaven. And I'm sitting here saying, I'm wearing somebody else's shoes. I can't hang with this game.
Oh, yeah, the daddy shoes, they're too big for you.
Can't.
Yeah, he's flopping around looking like a kid in those big old shoes. Yeah, I agree.
If that's upsetting to you, that is a you problem. You got to do a mental health day or something. That's not right. There's something wrong.
So Lono, you're okay with paying for a game that you're gonna play for an hour? That's a good thing. Well, yeah, he played it. He saw that it was quality. He enjoyed the hour that he spent, right? But he wants to make sure he supported the devs for that hour that he spent, right, dude?
Wrong there. There's something off.
Something's off.
There's something off.
Something's
Games
off.
are here for you. I've said this a lot. Games are here for you. They're here to serve you and to bring you enjoyment. You're not here to serve them. If you're not liking something, put it down. Play something else. So many people treat games in a way that it's unhealthy. It is unhealthy. You're attacking a stranger on the internet.
From the guy who said, get your own games.
Because he calmly put a game down.
Because he calmly put a game down. You keep on emphasizing the calmly. We can still sense the cope and the sieve. This is what you don't get. Like, you think just because you talked in a certain manner that it changes the fact that you rage quit the game, that you got filtered. It doesn't work like that, Lono. And I didn't make the rules. I promise you, I didn't.
You watch that clip. If that's a rage quit, oh my gosh.
It is.
It's like the calmest rage quit in the history of rage quits.
And that's what makes it even more funny, right? Because you try to hide the fact that you're seething.
Black Myth Wukong was pretty difficult. Didn't you play that? Yeah, I played it up to the point where you like fight the black bear.
Not Black Myth Wukong.
The performance on PlayStation is just terrible. I think my
I know, but what else is new?
I need to move on to the questions. I'll just say this. My ceiling of skill is Sekiro. If your game is faster, more intense, or kind of more crazy than Sekiro, I can't hang.
So you're going to say Ninja Gaiden 4 was harder than Sekiro?
Can't hang. That's a me problem. I'm owning the fact that, like, I'm 43. I'm slower than I used to be. I
mean, and this is what I mean. Like, I don't think 43 is that old, but I mean, go ahead.
Listen, I've never been a high-level player anyway, even when I played Call of Duty back in the day. I've never been a high-level player. I've never
we know.
Postured as a high-level player. I literally own the fact that I'm like casual dad gamer, and these guys.
But you're not casual dad gamer, and you need to disenfranchise that. That is bad marketing, right? He always wants to talk about bad marketing. The whole casual dad gamer thing that you try to run with, you need to ditch that. Like, this is not casual dad gamer energy. This is not a casual dad gamer podcast at all.
I still scream and yell at me on the
why this guy got baby hands.
Internet about like when I don't like a game or don't finish a game or when I put a game on easy. Like denigrating me because I put a game on easy or put a game down. It's like it's very bizarre. It's very bizarre. Yes, I'm 43.
Yeah.
And I've just reached a point
niggas are asking you twice. You're 43?
Like, I know what the ceiling of my abilities are. I get into certain games and I'm like, homie, I can't hang. Or I know, I could spend the rest of the day figuring this out, but I don't want to. I could spend the rest of the day trying to figure this fight out.
But he doesn't
I
want
don't want to.
Oh, he could do it, but he doesn't want to. See, this is what I mean by coping and seething.
It's like
I'm the casual hardcore dad gamer. 41, that's not the excuse. I know, dude. That's what I'm saying. Like, I have cousins who are older guys, man. Whenever it's Thanksgiving or whatever, man, we playing Madden, we putting up 50, 20, right? Like, and them niggas be trying to play, god damn it. Like, I don't understand this shit. And I don't know why he's trying to, like, age himself so much. Like, I didn't call me crazy, but I don't think 40 is that old at all.
I could probably get pretty good at bowling, but I don't want to. Do you see? It's like the game is designed to be beaten. I've been playing games since, the Coleco. I could figure it out. I don't have a desire to. And
yeah, because you're not a gamer.
That's okay.
And it's not a PlayStation game. Everybody understands that.
Sekiro's not an easy game. No, Sekiro's not easy. What I'm saying is like Sekiro is basically my ceiling. If you go
You're trying to throw out Sekiro to pretty much say, hey, you guys, look, I beat the hard game that's known for being hard. I'm not a tourist, you guys, I promise.
Beyond Sekiro, I'm not going to be able to hang out. It's a skill issue. I'm going to absolutely skill out of the game. I'm like, I can't do this.
That is a good point. You know how many old heads are still playing Tekken competitively? I mean, like I said, I can't speak from experience. I'm a younger guy, but I would think like something like gaming, as you get older, you start to understand it better, right? At least that's what happened with me with like fighting games and everything. When I was younger, I loved playing Mortal Kombat online and I would win and shit. I could juggle and everything. But as I got older, I understood spacing, with punishing, shit like that.
So, Buckeye with a question says, do you think this
Sekiro is supposedly harder, right? I haven't touched it. I mean, I played Sekiro. I enjoyed it. There definitely was difficult parts, but I didn't even think it was that hard, to be honest with you. I'm not even trying to be like that guy, like, oh, it wasn't that hard.
I really don't think it was that hard. It was one of those games that rewarded you, I feel like, for being more aggressive. Like once you learned the move set, and it was real easy because of like the sound of the swords, right? It damn near became a rhythm game, in my opinion, right? Once you kind of just got like the pacing of the attacks, I enjoyed it though. It was a good time.
Xbox news means that if the next 2 Halo projects fail to meet sales or critical expectations, that the franchise may get shuttered. I really don't know. I mean, I think that in general, the situation with Halo and the Halo announcement and really all Xbox games going forward, for a long time, have felt that if nothing is sacred in the realm of exclusives...
If nothing is sacred in the realm of exclusives,
then nothing is sacred in the realm of, like, shuttering a studio.
Because of my exclusives.
Nothing sacred.
Nothing is sacred. This is what I mean, and this is where your coverage, it just falls to shreds. If nothing is sacred in the land of studios, like what the fuck?
Good, Ray. I play every game on easy mode. I'm 43 as well. Listen. Casual dad gamers unite.
But you're not a casual dad gamer.
Because there's more
casual dad console warriors, maybe.
Of us than there are of these little mouthy youngbloods out here.
These little mouthy youngbloods. That's the future, right? Right? And you want to play like you're an old man, right? Aren't you supposed to be happy that there's a new generation that's interested in gaming, right? Why you got to turn into the old grumpy man when you're only like 40?
Okay, they weren't there when the old Magic was written. We were there.
We don't give a fuck. I'm sorry.
Nintendo got opened Christmas morning. We were there.
Oh, when the Nintendo got opened Christmas morning. I'm sorry, us young cats, we don't give a fuck about none of that, dog.
When the first, home console came into the home.
The first home console came in the home. Oh my God. This nigga, I mean, did you taking a trip down memory lane, right? The good old days.
Like, we were there, okay?
Oh, he was there.
Don't let these young bloods talk smack to you.
I mean, you let them talk smack to you, right? You let them walk you like a dog all up and down these YouTube streets, right? I don't know. I see a lot of young cats shitting on the stuff that you say, right? On Twitter, they're having a field day with you. And it's funny, the older cats are on your ass, too. Seems like you're getting hit from all angles, buddy. All right, pause.
We are quite literally, by definition, the OGs.
Oh, so buddy, you ain't an OG of nothing, nigga. You're a tourist. That's what everybody's trying to tell you. You talk like you're an OG, but you're a tourist.
Don't let these little whippersnappers run their mouths. Just mute them and move on.
Well, why don't you stop them? And you said mute them and move on, but you're talking about them. Why don't you stop them?
They're children. They're dust in the wind. They're nothing.
Yeah, but they're enough to make you cope and seethe, though. Hey, shout out to Web Dave. They've got you coping and seething, though, buddy.
But to answer that question, I'm here to tell you, if nothing's sacred for exclusives, I don't think anything's sacred with respect to stuff just getting canceled.
If nothing's sacred for exclusives, crazy.
I just don't think there's anything sacred. They could
nothing's sacred. The exclusives are gone.
Determine that it's not worth it. They could determine that it's not turning enough profit. They could determine that the brand itself is not strong enough in the market. I mean, there's so many things they could determine. Do you have I'm a proud casual dad gamer shirt? No. I'm 21 and I put games on easy. I don't care. I ain't about all that. That's what I'm saying, Spice.
I mean, I really don't have a problem with people playing the game on easy, right? Unpopular opinion, right? I know a lot of people are like, oh, pussy. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Like, if that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do.
Some people are just trying to chill. Some of us are just trying to chill.
No, but when do you ever chill? Oh, no, you're trying to fucking go off and freak the fuck out and crash out, right? Question. What is too old to be gaming? I have no idea, right? And I don't even think this guy is old. That's why hearing this shit from him is funny.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what's the problem?
He's too old to be console warring. But I definitely don't think that he's too old to be gaming. Like, I think that's insane.
What's that? Why is that?
I'm 44 and a dad, and I put it on hard and play the game. Yeah, talk that shit, major asshole. Like, these guys, he's making the old people look bad. He's not even old. That's the funny thing.
Not a big deal. What I think it is, I think they take it as like an insult when you're a content creator, because they think that that I'm supposed to be all about that as a creator, and it's like, You know what makes a
Well, you act like you're passionate about gaming, but whenever you're presented with a challenge in a game, you give up.
creator relatable?
Damn, Web Dave, he said I'm 60, my friend. Oh, that's dope.
Is being relatable. And
I agree with that. Gaming has no age, for real, for real.
I don't think it's relatable to like obsess over these things. I think the common man, the workaday dads and moms,
and that's not you. You don't have a job, right? This is the whole reason I wanted to show this clip. That's not you. I've been building this case all the time. You are not the casual work hard dad. You are a beggar. And in fact, you're getting to the point where you're like DSP begging. That's not you. Quit pretending like that's you.
of the world, the busy college students of the world, they're like, man, I don't give a frick about that stuff. Oh, I missed this one. Hang on. My name,
my boy, Big Bad Mo says you ain't that old, Web Dave. You don't look a day over 50. Yeah, I did not expect it to be that old, but I mean, hey, if he's saying it, he's saying it. I'm not trying to say that you're old, right? No, but I mean, goddamn,
isn't real. I missed that you gifted a member. I am sorry about that. That was a while ago. Thank you. And Broken Earth with a $5 super chat says the kids can outgame us in hard mode, but they would never have survived the old COD lobbies. Their tender fifis
survived the old COD lobbies, nigga. I was on the 360. What are you talking about? Right? And we would have been cooking niggas like you. What are you talking about?
Would fall apart. Yeah, they also couldn't run and operate a business and support a family either because while
dude, but you don't run a goddamn business and support it. Like, buddy, you beg for a living. Stop it. Let me play that shit back. Like, dog, you are. Yeah, we was in them, literally. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? How do you think we got so toxic?
Yeah, they also couldn't run and operate a business and support a family either because while I'm busy doing that, they're busy ranting on Twitter and clipping my show all day.
That's what you're busy doing? Yeah. There you go, coping and seething. Nigga, you're busy begging. That's what you're busy doing. Like, stop it, dog. I love this whole working hard, casual dad. Get the fuck out of here, dog. You're console warring and throwing and taking shots at other people, your peers that you share a space with.
So we have different achievements and goals in life. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you just beg. Yeah, you got a member goal. You're right about that. That's your goal in life, your member goal. And the funny thing is, once you fucking hit it, just like DSP, what do? You push it up because you're just a little beggar.
I provide for a family, and they spend their days on Twitter.
You beg.
Not the same.
You spend your days on fucking YouTube begging. Stop it. I mean, come on, dog. You literally sit in front of a microphone and talk shit. Don't sit here and act like it's a hard job, especially when you run with rumors from fucking Reddit articles. Like, stop it.
Okay, like, we are not the same.
Yeah, you're right about that. You're right about that because most men, when they need money, they'd go and get a fucking job. They wouldn't sit in front of a webcam begging.
Live a better life.
And if they did, they would have the self-awareness not to say shit like this.
You know what I mean? Grow up.
Yeah, what is your dad doing? Yeah, he begs and chills for a corporation, yeah, and gets fucking one guide and crashes out and gets clowned and clipped all up and down the Twitter and YouTube streets. Oh, that's what he does.
Live a better life.
Live a better life.
You're wasting your life in this petulant weird behavior. It's just so pathetic. Silksong showed me that I've crossed the threshold into dad gamer. I'm 36 and I probably should have accepted it 5 years ago.
Yeah. Yeah, instead of begging on the street, he begs on YouTube. Yes.
I'm telling you, Taylor.
Digital panhandling.
It's like that dad that goes and tries to play football and all of a sudden he realizes he ain't got it anymore.
But I don't think you ever had it, Lono. That's the thing. And that's what people are saying. Like, that's why people are calling you a tourist. Like, you try to act like you had it at one time. I don't think you ever had it. I think you're a tourist.
Tries to go and ball with his son, and he's like, I ain't got it anymore, dude. My knees are making a clicking sound.
You never had it, right? He's got a coffee business, sir, and you're a customer. You're right. I need to get another cup, right?
You know, the next day you're like, oh my gosh, I feel like I got beat up. And all you did was play some sports with your kids in the backyard. We've all been there. We've been there. It's okay. There are other hobbies. There are other games. There are
the PlayStation games
are difficulty settings sometimes.
Yeah, difficulty settings.
You keep on gaming. You keep on gaming, big man. Just maybe don't play Silk Song or Ninja Gaiden 4. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's the Lono advisory. Don't play Silk Song or Ninja Gaiden 4. Literally the best games, some of the best games that's come out this year. Don't play them.
To be fair, some people would not consider family a fulfilling life. That's fine. Start a business. Do something.
Start a business. Is that what you did?
Start a business. Support yourself. Go do something. Jiminy. You know what I mean? These guys living terminally on Twitter.
You terminally live on Twitter, dog. I've seen you console warring at 8:45 a.m. on Twitter. Stop it.
You got to get out of that cycle. Creature says it's true. Sometimes you just break your foot landing. Yeah.
And there goes Creature sucking you off, right? Right on schedule. Yeah, start e-begging. Exactly. Like, this dude is insane. For real. Like, the shit that comes out his mouth, no self-awareness. It's a shame, right? No lie. But now it's time to get into the second part of the day, right? This is from today. So now we're actually caught up, I believe. Let me make sure. I'm pretty sure that was pretty much it out of this stream, right? Yeah. So now it's time. My God, the things I wanted to say on this chat, but I would get banned. Yeah, I know. Like, dude, I'm telling you, I have to show it from a context. But I mean, the whole, you guys need to get a real job. You guys, if you guys put your time towards something, you guys are wasting your time. It's like, buddy, look at your life. You're just a beggar. And it's like, what do I say every time I call this dude a beggar? I say I can confidently call him a beggar because he's going to keep on begging. That's all that he does, right? But we've made it to the part 2. We're catching up right now on the cope. But actually, give me a quick second. I'm going to pour up some coffee. This is only going to take a minute because I'm literally going to refill the coffee. It's only right that I get a new cup of Reforged Roast. You dig? You already know Snake's up. Give me a quick second.
A nigga like me, man, I love the game. I love the hustle, man. Be feeling like one of them ball-playing niggas, you know, like Bird, Magic, or something. Yeah, you know, a nigga got dough. A nigga could leave the league. But if I leave, the fans still gonna love me, man? I love the hustle. I love the hustle. Hustling motherfucker.
Holy moly. God damn. Woo. Okay, we're back in this thing. You guys already know what time it is, right? All right. What's better? Now I want a cup of coffee. Yeah, it's coffee hours, right? That's what I'm saying. I'd put it like this.
I know that I'm a weird individual, right? It is 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time where I'm at, and we're drinking coffee, cooking Fanboys. You dig, right? Ninja, you was smoking. Yeah, I did hit some gas. I have to. That's mandatory. Just know whenever I take a break, that's why, it's a shame I had to do it that way. But if it was up to your boy Siggs, I'd sit back with a doink smoking. You drink it black. Sometimes I do. Sometimes I don't. This one I'm drinking black, but sometimes I do. Sometimes I don't. I mainly will drink coffee black though, but it is what it is. If there's some cream, if somebody stocked that shit, right, and I see it in the spot, I'm like, okay, I'm taking somebody's cream. I know they'd be mad at my black ass. I'm taking that shit.
The clip of
I'm just too lazy to buy it all the time. You can't smoke on YouTube. I did that shit all the time. I don't know. I just don't want to play with it.
Me saying that I'm not good enough to play Ninja Gaiden 4 has like.
Well, let me make sure that I'm getting this in order because he's already. Remember, I told you guys Ninja Gaiden. Let me see if I can find the clip. Ninja. I said Ninja. Astro Cyborg. I'm still drinking. Tripping on the shroom. Shout out to Catalyst. Boy, you're making me fucking jealous. Look at this clip, you guys. This shit is at 609,000 views, right? Shout out to this clip. 266 replies, 333 posts, 901 likes. I mean, this shit took off like a rocket. Elijah One Hakeem. Everybody's cooking, and everybody came to the same conclusion that it was a rage quit and that, he sounded like a pussy, right? Now he's getting mad. Listen to this shit. Listen to the cope and sieve that ensued from this shit.
The clip of me saying that I'm not good enough to play Ninja Gaiden 4 has like hundreds of thousands of views on Twitter, and that tweet is a lie, by the way.
No, it's not. It's not a lie at all. It's very accurate.
Tweet should be community noted. It's not a rage quit.
So now the tweet should be community noted because it's not a rage quit. Buddy, you're seething. Look at the look on his face. Oh, you're seething about that shit.
Calmly put the game down and explain that I'm not good enough to play it. That's not a rage quit.
Just because you calmly put it down doesn't mean anything. You were visually frustrated. You got filtered. And you were complaining, crying, and bitching about the game. And you were giving all these excuses on why you will no longer be playing the game, on why you're quitting the game, right? And even though you calmly were seething about this shit, everybody still could see the salt from a mile away.
I also think getting a code from Keymailer to stream the day that it launches,
and shout out to you for getting a code. I've seen you beg so much. I'm glad that you got a code. I think that was the biggest W, is that your ass actually got a code.
That a review code is really misrepresentative of the spirit of what was given to me. I wasn't given review access to Ninja Gaiden. I was given a code to stream it on the launch day. That, I don't know. The state of Twitter is extremely frustrating, that you can get hundreds of thousands of views and make Twitter blue money lying about somebody. Like, that tweet should be community noted. It's a total lie.
I mean, you get YouTube money, right? And all you do is fucking lie, right? So now you want to police what content can be monetized or not, right? I mean, Lono, all of this stuff. Why do you sit around and cry about this shit? Why are you pocket watching Astro, right? I mean, just let Astro be. He caught you slipping, dog. He caught you with your pants down. Pause, right? You just got to be on guard and understand that this is life now, right? This is life now. And to be honest with you, I was playing the game the night before it came out, and somebody in my chat was literally like, Lono's going to get filtered. He's going to rage quit. It was Sponge Leader. Sponge Leader said that, and he was 1,000% correct. That's exactly what happened.
It's a total lie. That's not a rage quit. I spend the duration of the clip praising the game. I think that's ridiculous. I'm positive.
I think that's ridiculous. There goes Reforged Karen.
About the game, I praise it. I talk about how good it is. I talk about how I'm not good enough. I'm not cut out to play the game. That is not a rage quit. Like, calling that a rage quit is so dishonest. And people don't watch the clip because they just see a game they like being rage quit, and they just assume the worst. So it's like,
they just assume the worst. Wow.
Okay. Like,
it's okay. It's okay. You'll survive.
I called people out for it. They had no response. Yeah, just tell people. Watch the.
Oh, Mr. Reeford, sir. Don't worry, Lono, Mr. Lono, sir. I called him out about it, sir.
Don't worry, I defended your honor, sure, on Twitter. Don't worry.
Flip. This is not a rage quit. The guy calmly puts the game down, says he's not good enough, and praises.
Yeah. Actually, this is not a rage quit, sir. He calmly quit this game. This is a calm quit, sir. Don't worry, don't worry, Lono. I defended you.
The game. That is not a rage quit. I don't know. 500,000 views on a lie.
Yeah, they're enabling him. And wait, say that again, Lono. I want to hear you say it because I know that's why your little punk ass is mad. I know that shit got you mad. Astro felted your ass, nigga.
Wait, I don't know. 500,000 views on a lie.
500,000 fucking views, boy.
I just
of your ass getting farmed. Yes, because you're a locale. Understand? Look at that. Pay close attention to that, nigga. You're a joke on the internet. Embrace it, right? Quit trying to fight it, right?
It should be community noted. He shouldn't be able to make a penny on that.
It should be community noted. He shouldn't be able to make a penny on that, right? Because that we know that's all. That's also what this is about.
Hello, I like money.
You're so mad that a fellow content creator is receiving payment for his hard work.
Dishonest. It's so dishonest and misrepresentative. Nobody's gonna watch it.
Yeah, 30 million is nothing. Yeah, luckily for them, that's not much. 30 million is nothing. Yes. Does he finally understand that he's a locale? Oh, you haven't seen shit yet. This is just the morning coffee, dude. It's just a quarter dog.
Come on, you should know this.
Oh, you should know this. It's just a morning coffee. Oh, okay. So this is when he was talking about Reforge absolutely has no clue what he's talking about when it comes to Halo. But good on chat for bringing up Modern Doom to destroy his point that he was trying to make. Oh shit. Let's hear it.
Zubair says, track with me here. I could not let go and keep hoping for a banger Halo game. Let me pull up a question here from Jazster. He says, at this point, what are we even talking about in terms of Halo doing a more modern approach? What even is modern at this point?
Well, don't get me started on that. Don't get me started. I'm really worried about it. I know exactly what you mean, right? Whenever I hear that modern word, I get a little nervous.
I think this is a good question. So when I think of modern approach, I'm thinking of it in layers. Layer 1 is just foundational expectations from gamers, where they're going to expect to be able to sprint, slide, and ADS.
Buddy. I know I can't speak for everybody, right? And I'm not trying to be like that old guy, right? I'm not trying to age myself out. But like, why do people want sprint so fucking bad? It's insane to me, right? I like the movement speed, right? Like, what the fuck?
I think that is a base level, foundational expectation that gamers are going to have. If I'm going to come into your game and I'm going to shoot guns at enemies or other...
Oh, so we should make it for everyone else and not the people who are not the loyal gamers, right? Is that what he's saying?
People, then I expect to be able to ADS, which is aim down sight. I expect that I'm going to be able to sprint.
But I mean, look at it like this. There's a game, Valorant. In Valorant, you can't sprint. You know what I mean? Cracked movement, not gonna lie. I like putting people in blenders. I mean, dog, you can do that shit on Halo with the strafing. You kidding me? That's what I'm saying. I'm waiting for one of you niggas to get out of line, right? So I gotta, I'm gonna have to bring you out to Guardian, right? Bring out the BR. Put one of you niggas in check. I'm waiting, right? Are you kidding me? You can definitely diff niggas in Halo, right? You know, I'm just saying that strafe, crowd shotting, headshots, all that shit, like that's there for real, for real. That's why I'm hoping that, you know, they do something for the multiplayer for real. Wasn't sprint and Bungie's last Halo? I know they've added it. I think they've added it since 4th, right? Let me get this right. Let me make sure I understand correctly. I think in Reach they added it, but it was like an ability, like you had to select it. And I remember because they had armor lock and all that shit, jetpack and whatnot, invisibility. And then I think in the 4th one, they made it where it was just an ability. And then in Infinite, they just made it where you can just run. I don't really care too much for the sprinting. I don't like it in the multiplayer because I feel like movement was already really good in Halo. And maybe this is just a skill issue. I don't care. But like, I hate when you get a nigga one shot and they just dip out, right? I hate that shit. I just hate that for real, for real.
Sprint is fine. Yeah, I know. It's a me thing. I just don't like sprint. I feel like, maybe it's because all the time I put into Halo 3 without it. I just don't feel like they need it.
And
yeah, that's a skill issue. Hey, don't get me wrong. I'll still get they ass, right? Because I know like the strat in Halo, whenever your shields were popped, you're supposed to like look down to hide your head. I'll still get that head, right? Pause, right? But I do be getting that head, you think? But I'm just saying, I just feel like sprint doesn't need to be added to the multiplayer experience. That's just my opinion.
Probably also slide. Doom has none of those. That is a very fair point.
Yeah.
Let me explain why that's not an equivalency.
Oh.
Doom has a whole vibe with like being a boomer shooter and strafe shooting and not ADSing. Like it's got its whole vibe that's built around that, okay? Halo is far too
yeah, I agree. Doom does have good movement.
Adjacent to other shooters to ignore those things. Doom is not adjacent to Call of Duty or Battlefield. It's not. It's sort of built in its own lane, its own thing. Doom had sprint. Doom, you're just always running fast. You just are.
So why can't Halo be the millennial shooter? That's what I'm saying. I like the movement speed, right? But I think it's just because I spent so many hours playing it. Like I didn't really care too much for, Halo 4. Like, I do think, like, the mantling and stuff like that is cool. I think it does add fluidity. But, like, I remember doing shit like grenade jumping and stuff like that. Like, I don't know. Like, I to me, I feel like that's Halo, right? But, I get it. I don't want to be it's not my turn to be the fucking old dude coping about, old shit. But I don't know. Like I said, I thought that the movement speed was not an issue.
What's interesting is Doom Eternal is one of the more praised of the trio. You've got Doom 2016, Doom Eternal, and Doom The Dark Ages. Doom Eternal is one of the more praised because of the ability to like double jump and dash, because of the verticality as well as the agility that they give the player. Both vertical agility as well as lateral agility is something that was highly praised in Doom Eternal. So yeah, you can't ADS, but think of the movement and the freedom and the volition that you're given in Doom Eternal. It was one of the reasons people liked it so much, okay? I liked it until the Marauders showed up. I did not like what they did to combat rhythm. Outside of that...
You got filtered.
I thought Doom
It sounds like another game you got
Eternal
filtered.
felt fabulous. So yeah, you can't ADS. But I also don't think Doom is as adjacent to other games. Listen, if you're trying to build a battle royale, you're trying to build a modern day multiplayer game where people are going to play against each other, that's what they're...
Halo is a squad shooter. You're not going to 1v2 or 1v3 unless you're just that much better than the opposition. Yeah. Hey, don't get me wrong. Your boy 6 had some moments, right? Halo already has an identity. Just refine it. Infinite was good. It just had no content. Yeah, like I said, I think the multiplayer was pretty good, but at the same time, like a lot of people... I don't think it has as many active users as it should, for a game at that status. That's just in my opinion, right? So I don't know what they're going to have to do, but they're going to have to do something to boost it. Because I'll be honest with you, like I played the multiplayer. I didn't think it was that bad. I bring it up all the time. I think they did it like 2 or 3 months ago. When they did that Halo 3 anniversary, your boy was on there. I said, oh, shit. I seen it on Twitter. I was like, oh, shit. Yeah, I'll reinstall that shit and play it. And I'm not going to lie. I enjoyed it.
Going to expect. Nobody goes to Doom expecting a battle royale. Nobody goes to Doom expecting PvP anymore. I don't think so. Like, they passed on it this time. People were grumpy, but by and large, I don't think the market at large was like, oh, I can't believe there's no PvP in Doom. Like, I don't think that was an expectation.
They just turned Halo into COD. I can't agree. That's why I don't really want the sprinting and all that stuff. I wouldn't mind if they took like a step back from that. They have to lean into what they are. You can't out COD. Yeah, I agree with that.
I just don't think so. I think when you are lining your game up to be that sort of adjacent and similar to other modern shooters, people are going to expect to be able to sprint, slide, and ADS.
Casuals and tourists
think that's a fair foundational expectation.
But it's not a part of the Halo foundation. You're pretty much saying ditch what makes Halo, right? And I know there's a lot of people who think that
talking about the sprint is just nitpicky, right? But I'm just voicing how I feel, right? Lono got filtered by the Murado. Left my ass off. There's so many ways to shit on him, bro. Yeah, I know.
Now, the layer above
he just sprinkled that in there
that you would build on. You got to think about other things.
And you notice how when he mentioned it, he was like, it messed up the combat rhythm. It was never that he's just fucking shit at video games.
You got to think about what you want your game to be and do and how it should feel.
Yeah.
Do you want to go into the arcade direction with like double jumps, wall jumps?
Oh, hell no.
That are probably faster, than the one that we had. It was fine, but maybe.
Yeah, I mean, the grappling hook was all right, but I mean, like, why do we need to do all that other shit, right? Like I said, I'm not trying to be too old school, but I mean, come on.
A little bit faster.
I guess I wouldn't mind a grappling hook in the campaign evolved, but still, it's like, does it need it though?
Dashing, things like this. I'm not saying they should do this. I'm saying.
Then what are you saying?
Decide. Do you want to go that way, or do you?
So you're not saying they should do this, but you have to decide. Like what?
You want to go with a more grounded approach, where it's more boots on the ground. It's not nearly as arcade-ish, because especially if you're wanting it to be maybe even having a foothold in esports. These are questions they're going to have to consider.
I mean, I think they should go to the gamers. I think they should go to the people who still play the shit, right? I think they should ask them, right? And I'm not going to lie, from what I be seeing on the Halo community, man, them niggas be pissed, right? That's what I feel like they should do.
There are modern expressions of shooters in both directions. It could feel very, very adjacent to something that's super arcade-ish, like...
Damn, my boy says there was a channel dedicated to shitting on the Marauder because once you figure him out, he's easy. Damn. Judging by his track record, I wouldn't take anything he says into consideration. Yeah, definitely. 1,000%.
Yes.
I would just do the opposite of whatever he says.
Or it could feel very, very adjacent to like...
He's talking about adjacent to Splitgate. Didn't Splitgate literally just copy Halo?
A battlefield where everything's very grounded. Not weapons and tanks and stuff. I'm just saying the approach to player movements is what I'm...
But they have weapons and tanks, right? And like the big team battle and whatnot. They have Banshees. They have all that stuff.
Talking about player movement. This guy compared Halo to Battlefield. No, I'm talking about movement. There are modern
movement. Like, what are you talking? But dude, you're really not talking about anything, to be honest with you.
Expressions within these two veins, Splitgate and Battlefield, are like going in one direction that are completely opposite. One is very arcade-ish. One is more grounded. And Halo.
So you're comparing Splitgate and Battlefield, and you're saying that Halo is somewhere in the middle?
Halo would have to decide which direction it wants to go. I would say...
What the fuck is this guy talking about?
My advice would be to try to straddle that line right down the middle. Have some arcade-ish stuff. He is running around in, like, armor, and he's enormous. He's supposed to be, right? He's a Spartan.
Pause. And it has some arcade-ish stuff. What?
After all. So I do think giving him some sprinkling of the arcade influence is good, but I also think sprinkling some of the more grounded approach as well. Maybe they could straddle that line and have a game that really pulls from both sides that could then...
Yeah, he doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. You could really... It really shows... Like, I'm going to be honest with you. Like, I don't like to just assume stuff, right? But it's almost like he's never really played Halo like that. Like I just don't know. I don't understand what the fuck he's talking about.
He embraced and, loved. And
yeah, I watched him play Battlefield. We watched them together. And he was getting cooked another game he got filtered on.
TO with 32 months in Member Plus.
Just like how he got filtered with Gears of War. I mean, the list goes on how many times this guy has gotten filtered from fucking games. Okay, so now we're right back to coping about the Ninja Gaiden goddamn shit. So remember when my clips were out of context and free advertising? Now Reforged is upset at their length. And he's so hyper-focused on if I'm making money from them all. His life completely revolves around him making money. I agree, Astro. 1,000%. It's very odd.
Do you make money? No, I don't make any money off of that. He does.
Oh, he does. Yeah, he's making your money.
He does.
Yeah.
That's what's so despicable about it. It's despicable to steal someone's content.
Hello, I like money.
Yeah, that's what's so despicable about it.
Upload large portions of it and lie about it and make Twitter blue money. Like, it's zero integrity, low life behavior. It's that the content's not repurposed, the content's not edited. It's just a complete re-upload. It's just,
buddy, but your content's not edited. That's what I'm saying. You need to fucking fire Creature, dog. Like, what? Come on, right? Shout out to Mets. He says he complained about lack of context. Now he's complaining about too much context. Yeah, he's just a beggar and the grifter. I know.
Yeah, and then he lies. It's like you're lying about me. It's not a rage quit. It's
what is he? How is he lying, buddy? You're the only person talking in the fucking clip. Are you kidding me? Like the clip is you with what you have to say. And sometimes the clips are, 10 minutes to 15 minutes, right? He tries his best to get him a context. He's literally just showing what you said to the public and you don't like that shit.
It's despicable. It's like, come on, man. Like,
No, I think he should keep on doing what he's doing. I think he's doing the Lord's work.
You want to clip me and disagree with me? Clip me and disagree with me. Don't clip me and besmirch me and lie about me. That's ridiculous.
But that's what he's not besmirching you and lying about you, dog. I think he's doing a very good job of reporting what's going on, right? I think his clips are next level.
That's your creative content. I don't understand.
Like the skill up review, exactly, just like what he did with the skill up review.
I'm not going to police Twitter and slap people down for stealing the content and re-uploading it. I'm not.
Well, you wouldn't be able to because he's not stealing it. But you keep on claiming that he is, right? Because you're salty, because you're seething.
I'm not out here trying to go to war with people who clip me.
I mean, that's literally part of what you do. Like, you've been talking about this shit for quite some time now.
I don't like when it's dishonest. That's what I take issue with. If you want to clip me and say, look at this idiot, he's so dumb, yep. I don't agree with this guy, I don't care, go for it.
But you do, though.
Don't lie.
But you're the liar, though. You're the guy. You're the one who lies about everything. You're the one. You. Nah, he's definitely stealing it. That isn't fair use. Nah, he's not stealing it. The clip is not altered. I don't think that's stealing. I don't know. I definitely think it's fair use. The thing about fair use is extremely hard to prove. You know what I mean? That's the whole thing about it. Like, it's a very finicky thing. You know what I mean? So, and honestly, the way that Twitter works, that would be like saying that Yeet is stealing content. You know what I mean? And at the end of the day, he's posting somewhat of he's posting somewhat of his assessment of it, right? He's titling it and everything. It's a fine line. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you'd have to be damn near a lawyer to really prove that shit, right? If he wants to take it to court and prove it, then maybe we can prove whether he's stealing it or not. You know what I'm saying?
Don't lie. That's all I ask. You can put me in your content. You can react to me. You can clip me.
He's given fair use, right? But the funny thing is, that's what I mean with, like, fair use. Even though he's saying this, it doesn't mean that you can do it, right? But I don't know. Fair use is just such a hard thing to prove. What you're doing is fair use because you're adding content here. I've heard that before, but I mean, I'm telling you, dog, on the internet, mad people do it. And I've yet to see anybody really get sued and face the consequences, right? Besides the whole shit with Ethan Klein, right? And they were intentionally saying, hey, we're going to watch the whole entire stream so you don't have to watch it over there. You can watch it here, right? It was a lot more malicious intent. I'm just saying, like, I see a lot of people do what Astro does, right? If they start getting hit with lawsuits and shit, then he might have a problem on his hand. But I don't think he has anything to worry about, in my opinion. But then again, like I said, I'm not a legal person. I'm not going to pretend it. They would have to explicitly say to watch this instead of the original creator, or say they're stealing it. Yeah, if they're dumb enough, right? If they're fucking dumb enough.
You can do that all day long.
Yeah, lawsuits are expensive. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. If you can't prove it in court, then it's just talk. Then it's just bluster, right? DSP is literally doing the same shit right now. DSP is on the same arc where he's calling out the detractors. He's warning him that he might sue them one day. But until he does it, he's just yapping, right? I've seen a lot of people, a lot of locals in this position say the exact same lines that he's saying.
If you're going to re-upload unedited content like 10 minutes and lie about me, I find that to be wrong. I don't think that's right. I think that should be community noted. You shouldn't be able to make money off of a lie. You shouldn't. If I clip somebody for 10 minutes and I put it on Twitter and I said, look at this guy, raging out on this game. and it gets 500,000 views and I make a bunch of money and the guy's not raging out. He's just calmly saying like,
but I heard that Twitter doesn't even pay that well though. He says a bunch of views. I don't know.
yeah, I just don't really like Ghost of Yote. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Like, what if I would have done that to Skill Up?
Yeah, where did he lie? Yeah.
What if I would have re-uploaded 10 minutes of Skill Up on Twitter and said, yeah, look at Ralph raging out on Yote?
I mean, but you did that in a soft way, right? You literally pulled up his whole entire review and pretty much debated his whole opinion on the game.
That should be community noted. I should not be able to make money lying about another person. That's just what
like when your shit got community noted with Resident Evil Requiem.
The standard should be. I don't think this is like a weird personal belief. I just think that's a pretty standard thing. Like, if you're going to clip somebody, then...
It's funny. My boy Cakeman says, you guys run with lies all the time and never come back and retract it. Yeah, exactly. Never. Like from these guys. Lono mad someone else is making money from his eBay. Exactly. He should file a lawsuit, right?
Honestly represent them.
Yeah.
So
with some of that begging money.
Community note should link to your Twitch and YouTube channels, bare minimum. Yeah, I kind of agree with that.
He wants a link to his channel.
I kind of agree with that. Like, if you're going to clip something like that, it should require source linking. Yes. I think that...
Oh, maybe he could vote for that and he can get that in action, right?
That would be a great standard for Twitter to put into play. Is that if you're going to clip something, you should have to source it and say, oh yeah, I clipped it from this, instead of just straight up yanking somebody's content and re-uploading it. I mean, that homie will upload like 23-minute clips. That's ridiculous.
Those are the best clips. He needs to do that more often.
Sometimes I only stream for like an hour and a half. You're ripping a third of my show and just re-uploading it? That's not...
A third of my show? I mean, I don't know. I feel like he's capping. You know what I mean?
That's not...
we call him lol suits in the comedy distractor space. Yeah, exactly. I got blocked by him for simply reposting his intro monologue of him saying Microsoft needs a Bungie after Factions got canceled. Left it up in its entirety. Yeah, I mean, the dude can cry about the shit all he wants. Like I said, he needs to get the lawsuit going.
Not reaction content.
Take this shit to trial, right?
That's not repurposed content. You're just straight up ripping a third of my video out and throwing it up on YouTube. That should...
I mean, so listen, if that's the case, then take him to court, Lono, right? He shouldn't have a leg to stand on.
I'm sorry, throwing it up on Twitter.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Does he want context or not? I don't know.
I don't police it. I don't try to stop it. I just disagree with how it's done. I don't think it's done in a way that's
yeah, you just cope and seethe about it.
Done in good faith, and it's not done in an honest way. That's my issue with it.
No.
You can react and disagree with me all you want. Don't lie about me.
No.
You know, don't misrepresent me.
Yeah, well, that's where I step in, right? I'd never lie about you, Lono. I don't have to. Does he? Are you a share? You want to be inviting 90% trolls to berate your comments? Yeah. Can be. Say some names. Oh, you know he ain't gonna say no names. He complains about being out of context. Then they leave it up in context, and he cries. Yeah. What happened to free advertisement? Yeah, I thought he said it was free advertisement. That's the angle I look at it from, right? Like, you have somebody promoting your content for free, right? I mean, all engagement is good engagement.
That's just uncalled for.
It's uncalled for.
I think we can be better. I think people can...
There they go again with that be better, that Kratos line.
Be better than that. I think that meta is...
Instead of having Cyborg blocked, he should comment the link to his stream on every post. Yes. Or maybe he can get Creature to do it, right? I mean, that nigga don't be doing nothing.
Hopefully just...
Besides underneath that desk getting to work.
Running out of gas because it's very tiring. It's very tiring. I'll get comments all weekend on my channel and people be like, you think this? And I'm like, no, I don't think that, but I'm assuming that somebody told you I think that and you didn't watch the clip. I'm just going to assume that...
Oh, damn, they didn't watch the clip. So which one is it, right? Did they watch the clip? Did they not watch the clip? Like, is he still in your show? Like, I don't get it, man. And I mean, like I said, that's a nice problem to have, waking up to some comments, even if they're negative comments. I mean, shit. You getting that engagement, my brother.
Happen. Like, that's pretty common now on the channel on the weekend. Like, I'll pull open my phone on like a Saturday or something and I'll have like 6 comments in a row.
Oh, no. And 6 comments in a row.
They'll all say the same thing. And I'm like...
And they'll all say the same thing.
he's just like, frick, I got clipped again.
All right. Like,
yeah.
Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah. Thanks for stopping by.
Channel, I guess. It's like
even he's got to laugh at that shit. Oh my god. Sounds lucky, dude. Free engagement.
What the heck? Yeah. The good news is, good thinking persons watch the content and they're like, this guy's actually making sense. Or
yeah, and then you gain a fan, and then they come and they donate to your channel, right? And then you gain a fan, and then they come and they watch your whole entire stream. And when they watch your whole entire stream, they realize that you're not a console warrior. They realize that you're not an e-bagger, right? They realize that you're just a casual dad gamer, and that all the clips are just taking you out of context, right?
Or you're actually not being honest about him. And then they'll show up and support the channel. So
yeah,
it usually ends up helping. But
yeah, so why are you exactly right? I mean, if anybody hears you, I mean, I know that's what happened to me, right? I heard you. I said, "Wow!" I said, "This guy is brilliant," and I've been watching Lono ever since. Like, I mean, dog, why are you upset, dog?
Yeah, I don't appreciate being lied about. That's something I've never really liked. I think that.
Well, I don't think he's lying about you, dog.
That's what I take issue with. Which I think is a very fair thing to take issue with. Like, nobody wants to be misrepresented.
Oh.
So, they paint you in a bad light. It's sad.
Yeah, what you gonna do? Yeah.
Generally speaking, I don't care because it's people that already don't like me. I don't like when
my boy Minikata said drive-by comments. Yes, he's getting hit by drive-by comments.
Clip goes viral that lies. That's what's irritating. It's like, so 500,000 people think I rage quit when I didn't.
I would say that one more time. See, and that's what we know. That's what hurts you, Lono. We know that's what hurts you because you've been putting out your own little clips. You would love for one of your little clips to get over 500,000 views, right? But the only time your shit gets viewed like that is when it's for the wrong purposes, right? You can never get ahead of it, right? But you know how it goes, right? You can only all you can do is make the content, right? You can never really control what people do with it, right? Once you've made it.
I don't care because it's people that already don't like me. I don't like when a clip goes viral that lies. That's what's irritating.
Well, technically, you can't say that it goes viral until it hits 1 million, right?
It's like, so 500,000 people think I rage quit when I
yeah, it's halfway viral.
Didn't. It's, that's what I don't like. Just don't lie.
I think you should be happy, dog. Like you're getting looks, right? You're rebuilding, you're reforging your image, right? And people get to see the chill dad gamer, right? You didn't rage quit, right? You get to have people come to your channel, and you said they end up supporting you, right? So I think that's good.
I think that's a very low bar.
Very low
bar. You want to obsessively clip me every day, and you think that's normal behavior? I mean, live your life however you want. I think it's bad.
I think he's doing a great work.
Way to live your life.
I don't think it's worse than begging, right? I think nothing's worse than you just sitting here begging. Hey, shout out to Top Shelf Gaming. Holy shit. My boy says, damn, my Vikings got whipped. Oh, wait a minute. I got to do this to you, my brother. Yo, but shout out to the support. I got to do this to you. He says, my Vikings got whipped. I had to play that. Them Vikings got whipped. I'm not gonna lie, they did get belted ass. Man, you hear that crazy stuff about the hybrid is the same as the 5080? If I was asleep, if you did talk about it, that's bullshit. My 4080 Super was $1,000. That means that hybrid will be expensive as fuck. That is 1,000% bullshit. 1,000% top shelf. That's funny as hell, man. I've been hearing about the AVK and all this shit. It's funny. I heard about that it was gonna be like $1,500 to $2,000. They do this every single fucking gen. They said the same thing with the PS5 Pro. They said that shit was gonna be competing with the 4090 and shit, doing shit the 4090 can't do. These guys just always do that. But man, shout out to Top Shelf Gaming again. That's my boy. That's my dog. I'm sorry about your Vikings, dog. It looks like we're in the same boat, man.
Not in charge of you, but
Hey, shit. You guys want Kirk Cousins back, right? We'll give you guys Kirk Cousins back.
I think that's a pretty pathetic way to live your life. Just don't lie. I think that's a low bar. That's a very, very
just don't lie. Why don't you lead by example, Lono?
low bar. Just don't lie. You know?
He said, "Just don't lie." He said, "Slap my ass up. We'll accept him." Hey, yeah, we'll get you Kirk back, right? I don't know what it was. Things just didn't work with him down here, right? Maybe we could set that up, right? I think he's better. Okay, let me make sure I'm getting all the clips. I think he might be just better in purple. Something about purple, man. Okay, now here's where it gets good. The double standards of when Xbox closes studios and cancels games versus when PlayStation does it is a thing of beauty. Oh, I've been waiting for this one. You guys are going to like this one. I'm not going to lie to you, right? Let me make sure I got this water right here. Woo-wee. This is a good one.
What about Ben? What about Media Molecule? That has nothing to do with the conversation.
Oh. Yeah, that's PlayStation, dude. We're talking about Xbox, dude.
That has nothing to do with the conversation.
Nothing.
Those are whataboutisms and false equivalencies that have.
Come on, you should know this.
You should know this. It's funny because, now I'm looking at all you guys in the chat because the whole entire time you guys were sitting here saying, Sigs, what about all the studios that PlayStation closed? You guys should know this. We're not talking about PlayStation. That's a false equivalency. It's different with PlayStation. That's what I've been trying to tell him, Lono.
Nothing to do with what's happening right now.
Yeah, nothing.
If I tell you your house is on fire and you're like,
Lono. Here we go again with the analogies. Every day you have some type of fucking analogy.
Yeah, but what about the guy across the street? I heard his basement's flooding. Who the frick cares? Like, that has nothing to do with it. It has nothing to do with this situation.
It has nothing to do with this situation. I mean, I don't know, man. We were talking about greedy corporations, right? We were talking about games getting canceled and everything, right? So it's like, hey, man, we're holding daggone companies accountable, right? What about PlayStation, right? Right? They're just saying, PlayStation, right? And I don't know, man. It's weird how we never hear it. We never get any fire and brimstone for PlayStation.
If PlayStation's mismanaging some of their studios or made bad calls on live service, it doesn't have a thing to do with what we're talking about.
Oh.
They had Ben working on a live service game. They had Blue Point working on a God of War live service game. Absolutely dumb decisions. That has no bearing on this conversation.
Oh.
It has no bearing on the conversation.
Yeah, don't talk about PlayStation. I agree, right? We're talking about fucking Xbox right now. Like always, he should know this. The fuck he doing bringing up PlayStation?
Sony didn't spend $70 billion
yeah,
and increase their operational costs into the nosebleed sections of the stadium, and now they're expecting their studios to get 30% profit margins. That's something that Microsoft did.
By his logic, both houses are burning. Yeah. Exactly.
That's something that was reported about it just yesterday.
Yeah.
You take your what?
Reported about it. Reported about just yesterday.
Thousands with PlayStation, and ain't going to change anything.
Yeah.
This situation is where we are right now.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Because we got stuck with Microsoft. It's where we are right now as gamers.
Those studios are rumored to possibly shut down soon, too. It has nothing to do with the conversation.
Oh, wait a minute. So we can talk about rumors with Xbox, but we're not going to talk about rumors with PlayStation? What? I learned something new every day. What? Bungie didn't do the equivalent of that with their pockets with Bungie? It's different. Completely different, dude. You should know this.
Has literally nothing to do with the conversation.
Nothing.
The lessons there and the business impetus there will be completely different.
Completely different.
It's not even remotely the same. The idea that you're even...
There you go, Drakewan.
Invoking it tells me that this conversation is a waste of time with you because you refuse to see things as it is, and you want to invoke a completely different company with...
a completely different company.
Completely different business structure.
Completely different business structure, right? Even though they've literally done the exact same thing as far as multi-platform approach, putting games on PCs, putting games on Nintendo, hell, put a game on the goddamn Xbox. Explain how they're different. Well, one of them is blue and has like the P kind of thing going on, and the other one has the X. That's the difference I see.
And completely different reasons that those studios might be in trouble.
Oh, completely different reasons, right? So they might be in trouble, but it's for a different reason, dude.
Like,
and we will never address it on this channel. Yeah, there's no point in addressing it. Yeah,
not even the same at all.
Not even the
Ben
same.
Shuts down, for example, which I've not seen a single rumor about that, by the way. I think you're pulling that up.
Have you been on Reddit?
Out of thin air. I think we just saw a rumor that Ben was greenlit on a new game, but I don't know. I've not seen a single thing about Ben getting shut down. Let's just say Ben gets shut down.
Yeah.
Let's say it happens.
Yeah, we'll say it happens. Yeah.
The causality is completely different.
Completely different. Yeah. Everybody relax, right? We're not going to hold the daggone company accountable. Relax, you guys. It's completely different why we closed them. Completely different.
The causality is that you stupidly had one of your single-player studios working on a live service game.
I mean, but is that stupid? They've been said that they're trying to make money.
And you wasted a bunch of time and money. That's a completely different thing to be critical of.
Okay, so isn't that like creative process? Isn't that like mismanaging resources and shit like that? I mean, doesn't that fall under the umbrella of making a game and pretty much putting it out to the market? I mean, what's the difference here?
Was anybody cheering for that? Was anybody cheering, yay, PlayStation, make...
Did you have your Reforged Road yet? Yeah, I'm drinking it right now, yeah. Not a bad cup of Joe at all.
Make your
this guy sucks, yeah.
Studios work on live service games. Have them work on live service games. They didn't make Bend do it. Bend pitched a game and Bend was working on a game. Was anybody cheering for that? Was anybody saying, you know what I would love, PlayStation? I would love if you had your single-player studios building live service games. Was anybody cheering?
Oh, yeah. No, you niggas was crying for the Sad Dad games, even though they kept on telling you they don't have the money. Right? They kept on telling you guys you only get 1 to 2 tentpole titles a year. So they said, hey, let's get on this live service kick, right? Let's get some money makers, right? And they just been struggling a little bit, right? But it's all cool though. They'll figure it out. They're PlayStation.
Was anybody out here shaking their pom-poms and their tail feathers for PlayStation to do that? No. It's not the same.
Shout out to Sponge Leader. Good to see you in here, my brother. He says, Lono, they made Ben Studios make a live service game. Yeah, that is true.
At all. People were cheering for an unprecedented acquisition because they...
I'm glad Shinzo is bringing up Concord. Yeah, that's another thing we can bring up. We never really hear you discuss that. You always say that people need to forget about Concord.
They didn't want to buy Call of Duty. They wanted to get Call of Duty onto Game Pass.
Mm-hmm.
Like...
I mean, did they do it? Did they get it on Game Pass, right? I mean, shit.
That's what people were doing. And I'm sitting here telling you, we tried to tell you for years this was a bad idea, and this is what it would lead to. And here we are. And you want to go...
I mean, shit, niggas got the game on Call of Duty. I mean, shit.
But PlayStation...
But yeah, PlayStation
though. But Ben,
like I said, yeah. Well, we got the pitchforks out, right? We're killing Xbox, right? You know, it's a gritty little motherfucker. The thing won't die. You know, we're like, hey, where's the other greedy corporations at? And we're like, oh, they're PlayStation, right? And we see you leading the charge of holding daggum companies accountable, right? So we're like, yo, let's go get a PlayStation, right? But you're telling us it's different. Okay.
Might shut down, though. I don't think it's the same. Not even remotely close to being the same. And nobody was cheering for that. Nobody was out there being like, yeah, PlayStation.
Yeah, rules for thee, but not for me. Yeah, rules for thee, but not for Sony. God damn it.
Have Blue Point do a live service God of War game. As soon as we heard about it, we're like, that's the dumbest thing you could possibly be doing.
Oh.
Yeah, PlayStation fans were very much booing and chanting against live service.
And what did they do? And they told you niggas to hush, right? And they told you niggas, I'm driving this shit. Shut your ass up. They didn't even tell you guys anything, right? At least Phil Spencer stepped out and was out here sunning niggas, right? Got them coping and seething about this shit 10 years from now. What did they do? They didn't tell you. They said, They said, we appreciate your feedback. Just like how they did with Helldivers, right? I mean,
You guys didn't cheer it on. Yeah, and they still did this shit.
Service games. So you're not even making a very good point. It's like, yeah, if those things happen, that's disappointing. That's frustrating. A lot of us said Concord.
Yeah, it's disappointing. It's frustrating, right?
Dead on arrival. I said that's a flop walking. Nobody was cheering for that game either. I mean, there are some people on Twitter that say they...
Oh, get the fuck out of here. People were cheering for that game. People bought 3 copies of that game. Stop it.
I think these people are crazy, but it's vastly different. Like the fan base...
It's vastly different.
Bases reacted completely differently. Completely differently. You had fan bases that were cheering against live service, telling PlayStation to not do live service. So if their investments in live...
who gives a fuck what the fans were saying on either sides, right? And these corporations did what they wanted to do. What difference does it... What does that have to do with the price of tea in China? You know what I mean? Like, you saying yes, they was. Well, I have heard a lot of Sony guys say, like, why is PlayStation focusing on live service? We don't want that. We want the single player game. Sony just needs to make single player games. They need to do what got them here. You know what I mean? But they don't know how expensive those games are, right? That's why you're seeing games go to fucking PC and shit, right? Was y'all booing the Last of Us multiplayer that got canned? Y'all was booing the Spider-Man. Was y'all booing the Spider-Man live service game that got canned? Exactly. They sure weren't booing fucking Factions or that Spider-Man multiplayer shit. On PC, niggas went ahead and made that shit. Since them niggas couldn't get it done.
Live service lead to layoffs or studios shutting down. Yeah, PlayStation fans are going to say, I told you that was a bad idea. I told you that was stupid.
Yeah, because that's what you niggas are always doing. Always talking about, I told you so. That's like your main line, I told you so. When all you niggas do is run with lies and rumors, it's odd, right?
People cheered for the ABK deal. People cheered for the Xbox Activision deal. It's now put every medium to small studio under threat. I said for a very long time now, I'm like, I fear for all the studios under Microsoft's ownership. They own a lot of property. They own a lot of good...
Yeah, but you don't have any of that fear for PlayStation, right? And that's what everybody's saying. They're just saying that, look, both of these companies have shit the bed. Both of these companies have canceled games, you know. Both of these companies have done the same thing. But what you're trying to tell us is that they're different, right? And I just, I don't know. I just think that it's a... I think it says a lot about you as a person, especially when you get out here and talk about astroturfing and calling people mouthpieces and shit like this. I mean, this is some Sony corporate mouthpiece shit if I've ever seen it.
And I don't think Microsoft gives a frick about any of it. I'm talking about Microsoft. I'm not talking about Xbox. Microsoft does not care about any of those things.
Sony got dead IPs galore. Yeah, for real.
So many people hate you. I don't know. Yeah.
Because you're a little cocky piece of shit.
Big Pac fan. I don't care about the people clipping me. We've moved on from that subject. We're not going to keep talking about that. And what studios have they shut down from the ABK deal? The ones they acquired? It's okay. Hang on, Cobra. I'm speaking really fast.
Oh, Cobra. I'm speaking really fast. Yeah, you do that because you don't want people to step in and call out your bullshit.
It's not just about shutting studios down. They canceled games, brother. How many times did they use Perfect Dark and use it in their marketing and show?
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. You say what you want to say. I don't care what you Xbox niggas say. I'll tell you what. That Perfect Dark being canceled, that was a W. I'll say it. I'll say it proudly. I seen that chin. I'm glad they got that shit up out of there. If Reforged supported the devs as much as his hair and coffee, Sony wouldn't have anything to worry about. I know. Quite the hairdo, for real.
Like, hey, look at this awesome game. They canceled the game. Studios now gone. And they shut down Tango after Hi-Fi did very, very well.
I mean, did it? The game didn't sell well. You talking about on Metacritic? This is what I'm saying. Like, this is what you niggas be hyping up. You niggas be talking about Metacritic and all this shit. God damn it, you can't pay your bills with Metacritic. You keep your lights on with Metacritic, right? I'm just saying, and I thought the game was good, right? The game didn't sell, so they sold the shit or whatever the hell.
They
remember the 11 live service games Sony canceled. Yeah, well, apparently Lono's saying that it's different.
They put John Romero's game. They canceled it, and that studio's gone. They don't necessarily have to own the game. Listen, the other thing we're saying, Cobra.
Cobra.
Xbox and Microsoft have done thousands. I mean,
I wish Perfect Dark was in better hands. I agree with that.
Thousands of layoffs.
Plus, they closed the studio that made Concord. Yeah, true.
and we're hearing that more are coming. So I tell you what we'll do. Let's just put a pin
So now he's talking about layoffs
in this and not waste any more.
Has PlayStation had
But
PlayStation, right?
More time debating it. I don't think this is worth our time anymore. I'm going to start.
Oh, he's lying. The John Romero studio is fine. I heard some shit about that. I don't even know, right?
Taking questions about Halo, okay? We got a long time to the Halo announcement.
Okay, so now we're changing the topic. Okay, so now we're going to talk about Halo. Okay.
We got about 4 hours. I love a good debate, but we're going to run in circles here.
Because you're just going to cap and you're just going to keep on defending PlayStation. You're not going to hold the daggum company accountable. Let's just be honest, Lono, right? And those are your words, right? You're not going to hold the daggum company accountable. That's just what it comes down to. So that's why people just don't want to hear anything from you, dog, because you're biased, right? And it just makes your whole entire thesis, your talking points, your videos, your live streams. I don't know. You just shoot yourself in the foot, right? Over your hate for Microsoft and your love for PlayStation. It just makes you a little biased console warrior.
If you will not acknowledge the fact that Microsoft is in charge, that Microsoft is requiring margins that are absurd.
Oh, so you guys are going to just keep on talking in circles because of him, because he won't acknowledge what you consider fact. Okay.
And that a reputable source reported on it, and a reliable leaker who leaked virtually all of the changes that Xbox laid out the last couple of years.
A reliable leaker. So a Reddit rumor.
That same leaker is saying,
yeah,
more closures are coming, more layoffs are coming.
I mean, I'll say the same thing about PlayStation, right? Does that mean I'm a leaker if I say that more layoffs are coming and more studios are going to close, right? Because I guarantee you there's going to be more layoffs. And I'm not saying I don't want it to happen, right? You know, support the devs, yada, yada, yada. They got mouths to feed and all that shit. But goddamn it, can I be an inside leaker if I say that more layoffs are coming, right? I mean, holy shit, what else is new, right? Water's wet.
If you can't see that for what it is, I feel like you're wearing a blindfold on purpose.
You speaking from experience?
Arcane Austin, The Initiative, Roundhouse Studios.
For Sony too. I'm talking about Sony. I'm saying that's my bet, right? I bet you Sony's gonna have some layoffs, right? It wouldn't be the first time, right? More layoffs after Marathon. Yeah, exactly. I wouldn't be surprised if they had more layoffs at all. That's why it's just funny how people fearmonger layoffs, right? I understand layoffs are a bad thing, people losing their job and everything. But like the fact that they try to hang this shit onto gamers and try to make it seem like we're supposed to muster some sympathy. I know there may be some people that are upset about that shit. Maybe they have friends or some shit that work in the industry. I could give two fucks about it, right? And I'm just being honest.
Alpha Dog, Tango, GameWorks, all shut down so far or sold, says Louis Love. There you go. Yeah, they've raised the price of Game Pass twice. They've raised the price of their hardware twice. Like, I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know how you could look at the company and the brand right now and not be like, oh, good golly.
Oh, good golly.
Activision deal really didn't work out that well.
I mean, shit, I see a lot of games, right? I mean, let's look and see how many games Xbox has put out, and let's see how many games came from PlayStation.
For us, for consumers, or for studios, or for games. The way that people shrug at canceled projects like that's
oh damn, so now he's taking shots at your boy Six. My bad. Like I said, I'm new to this. I'm learning this. So am I supposed to do the ABK backfired? Am I supposed to write a fucking monologue and get up here and run with Reddit rumors and cry about people I don't fucking know that quite frankly I don't care about? They don't care about me, right? If I don't wake up for work, right, because I stayed up too late watching you cope and fucking see, nobody's gonna come out and say, "Oh, support the SIGs," right? I don't know. I thought that's just how men move, right? But I just think you don't know anything about that, right? You beg for a living.
Not having an effect on you. We're not getting Perfect Dark. We're not.
And thank the Lord for that, right?
Getting Everwild.
Dude, I hold zero sympathy when it comes to these dudes losing their job. Sorry. They wouldn't care if I got laid off the next day. So spare me with this fake sympathy. And that's what I mean. It comes off as virtue signaling. And it's so cringe. Like, you guys know how I feel about that virtue signal shit. It's like, and motherfuckers like this guy have ruined the internet. I mean that.
Getting less property. You're getting less games. I told people this would happen. I said, you are going to get less games, less talent.
I mean, I think they've gotten more games, right? Yeah, shout out to the Snake Sig. Yeah, on God.
Less things to buy. Oh, okay. Like, This is what drives me insane.
Oh, go ahead and see. Let me get that again. I might have to clip that.
Get less games, less talent, less things to buy.
I mean, I thought they've had more games, in my opinion. Some of these motherfuckers need to get fired. They ain't adding shit to the industry. I agree. They need to cut the fat and be more agile.
Okay.
I think he needs to cut the fat too and be more agile, right? Because it's about that time where I take a shot at a creature, right? Because I know creatures is under the desk gawking him, right? But what the fuck else does creature provide to his whole setup? I think he needs to cut some of the fat. I think it'd help him be able to provide more. He wouldn't have to beg so much. Maybe we could lower that member goal.
Like, this is what drives me insane about this conversation. The people
me too.
that are pushing the notion that games should be everywhere.
Yes.
That's better for the gamer and better for the industry while
I mean, shit, that's how it is on Steam, right? I buy the game on Steam. I'm able to play it on my Steam Deck, right? I don't have to buy it again to play it on my Steam Deck.
And just hand-waving canceled projects. You're so freaking inconsistent, it's infuriating. If you really...
Dude, look at the beginning of this clip. And there you go again doing the fucking retard shit when you lean off and you don't even talk into your mic. I mean, dude, you literally started off defending PlayStation. Somebody brought up PlayStation, and instead of just acknowledging it and being like, yeah, you're right, PlayStation has done similar things, instead of just doing that, you sat here and defended it. And now you've gotten so butthurt because you feel like somebody's attacked like the honor of PlayStation. I mean, this shit is cringe. And you want to talk about a casual dad gamer, like, dog, that is not you. You show that every single day.
Cared, and you really were all about this pro-consumer ideological nonsense that people put out there, you would be furious that they're canceling games because that's less games.
See, and this is what I mean. I had to pull it up, right? This is the face that I'm talking about. This is the face that he does. Oh, damn. I hope you guys can see it. The fucking when the awkward SpongeBob leaning in like this. This is what he does whenever he gets mad. That's how I know when his blood is boiling. That's when I know. That's when I'm like, oh, timestamp this. This nigga's coping. This nigga's seething. He's doing the little retarded SpongeBob face, right? I need to save this. Let me save this shit so I can blow it up. God damn it, right? Because I'm gonna pull this up. I'm gonna get some mileage off of this one. Because that's what he does every single fucking time, right? Like clockwork. It's very weird. Very, very weird, right? I thought less is more, Reforged. Look at him. I mean, look at this shit. Let me see if I can pull this shit up, right? I mean, just look at it. This is insane. Right? I mean, the resemblance is uncanny. Look at this shit. This is what you do when you get so mad. You don't even talk into your fucking mic. And this is what I mean. Like, what about McQuality? Talking to the mic. Why are you over here doing this? You always do this when you get mad. This is why. And look how mad you are also. Like, this is what I mean, dude. You're not a casual dad gamer. Casual dad gamers do not do this. They don't. Like, dog, look at you. This is what you look like. Like, bro, you have a nice mic. Talking to the mic, relax, Lono. All people were asking you to do was hold the dadgun company accountable. Hold the dadgun PlayStation accountable. And you're over here getting so mad. Yeah, he's so mad and wrong. I know. It's like, dude, relax. Just hold the dadgun company accountable.
That's less property. You should be mad about that.
Yeah.
Instead, you want to wax ideological and self-righteous about, like, well, games should be everywhere. And, exclusives are antiquated.
Yeah.
What?
I mean, that's what PlayStation said, right? I mean, I just don't get it. This shit made my day. I'm glad it did. Halozilla, as if he's old as me, he should watch that heart rate. Yeah. I don't want to speak nothing into existence, but he is going the fuck off.
They're canceling games, and you're worried about exclusives being antiquated?
Yeah. And this is what I mean. What does it always come back to? It always comes back to exclusives. These niggas are pathetic.
Getting less games in the market.
Yeah, please, everybody, be mad with me. You got me with this one, Six. I'm laughing for like a minute. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad that we got you, man. For real, for real.
It's so infuriating. A week after Microsoft closed
it's so infuriating.
4 game studios, Microsoft-owned Activision announces a new game studio. Yeah, they've closed studios. Like, it's all there.
Yeah, it's all there, dude. Yeah, we're Xbox batting, like, dude. Oh, we know. Oh, no, yeah. Canceling trash games. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Right? They were bad. And look, Astro clipped the. Oh, shout out to fucking Astro, Doug. I make content for intelligent people. Oh man, is he throwing shots at Jaffe again? I wouldn't be surprised. To be honest with you, I'm pretty sure he's talking about. Oh no, it's Alex, right? I try not to simplify shit, but that's what it seems like. Shout out to Ghost Hunter, right? Oh no, Reforged doesn't respect Cobra Kai in the chat now. How will he ever sleep at night? Then Reforged proceeds to ban him. No. Ban, gone forever. What the fuck? Sieves and Malds afterwards. Look what he's doing, right? This is why I put the poster over. Look what he's doing. He's doing the fucking lean. This is how you know we got a good clip on our hands. Like clockwork. This is just who he is. Like, holy shit. Yeah, there's that SpongeBob lean in again. This is who he is. He always does it when he gets mad. It's almost like he's like talking to like a fucking toddler and he's like trying to fucking get in their face. It is so weird.
Because Sony hasn't done layoffs, price increases, and canceled games. See, there you go.
Let me play that shit again. I'm telling you, the people who one guy this dude, they're so good at like saying more with less. Like they'll type like 10 or 15 words and it will just literally debunk all the bullshit that he's been ranting about easily. So easy. If you can solo his argument, he's going to get you out of there. Yeah.
Because Sony hasn't done layoffs, price increases, and canceled games. See?
Yeah, and that's what I mean, Lono. I'm waiting for you to hold the dadgum company accountable.
There you go again. Let me tell you something.
There you go again. Yeah.
But.
Bringing up my PlayStation.
I don't respect you. I don't.
Aww.
I don't respect you. Because you don't come here to have a conversation. You don't.
Oh, dude, like I said, dude, who else is going to hold the dadgum company accountable if not you, Lono? We need the fire and brimstone, right? We get that Ekbok is bad, right? We get that Ekbok is dead, right? Deservedly so, right? They're diabolical. All we're saying is, can we now PlayStation bad, right? Just a little bit. There you go again, dismantling my argument. Yeah, like frick.
I don't respect you.
I don't respect you.
You come in here.
But wait a minute. He asked you a question. He didn't call you out of your name. He didn't disrespect you. Like, he simply just questioned what you said. I thought you wanted to have a discussion.
And you say something, and when we trot out all the facts, we trot out all the reality, you're like, yeah, but Sony, though. Take a dadgum walk. You're a waste of my time.
Take a dadgum walk. Listen, Cobra, get out of there. He might just break your fucking jaw. Sigs, I might have an aneurysm. God willing, not true. With Reforge's stupidity, yeah. And the Perfect Dark game only had what they showed us. Yeah, I'm just saying, what they showed us, I was not impressed. Yeah, you destroyed my argument. I don't respect you. Yes.
You're not even here to have a conversation. You're not even here to acknowledge the fact that this has happened.
Yeah.
And it's a direct result of the Activision deal.
So, but is that a fact? Like, this is what I need. You're just running with rumors and you're trying to talk like it's a fact, right? Why not just wait until you get official word that there's correlation? He brought Dishonor to his PlayStation. Yeah, that's what it's looking like.
Sony's not even in the same universe of layoffs. They're not even the same.
Oh, also, it was really funny seeing Alex crash it out over sprinted ads. Yo, I was watching Fratanga's stream earlier today. That shit was hilarious. That was some funny shit.
Universe of canceling games and shutting studios down that Xbox is in. They're in different universes. I got no respect for somebody that's going to come in here and do that. Like, I'm just going to bring up a bunch of stuff, and when I get...
Yeah. Well, I thought that was the topic of the conversation. I thought we were talking about these greedy corporations, dude. I thought we were going to talk about games getting canceled and whatnot, right? That was good, huh? Yeah, it's over, dude. Yo, that nigga Frit is hilarious, dog. He's done. They lied. Oh, my God. That shit had me dying. Ads in aim down the sites for clarification.
Countered, I'm going to go, yeah, but PlayStation, though. You've done it like 3 times.
Yeah, and he's body you every time you did it, right? And why won't you just address it, right? And you keep on hand waving it, right?
You keep on waxing and hand waving. That's what he says, right? You keep on hand waving it.
It's just such a nuisance to the conversation. You won't acknowledge what's happening.
Oh. No, you won't acknowledge what's happening. Like, what type of Jedi mind trick is that, dog? Answer his question. Did they do it or not?
And the thing is, I actually sat here and said, I'll readily admit that PlayStation's made mistakes. They made bad decisions. They had single player.
When are we going to get that stream?
Studios working on live.
We're tired of the Xbox bad, boss. Right, let me stop being disingenuous. I do like the Xbox bad. But when are we going to get that stream?
Service games. That is a terrible choice. And if it leads to studios getting shut down.
Never. Yeah, I know. What is he talking about? But he is acknowledging. He's just saying PlayStation 2. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, literally, he's acknowledging it, and he's saying, yeah, PlayStation's done the same thing. Where's the fire and the brimstone? Like I said, I thought we were holding dadgum greedy corporations accountable. What's up with this, Lono? I love Reforge's streams just to see how stupid he really is. He does a good job of showing that. It's no money in that, Sigs. You know what?
Come on, you should know this.
I should have known that. I watched the first stream, but I left when he started talking about religion. Yeah, you know, he does talk about that type of shit. That is fair. That's been the running joke for the past week with Alex and I. It's stolen from more Pegasus. Yo, shout out to more Pegasus for real. But nah, I'm not gonna lie. I listened. I listened to the whole entire stream. What was really crazy to me is when that nigga started playing the guitar. I didn't know that nigga could play the guitar like that. That shit was dope.
Then PlayStation's deserving of criticism for that. That has no bearing on what's happening at Xbox.
Oh.
It's not even related. Not even related.
What? How is it not related?
Everybody's chasing the live service dollar. PlayStation misfired pretty big. They misfired acquiring Firewalk. They
misfired pretty big. Yeah, with Concord. Yeah, they had like the biggest misfire of all time, right? In gaming history.
Misfired having Bluepoint working on God of War live service. They misfired having Bend work on a live service game. Those were all misfires. Those are worthy of criticism. See, we can now set that to the side. There's no reason to invoke that anymore. It's like, yeah, that was bad. That was a bad.
Yeah, with the religious stuff, I had to tune it out as well. I had to go back in the chat. I mean, I could care less about people's opinion, right? I mean, I'm a religious person, but like growing up, I had friends that were like atheists and shit. Ironically, one of my friends was atheist, right? And one day we got into it about something. He got so mad, and I just looked at him and I just said, "Man, I'll pray for you." And I kid you not, right? It's gonna sound like I'm talking some bullshit, but I kid you not, man. This nigga hit me up like I want to say like 2 years ago and was like, "Dog, I'm Christian now. Yada yada yada. You're one of the few Christians who didn't go the fuck off on me when I was, saying all this shit out of frustration. If you got beef with the Lord or whatever, nigga, that's between you and him. Shit." And like I said, I pray that he lets a nigga like you in, because if he lets you in, then that means he's gotta let me in, right?
That idea, that's deserving of criticism. It has no bearing on the subject of Microsoft spent $70 billion. They're now in the room, and they are going to take these studios to the threshing floor. So you can take your butt PlayStation, and you can take that.
But. What the fuck? I gotta play that shit back. Why can't we just take the butt PlayStation? Yeah, real shit. That's what I'm saying. I'm hoping, let me not get too religious. I'm hoping that like you gotta be a murderer not to get into heaven, right? Because your boy sings. I'm not gonna lie. I think heaven sounds nice, right?
They're now in the room, and they are gonna take these studios to the threshing floor.
Yeah.
So you can take your butt PlayStation, and you can take that somewhere else.
Yeah, take that. Yeah, yeah. We don't do that here, right? Did he not get the memo?
It has nothing to do with the conversation at all.
Bro, reconnecting in faith has really helped me pick myself up, bro. Great for him. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Like, and that's why I brought it up. I know some people will be like, "Oh, Sigs, was it your black friend?" I'm telling you, hearing that shit, that was good, because I don't know what was going on with him that day, but he was so negative, and he just started talking all this shit about the Lord. And I was like, "Hey, man, I'll pray for you." And he was like, "That's what you're going to say?" I'm like, "Listen, man, what more do you want me to say?" Right? I mean, if you got problems with the Lord, that's between you and him. I'm just saying I'm going to pray for you, my nigga. Like, you may not believe in him. I do. Shit.
It's done in an effort to shade the conversation and make it look like console tribalism, and to make it look like yeah, he's just a pony and won't acknowledge PlayStation's.
But that's what you're, brother. That is what you're doing, right? We don't criticize PlayStation over here. There go Cakeman, his Filipino friend. There you guys go again with the Filipino shit.
I will readily sit here and acknowledge PlayStation made some very, very stupid decisions.
But that's not what you're doing. And with you, like, it's literally like pulling teeth from you. And you're insulting Cobra Kai that he made you do it, right? It's almost mad. You're like, it's not even almost, like, you're visually upset that he brought it up. And that's why it's so weird, because I'll just keep on repeating what you said because I'll never forget it. I thought we were holding the daggum companies accountable, Lono.
You're trying to frame the argument in that way so that it can be clipped and reacted to later for your favorite friends and your little circles that you hang out in. I'm not stupid. I know who you are.
Oh, you are stupid because you know that you're getting farmed, but you don't have the self-control to stop, because that's just how much your identity is wrapped around PlayStation, right? Oh, man, what I'd miss. Oh, brother, you miss a lot. I can't even lie to you. Sony has failed so much over the decades, yeah.
And I know what you're doing. You will always reframe the subject and invoke PlayStation so that then you can, instead of interacting with anything that I said, instead of interacting with any of this.
But he is interacting with what you said, right? And he's saying that there are similarities to what you have an issue with the company that you worship. That's all he's saying. He's just saying that you get on your knees and you worship PlayStation when they're doing all the things that the evil Microsoft is doing. That's all. I'm just saying, when it comes to the stream, people are here for Halo and gaming the title. I don't think people want to listen to your opinion on religions. Yeah, definitely, right? That's your boy. You can give him advice. I'm not gonna give him advice, right? He's a lot more successful with this shit than I am. Yet you give us the clip anyway. Yeah, because he can't help himself at all. You know what I mean?
Any of the figures, any of the trajectories, any of the predictions that I got right, you just get to claim angry pony.
But is that a foul claim? That's what it is. I mean, holy shit. We've been reacting to you for like what? I've been on this dude a pause. I've been covering this dude for like what, the past like hour and a half, 2 hours. And like, if I could sum it up in 2 words, that's what I would say. I would just say angry pony. Right? Fucking Raider just said, what did I miss? That's what you missed. Angry pony, goddammit. Isn't that what it is every day with this guy?
There's no way you can interact with anything Microsoft has done this gen and act like this is not a direct result of the Activision Blizzard deal, and it's worse for gamers. All you pro-consumer, saviors out here, you aren't very...
Oh, I wonder who he's talking about.
Pro-consumer when you cheer for an unprecedented acquisition that results in job loss, layoffs, studio closures, and canceled projects. You're not pro-consumer. You just throw that term around because you think it makes your brand look better than the other brand.
And there we go. There goes the console war brain. Your brand look like the better brand. It's nobody's brand. Nobody owns the brand, right? Unless you have stocks, right? You ready to take us on the flood again in 2026? I'll do it. I'll definitely do it. If you guys want to see it, your boy Six will do it. God damn it.
Let me ask you something. How pro-consumer is Xbox right now with a 50% price increase on Game Pass and a second hardware?
Yeah, right now. Not when it was a good deal, right? Let's focus on right now. I mean, I don't know. I think Play Anywhere, I think that's pro-consumer. The fact that they're not forcing you to buy hardware you don't want to get their games, I think that's pro-consumer, right? I'm just saying.
Price increase. How pro-consumer are they when they tried to do the $80 game thing at the same time that Nintendo did it?
My boy said 85% off sales right now. Hey, shit. Still more pro-consumer than PlayStation. Hey, I mean, shit.
Tried to trot out their games at $80. How pro-consumer are they now?
I mean, all of these companies want profit, want greed. I mean, don't get me wrong. The shit they did with Game Pass was scummy, and I definitely do feel like they hit the console guys the hardest, right? Even though they hit everyone. But I mean, like I said, I think Play Anywhere is a pro-consumer in my opinion.
Still think they're pro-consumer? With their 30% margin requirements of studios, you still think they're pro-consumer?
There he goes again. This is what I mean, and he can't help himself. Like this is like we're starting to know the tells of Lono. Play this in your office. Yeah, very safe for work. Yeah, Microsoft doesn't sell the disc tray and stand separately. That's pretty pro-consumer. True. I love how he's glossing over the years of when Game Pass was a deal for years. So good that it was $1 a month at one point. The reward point system made it very obtaining. Yeah,
Literally, there were people who literally said that there are probably people in the chat now who literally said they were farming the shit. And now that it's no longer a deal, and from what I've seen, right, we'll see. Who knows if we'll ever see, because Microsoft does hide that information. When they raised up the price, from what I saw, so many people canceled, the website fucking crashed. At least give the credit company, at least give credit to the company for when it was a good deal. And when it was a good deal, even though you had the shit and you benefit from it, all you did was sit around and talk shit about it, right? Let's just be honest. You're happy that this shit happened. Let's just be real. Like, you're excited that the price went up because you get to take a mental victory lap, even though it means a deal that benefit millions of people have to pay more, right? Because this is your victory lap, and this is what I mean. Like, you're not really a gamer, dog. Like, you're a console warrior, and I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, it's sad to see, because some people actually think that you could have had potential, covering the gaming industry, right? But you just let your hatred for Microsoft drive you down these paths where you crash out and you become a lolcow, right? But to be honest with you, I've seen clips of you before all this shit. You were a lolcow back then too. It's still a deal 6, no cap, but we still give Xbox that work. Yeah, I mean, everybody, I just don't get it. I don't know what more they want from these niggas. They want niggas to pull up a Xbox bad podcast, but I'm gonna be real with you. That market is saturated, right? I mean, they got that shit on lock, right? I mean, how many times have I sat up here going through all this cope, right? The Xbox bad market. I mean, that shit, like I said, that shit is saturated. Like, let's just keep it a buck.
The pro-consumer narrative is dead. That's not what... I tell you what people think died. They think, like, the console war died.
Oh, the console war never existed, buddy. And you're 43. Like, but go ahead.
The console war never started this gen. Oh. It was already over.
I mean, shit, you could have fooled me because you've been manning the post.
You know what died?
Your dignity.
The pro-consumer narrative about Microsoft and Xbox died.
Oh.
That's what's died.
Oh.
That's why people are angry.
So then they were pro-consumer then. Because I seen you do the same little rant back when the shit was cheap. Right? I mean, come on. Xbox bad is booming. Yeah, it is booming off the motherfucking charts.
What I told you guys last week.
Uh-huh.
What did I tell you they were going to do? I said they'll focus on me.
Yeah. I mean, you want all the attention. We're just giving it to you, dog.
They will. They'll focus on me. I'll get clipped.
Yeah.
I'll get made fun of. I'll get called names. You want to know why they're doing that?
Because you're a lolcow and you're looking stupid. And you're about to do this thing again where you lean in with your mic.
Because all their narratives are dead and in tatters on the ground. So the only thing they can do to distract from that is to just invoke a bunch of emotion and be like, look at this angry pony. Look how dumb he is.
Yes.
Look, he's seething. He's molding, whatever.
Yes.
They'll all use the same words. I told you they were going to do that, and they did.
And you couldn't, buddy. And this is what I mean by you're a lolcow. And it's funny how you want to talk about pathetic. Like, dude, you don't have an ounce of accountability. Like, you're literally doing what everybody predicted that this is what you were going to do. It's funny because I remember a couple weeks ago you were talking about how you no longer want to discuss Microsoft. But now look at you. You're in the thick of it, right? That's why when you said that, I didn't get worried, not one bit, because I knew that you needed this. I knew this is who you are, right? Not an ounce of masculinity either. Yeah, he's a wimp on top of that, right? I know he said, oh, they're going to call me names and everything, but I mean, it's hard not to. It's not hard. It's hard not to call him names, all right? Especially when he wants to sit here and sneak this, like, his whole entire fucking stream and then play the victim. Like, it's so pathetic.
Instead of being like, yeah, we got this one wrong. Microsoft's the devil, man. Look out. Look out. Here they come. They're going to take these studios, these properties, these games to the threshing floor because Microsoft doesn't care.
Yeah, Microsoft doesn't care. Not like PlayStation does.
I tried to warn people about Microsoft for 2 years, and everybody thought it was console warring. And it was like...
But that's what it was.
No, I'm talking about Microsoft. Imagine defending that company. It's like defending Google or Amazon, for Pete's sakes. It's like defending Google or Amazon.
Nobody's defending it. People are literally saying PlayStation's done the same thing. When are you going to talk about that? And you're getting around it. You're tap dancing around it.
He's mad at Xbox again. What a pony! Instead of admitting you actually make points, they'll never engage with the points.
That's what they do. They engage with the points and they debunk them.
Get wound up. I'll get passionate.
Oh, you'll get wound up and you'll get passionate. No, you'll cope, you'll seethe, and you'll maul.
They'll take the clip and say, look how angry he is. He's unhinged. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Yeah. Watch a boxing match, and when the guy lands haymakers and the other guy lands on the canvas, say that the guy landing all the punches is the one that's unhinged and mauling, because that's all this is.
There you go again. And now you're talking about a boxing match. There you go. Like, here we go again, Lono. Yeah, he's doing the pose again. I mean, buddy, now we're talking about boxing and haymakers. Lono, I don't think you watch boxing at all. Let me guess. Now you're about to break somebody's jaw, right? Do we got to tuck our chin, right? That's what they say in boxing. Do I need to tuck my chin? I mean, holy shit. Now we're talking about haymakers. I mean, holy shit. Buckle in, brother.
These are haymakers to the jaw.
I fucking pause it. And the first thing I do when I play it back, these are haymakers to the jaw. Oh, Lono, don't ever fucking change, dog. You were fucking insane.
The one that's unhinged and mauling, because that's all this is.
Let me tuck my chin.
These are haymakers to the jaw. All you that called me names, all you that put me in your content and made fun of me all these years, you got it so egregiously wrong.
Oh, does that help you sleep at night? Yeah, everybody got it wrong, but you're still coping, but you're still the angry pony. This is your victory lap, right? This is your victory lap, and you've let the detractors come in and poo-poo on it for their little friends to react to on the weekend, right? You already know the system, right? But you just keep on fitting into it, dog. You keep on getting farmed. It's like it's sad. I call it, like I said, I call it the locale gene. I think it's a genetic thing. This little guy, Jesus Box, he'll be sleep first round. I know. He said the funny line. I know. And he did it without even thinking twice. Bro, him or a creature definitely watches, bro. 1,000%.
Now you're embarrassed and angry, swimming in a bucket of
We got creature coping, right? We caught that nigga in 4K, his little punk ass, right?
egg on your
Creature's right underneath the desk.
face. And the only thing you can do is keep calling me names. That's all you've got left.
Oh, no. We call you names while we debunk the talking points. Lono?
You got no ammunition at all. No market analysis, no logic.
No market analysis. Nigga, you run with Reddit rumors. Market analysis.
No reason, no coherence to your positions or your points. All you can do is hurl insults, which is one of the greatest admissions of not having an argument ever.
Is that right?
You just concede that you have no argument and no points and nothing to stand on when you're like, well, we're just going to make fun of you and call you names. Okay, thank you for admitting that you can't argue.
Don't worry, I'll find the creature clip because him and creature were crying. They were crying about the content. Someone sent it to him and they were like, watch this guy. He really tore you down. And he was like, I don't want to watch this. I don't want to watch this. And creature was like, that's the little twat. That's the little frizzy-haired brat, right? My backhand is itching, right? Creature was talking like he was tough and shit, like he ain't underneath Lono's thumb. It was quite the listen.
About this. You lost.
You lost. You lost. Not a console warrior, by the way.
For admitting that you can't argue about this. You lost.
Yeah,
you
not
lost.
What'd they lose?
Big time.
Oh, what'd they lose?
Cheered for an acquisition that has completely uprooted everything that made this that made this brand worth cheering for and being behind.
Cope sip. Yeah, that's what he just did to Cobra. Yeah, literally.
And if we get a great Halo,
the Xbox is still dead.
Halo Combat Evolved remake.
Yeah, what did they lose? They still have their game. They lost the console war. That's the quiet part. That's what I'm saying. He's self-reporting. Now I'm sure DSP has been reported. Yeah, for real.
If we get a bunch of great games from these studios,
I mean, that's what we've gotten, right? You know, the word great, like I said, that's subjective. But we've gotten good games, and you're still up here coping, right? There was, 3 games this week, and you're still up here coping, right? Running with Reddit rumors.
That's excellent, and I'll celebrate that.
No, you won't. No, you won't at all, dog. But. And you'll start talking about ABK, and you'll pull out you'll fish out a Reddit rumor.
I will.
I mean, shit, they announced the game today, even though it's a remake, shit. But I mean, you niggas love remakes.
Celebrate that. Readily celebrate that, because that's what we want from them is good games. The concern that I have.
Yeah, we've gotten good games. That's all that matters to me as a consumer. Hey, same here. I feel like a lot of people here, we all feel the same way. That's all that we give a fuck about, man. I feel like these guys are so cringe with this armchair LARPing shit. Like, it'd be one thing if they had like access to data, but all this shit is just Reddit bullshit. It's sad to see.
Is that the likelihood of that is going down with every report we're seeing, with every piece of Microsoft's foot in the room, that the odds of getting good games from these studios just continues to go down.
The odds of getting good games from these studios just continues to go down. In fucking sane. Okay. So Reforge has seen images of Halo. Okay, I'm not even gonna look into this shit because there is one thing that I wanted to show you guys, right? Because one thing that Lono does, and this is very weird. I've seen him do this before, but I'm glad that I have something. I was able to document it because I don't know if this is like a new upcoming grift for him. I don't know if he had like this content recommended to him in the algo, but he has a new type of like, it seems like a new avenue that he's trying to get himself into. Tony the Pony Song. Okay, I'll do that. I'll do that before I leave. I promise that. I will promise that. We'll do that. But I want you guys to hear this shit right here. Let me make sure that I can find that shit. Anybody who was watching this shit was insane, dog. Such a crazy waiting room. The dog was just going off the whole time. But let me show you this shit. Let me pull this shit up. Okay, it was right around here. Listen to this shit. I'm telling you, this is his new grift, and I'm calling it right about here. No kizzy. I'm calling it here. You heard it here first.
I've been married.
Dude, I hated what was shown from that CE remake. Hate the changes. No multiplayer. They should have just done Halo 3 Anniversary and ported Master Chief Collection to PlayStation. I feel you on that. I mean, as a fan of Halo, like, I care less about the sprint. Like I said, I'm really on the fence about UE5. I've seen some games run well, but I just don't know. Like, the one thing I'll say, and I don't think it's their fault, but it's just like, I've seen so many times where it's like, oh, hey, here's the game that you love from your childhood. We're going to remake it in Unreal Engine 5, and we all know how that shit turns out, right? But, hey, you see Max City saying, I'm hype, right? One thing I do know is I think it's going to sell well. I think people on PlayStation are going to buy that shit, that's for sure, so... I mean, that's what they want. You know what I mean? They're making money off of an older game. To me, it just seems like a cash grab, in my opinion. But, you know, we'll see. Like, bro, this is the third time we played CE. See, that's what I'm saying. But that's how I feel about it. But at the same time, you know, the PlayStation guys, they've never got to play it, right? And then they're going to update the graphics, dude. Right? What I'm worried about is Cortana, right? That's what I'm worried about.
Married for 18 years. My son just turned 10. My daughter will be 12. She wishes she was a teenager. She's gonna be unbearable next year when she turns 13.
Wow.
She's so, I want a phone and I want all these things. She's getting her ears pierced very soon for her birthday. Anyways.
Yeah.
I've been looking at my son, and I was coaching him in soccer. And they won the championship game. They won the final. They played incredibly well. He played like a monster. He's really impressed me. He's really risen to
that video of what you seeing today was a Halo campaign evolved from an early build. Yeah, I did see that. Like I said, it looks okay. I'll have to see how it really looks when it's all said and done, right? I'm gonna wait until it crashes the finish line. What the fuck are you talking about, Mac? I say the same thing. Oh, wait. So Sony's doing it. Oh, I see you guys are getting into it. I'm gonna leave that between you guys.
The occasion.
Oh, wait. But back saying, so Sony's been doing it. Like I said, I could care less whether Sony does it or not. I'm just talking about period, right? Trust me, I'm not gonna cry about it. I'm not gonna get on my high horse and say, oh, this and that. I really care less. Like I said, at the end of the day, I know people are going to buy the shit. I'm just speaking about what I would have liked, right? But at the same time, I don't want to be a hypocrite because I probably would have been more excited if it was a game like Halo 3, right? Because I really liked Halo 3. That's just my opinion. All I can do is really speak for my opinion,
And I think about how impressionable he is. Right? 43? What are you eating, juju fruits? I know I look good for 43. Anyways.
No, he's gawking PlayStation. It's Halo, so I'm gonna play it. Problem I had with the last remastered of CEs, what they went overboard with the lighting. The library is supposed to be dark and terrifying. Okay, I feel that, and that's one thing I'll be honest about. Right when the new Halo comes out, make no mistake, your boy Siggs is definitely gonna play it.
He's very
3 was my favorite as well.
Impressionable at 10, and it's obviously a concern as a parent, right? And he. At one point in time, there was something he was wearing, some article of clothing that he had inherited from his sister. And all it took was one kid to say something. Older boy said something, and it was like a seed got planted. That's lame. That's dumb. That sucks. And so I have tried to instill in him this idea that, like, what people think of you, what people say, like, all this stuff, it's immaterial. You wear what you want. You do what you want, right?
I mean, I'm not trying to step in the way of your parenting, right? Only thing I'm a parent of is my lizards. But I mean, Lono, don't you got to kind of practice what you preach, buddy?
Because my son is cool. Like, he can wear anything. It's kind of annoying. He just has a vibe. He's got, like, long, wavy hair. He'll put on all these mismatched clothes, a ball cap, and sunglasses, and he just looks freaking cool. It's like he climbed out of a clothes basket. And he just looks cool.
He's got the aura.
Build him up in that. Like, just have that confidence to be like, I don't really care.
Yeah.
If you think my shirt's lame or whatever. And it's made me...
I mean, you got to embody that, right?
Think about a lot of what I feel like, is going on. I got to thank these super chats in a minute. A lot of what is going on, I feel like a lot of young men are...
See, and this is what I wanted to talk about. Here comes the Jordan Peterson grift.
Being told things that are like these toxic seeds that get planted in their brain. Like when my son suddenly didn't want to wear, they were like these minion pants or something. He didn't want to wear them anymore because somebody planted.
Oh, that's how kids are, though, Lono. Come on.
That seed in his mind. No, my daughter says 6'7", and both my son and I hate it.
The 6'7" shit.
We both roll our eyes when she does it. The family dynamic in our home right now is really fun. Like, me and my boy are kind of pairing up, and she does that, and we're like, oh my gosh. In any case, I really do feel I've like a heart for these guys, these young men that are getting absolutely, they have these toxic seeds getting planted in their view of the world and their view of everything. And I'm like, the result is that you're just like miserable and angry, and you're just.
I mean, I don't know, Lono. You seem pretty miserable and angry, and I think you're pretty toxic, right? But you know what they say? It takes one to know one. I say all the time, I think I'm pretty toxic as well.
Staying angry and like, man, oh man, I feel.
Yeah, and you're all Lono. Dog, are you fucking kidding me? Dude, you're angry every day about fucking consoles. And it's crazy because, like, dude, you get paid. Dude, the way you make a living is sitting around, gaming and begging, right? You should be the happiest guy on the platform, but you're just upset.
Bad about that. I'm like, you could be living and feeling so much differently, like, right now. Like, I look at my son and I'm like, I want to protect him from somebody saying something like that and, like, planting that in his mind. And it's like, then I look at the current ethos of conversation.
And you see, now we're gonna bring it into the gaming the gaming industry, right?
Culture and the climate around these conversations, and it's like, man, some of you young men are being.
Some of you young men. So, are you talking about the guy from Ninja Gaiden? Is all of this because you've been getting your clip has been going viral, right? Viral. It is on its way to going viral. It's at like 600,000 views. So all of this is because you think there's a whole bunch of young men that are just toxic, getting these toxic seeds planted in them.
Told that your pants are lame, and you're throwing them in the bin, and now you're just sort of angry, and you're just continually in that cycle.
Yeah, oh my God, some of you young men, this dude, I know, it's like, what about the old men that are like 43 years old console warring, right? What about the toxic old men who sneak this, right? Who are too pussy to say names? What about them? Are they good people to look up to, right? Are they impressionable?
And I end up feeling like I wish I could do something about it.
Oh, I wish I could do something about it. Dude, you just called them fucking miserable. Just admit it. You don't wish you could do anything about it. But go ahead and do this virtue signaling shit.
Yeah, we have a countdown, Mirko. I have a son who's 3, but I'm an older parent. I'm 42. But yeah, I think about all this stuff.
I can't stand people like this. Yeah, it's like, man, it definitely sounds like some fucking it definitely sounds like some Jordan Peterson shit. That's what I'm saying. Jordan Peterson must have just popped up on his timeline.
Getting him ready for the a-holes of the world and get him confident.
Yeah, gaming needs to be like dodgeball. It's a game of violence, exclusion, and degradation. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's just the life. That's just the world, right? I mean, whatever don't kill you make you stronger. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Shouldn't he be telling these old men to end their vicious cycle? Well, then he would have to follow his own advice.
Confident, help him to be a good thinker. Yeah, I don't know. It makes me sad. It does. It makes me sad. Like, I see a lot of these dudes and I'm like, man, oh man, you're just angry and miserable and unhappy and yelling at everything. And
Lono, that is you. Literally, when the only job you have is to beg and run with Reddit rumors, that's you. You're always upset, miserable, yelling about something.
I feel like people are taking advantage of you. I feel like you have a right to feel angry and disenfranchised, and I feel like the culture has treated young men
angry and disenfranchised. So, like I said, so Jordan Peterson
really poorly, and you have every right to be angry, but this is not the way. It just feels really...
This is not the way, yeah. You need a console war and beg on your stream, yes.
Unhealthy. So, I don't know.
Very unhealthy.
So, that's a side issue. I've been thinking about that a lot. Release the Kraken with a $5 super chat.
I've been thinking about that a lot.
Genre will do this to you. I mainly play Souls games, but I've been playing TLU 1 for the past week, and I am loving it. Zinthos with a $5 super chat says, Confetto.
Boy said he should take a break. I agree.
You're a little late to make the Confetto, but I'll give you another chance.
Lono wouldn't survive the open chat Halo days. Boy, were those the goddamn days.
Reset the goal. I owe you guys a member over here on YouTube. Every five super chats, and I pay it forward, pay it back.
Hey, modern women will leave you whenever they feel unhappy. Yeah, Kevin Samuels was right. Hey, man, rest in peace. R.I.P. to that brother. You want to talk about somebody who changed the game. Shout out to that brother, for real. R.I.P. Kevin, man. Both my kids are docs. I'm extremely proud. I sold drugs to make it in the suburbs in California. We the only black family on the block. Shout out to Mac City Entertainment. That's dope. That's dope, for real.
We don't really get into the trenches, and I don't really cover a lot of that stuff. I don't like to...
Yeah, so are you, like, segueing now? I would listen to some Reforged Peterson.
React to or talk about a lot of the rage bait content that's out there. A lot of the...
Oh, dude, you talk about it all the time.
Toxic content that's out there. I try to model...
You're toxic. You make toxic content.
Model something that's very different, but obviously...
don't become angry young men. Instead, direct your anger to the great evil Microsoft. Yeah. Doesn't he say that he gets passionate? Yeah, direct some of your passion towards Microsoft. Yeah, those young guys on Twitter aren't angry. They're just passionate, Lono.
Obviously, I get put into the content, and I get misrepresented, and people try to act like I'm...
So this is what all this fucking virtue signaling is about. It's just about you. Everything's always about fucking you. That's why when I heard you doing this Jordan Peterson shit, I had to pull out the timestamp. I said, there's no way this guy's doing this shit. Is this like the next fucking pivot?
A toxic, hateful, console tribalist, and it's like I've tried to model something different, and when I feel like
and you failed. You successfully didn't talk about Xbox for like 2 or 3 weeks, nigga, and boy did you come back with a vengeance. Boy did you come back scorched earth, right? Still too pussy to say any names though, right? But I mean, dog, you're failing.
Somebody's gonna come in here and disrupt what we're trying to do.
Maybe he's talking about you, since you're just a frizzy-haired Filipino kid. You know what? There might be some truth, right? He just restarted his cycle. Yeah. Did they hurt your feelings, Lono? That's what I think they did.
I'm gonna walk him to the curb, because I just...
While you're sitting here talking about how you're not toxic, you're gonna walk them to the curb. Is that after you break their jaw?
And it's like I've tried to model something different, and when I feel like somebody's gonna come in here and disrupt what we're trying to do, I'm gonna walk them to the curb.
Yeah. Wait a minute. But we gotta take them around the corner and break their jaw first.
Because I don't feel like that's conducive to what we're trying to model here and do here.
Yeah.
Live service gamers tend to be completely oblivious to other games. That's another thing that I've tried to tell to people is that one of the best things that's ever happened to me is getting banned from Destiny 2.
Wow. Surprise. A day that ends in Y. And what is Lono talking about? I mean, holy shit. Here we are. How did we end up here? I mean, goddamn.
Which happened in like 2021, and it wasn't because of anything.
Oh, that happened. I did not know that happened. That happened?
Anything I did into the game. We don't need to get into that, but
we don't need to get in that. But I'm just gonna bring it up every day.
That was one of the best things that could have happened to me. Like, it opened me up to so many other games and game types. I've played so many other games and genres.
Yeah, but you didn't finish them though. You just rage quit.
That I probably would have never had time for or touched if I was still like mainlining Destiny and covering Destiny like every day. Hey, Ocean Blue, thank you so much for 7 months. Welcome back in over here on Purple. We are now 20 members away from the next milestone of 525.
Yeah, get in that bagging, yeah.
I appreciate my mom for that so much. I was a black anime and gaming nerd.
Yeah, read that. He was a black anime gaming nerd, right? He had it hard, right?
Oh, you were a black anime and gaming nerd.
Yeah.
Who listened.
Yeah, he was black.
To new metal and metal music. I chose my own path.
Oh, damn. Yeah, what was that nigga on?
And I wouldn't be working in games. Yes, yeah. And I think that, breaking from those molds is huge.
Breaking from those molds is huge. That's all you have to say about this brother who's breaking the stereotypical molds of what black people are supposed to find entertaining, right?
Sometimes. You know, you wouldn't be doing...
I don't know. Every nigga I know like anime just about shit.
You're doing now without the confidence that my mom and my family pulled into me.
Yeah, he was a black anime and a gaming nerd. I know. Sounds like just about every nigga I knew growing up.
You for doing that with your kid. I would love to do that with my content for young men that are getting very much...
Jordan Peterson. Yeah.
Like, you know.
Yeah, because you don't know what you're talking about, right? You're just sitting here, and it's so funny. You want to talk about, saviors and all this shit, dude. Look at you right now. You're talking about how you want to help young men. How can you help young men when you can't even help your fucking self? I mean, dude, you're literally, you're one of the laughing stocks of the space, right? If I was a young man, now I am a young man, but I'm saying if I was even younger than what I am, I would do the complete opposite of whatever you advise. Right? One second you're a casual dad gaming podcast. The next second you're taking someone around the corner and breaking their jaw. Right? Like you exhibit all of this toxic energy that you're talking about. Right? I just wish you had more courage and that you would say some names. That's the one thing I wish. Right? Because I feel like if you say some names, I feel like them niggas would pop out and shut you up real quick, and I would enjoy watching it. But you just stay sneak dissing.
The one time I said like you're not getting red pilled, you're getting roofied. Like that's my concern is like you're getting
you're not getting red pilled, you're getting roofied. Yeah, so he definitely watched Jordan Peterson.
Lulled into this stupor of anger and malice, and it's why people are like really think about the state of things. Where I'm getting...
Yeah, and it's crazy because there are people that, that are toxic, that are upset with the state of their life, right? That have real life issues. Maybe they're depressed, right? I don't like to get into all that shit, but maybe that's the case, right? But then we look at you and you're just mad that games are going to other platforms. You're just mad about the gaming industry and you literally rage the fuck out. So you're sitting here talking about this crossover, what you'd like to do with your content. I don't get it. He will follow his anti-anger rant by verbally assaulting a few of his followers. Exactly, yeah.
You sound like you are a male feminist.
He sounds like a male feminist. I agree, Drake One.
I'm getting eviscerated and like harassed and yelled at on Twitter because I called...
It sounds like you're getting bullied.
...stopped playing Ninja Gaiden 4. Like, that's how angry some of these people are.
Oh, it's because they're disfranchisement, right? Disenfranchisement. So these are all just like the lonely, the male loneliness. These are just all, girlfriendless, maidenless, as you said earlier, guys who just have nothing better to do. So they just sit around poking fun at Reforge. Okay.
Do you know what I mean? It's like that's where we are. It's like Jiminy Christmas.
Yeah, that's where we are. Where all the disenfranchised men are just picking on Lono.
You would think that I insulted someone's family or their mother. It's like, what in the world? You know? And then if
you do insult other people's like credibility and shit. Like I've seen you talk about people who are involved in the industry. You call them mouthpieces and shit. I mean, that's their livelihood. That's how they feed their families. You always talk about, your business. Those guys are actually in business. You're just begging, right? I don't know, man. Lona's always has his feelings, right? He's always in his feelings. A real male feminist. I know. It's like, you are weak, buddy. Nobody would take your advice when it comes to anything.
Bring it up. If you bring it up, they'll reverse it back on you and be like, "Oh, you're playing victim." It's like, no, I'm not. Like that.
That's exactly what you're doing. Oh my God! See, this is what I mean. How can you teach young men about anything when you can't even take accountability? And to make it even worse, you record yourself not taking accountability. Like, it's one thing, hey, if there's no proof, there's no proof, right? I never said that. But you record yourself doing this shit in real time, right? Yeah, a professional victim, always.
So discouraging as a...
Yeah, pull up the beep. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, this is the reoccurring theme that happens with you all the fucking time, right? And we see it take place constantly. Like, this is the cycle. This is the Lono cycle, man. The Lono cycle of nonsense. You say a wild thing, you get criticized for saying wild thing. You play the victim and you shift blame. You get worked up or overly defensive, right? I mean, this is the Lono cycle of nonsense. I'm just calling for what it is, and you deliver every single day. You deliver. That's a crazy thing. Like to the point where niggas want to take a day off, and you still up here coping. I mean, god damn, it's a 446, a whole lot of cope.
Dad, to see so many young men so angry about stuff that just, number one, they're angry about something that's not even true. They're buying into some false framed lie.
That, so this is about the Ninja Gaiden. Oh my god. Holy shit. Here you are virtue signaling, right? Like you're trying to stand up against male loneliness, men who've been disenfranchised. But this all just revolves around the fucking Ninja Gaiden clip. Dude, get the fuck over it. Holy shit.
Like, I rage quit when I didn't. And two,
I rage quit when I didn't. Dog, you rage quit. Let it go, Lono.
You're that angry? Oh. Like you're that volatile as a person?
Yes. Yes.
Over video games?
Yes. Welcome to the fucking internet. Yes.
You know what I mean? Like that just feels so unhealthy. Like I have a master's in counseling.
Oh, it's a master's in counseling, nigga.
You sound like you are a male feminist.
You sound like you're a master's in counseling, nigga. But you're on YouTube begging, right? I'm just saying, my brother.
Like I'm a dad. I have a master's in counseling, and you know. Can I ask a favor? Don't let these young men start saying Jiminy Christmas.
Oh, yeah, you got that one. Y'all can have that
Twitter, one. It's not a real place. Erica left and look at her. Now working for IGN doing her...
Yeah, you can leave Twitter. It's not a real place. Amen.
...stuff and mentally healthier. I don't feel like it's having an effect on my mental health anymore.
Oh, nigga, stop it.
I think there was a time where it really affected me.
Is Hat Guy on vacation? No, the Hat Guy had some stuff here and there. Don't worry. We'll get into Hat Guy on the Sunday night stream. Don't worry. A whole lot of code from Lono, for real.
Because it's
Lono just stole the show.
Really activated.
He's a dad. He's 43 years old. That shit reminds me of the clip where he's like, I'm a dad. I'm 40.
That's the platform and the mechanism that led to me, that was utilized and leveraged,
Don't say it.
To propagate falsehood and to cancel me 5 years ago.
Man.
Right?
So we're still playing that. Damn, dog, you just keep, it's like deja vu. This is all you talk about. You're just stuck on repeat. You're in a constant cycle, Lono.
Right. That platform is very good at that. It's very good at spreading falsehood. It's very efficient.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, just look at what they did with Ekbach, right?
Because, people don't...
to 5 a.m., we still going. Slept a few hours. Yeah, amen.
people don't stop, think, and watch. They just react.
You're that angry? Okay, let me flip that around. You're that upset, yeah, that someone gave you crap about rage quitting. Yeah, why are you letting it get under your skin, right? You're feeding the trolls. You're letting them know that their efforts affected you. Doesn't have an effect on his mental health as he cries about people making fun of him or being filtered for the last hour. Yeah, literally, that's like all he's done. That's all he did. And this is the crazy thing is this is a Halo Combat Evolved remake waiting room. And you're getting on your Jordan Peter shit. You done got one guide. I mean, just basic common Lono things. Like, this is just who you are, dog.
So
So
I am more observing it from the distance of like looking at it as a culture.
Oh.
And I'm like, this is so
a culture
discouraging.
Yeah.
That so many people are living life like this. Like,
oh.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I find it to be discouraging.
From the guy who lives his life begging. I'm telling you right now, I side with the people on Twitter ratioing your ass way more than you getting up here shaking that tin can. I think that shit is discouraging
and worrisome. You know, I said a while ago, it was a couple of years ago, I was paying attention to trends.
Oh.
And there was a rise.
Oh,
in
is that where you picked up the Xbox bad trend?
Motivational content for men.
Oh,
and also like stoic.
So that's where like the Jordan Peterson, Kevin Samuels, right? Long live the memory of Saint Kevin Samuels. Amen. Amen. See, I know we had some fucking some real niggas in the goddamn chat, right? Amen. Right? None of this weak ass Jordan Peterson shit. This guy talking about
like these, these more.
And I don't even have a problem with Jordan Peterson, but I mean, he definitely strikes me as a Jordan Peterson watcher.
Wisdom-oriented, more stoic-oriented content. And I said, that's...
Oh, yeah, and you know nothing about that.
Great. Right? That's great.
Dude, you're like fucking iDubbbz when it comes to stoicism. Dog, you know nothing about that word.
That can be very empowering and very freeing. But I also saw a lot of toxicity and a lot of just...
Oh, was this when you were watching back your streams?
Nastiness. And I was like, these are two very different roads. They're two very different roads.
Oh, no.
You can be going down like the energy of like Modern Wisdom podcast and stoicism and being a man of principle and diligence and discipline.
And when are you going to start doing that?
Or you can be this
a beggar, or you can be a beggar. He must have learned empathy at 35. Yeah, he needs to. He's not very good. Like, that's what I'm saying. That's who he reminds me of. I mean, what path did you take, Lono? The e-beggar route?
Raging, yelling, screaming, angry thing. Like you're yelling at people over video games. You didn't like this game. You're there.
I'm gonna play this shit back. Say that again.
This raging, yelling, screaming, angry thing. Like you're yelling at people over video games.
Yes.
You didn't like this game. You're this. It's like, whoa.
This guy.
There's a waste of time and energy for next to no return. I'm not talking about Twitter.
Oh.
Don't pretend this isn't all over YouTube. It's all over.
I'm not talking about Twitter. Don't pretend this isn't all over YouTube.
Twitter is just like is like the overflow of it, obviously.
Yeah, Lono, remember, get your own games. I know. It's only toxicity if we're aiming it at him. I know.
It's all over YouTube.
All over.
How many videos am I in like that? Where like they misrepresent
a lot. You're a locale.
Me lie about me, call me names, and there's a bunch of people in the comments. Yeah, he sucks, and then people
a whole bunch. Yes, buddy. There's an audience. Yes, and they've all come to the conclusion. They all just like to see you put on this show that you do, right? This little song and dance. Like I said, I think that's why I think you're a locale, because I feel like your content has kind of crossed into that zone where people derive entertainment from it in a way that it is not supposed to be enjoyed, right? It's almost like everybody, like people aren't laughing with you, they're laughing at you.
Yeah, you suck. And it's like, jeepers. It's just video games, boys.
Yeah, shit, I mean, did you get that memo? I be seeing you with the vein popping out your head.
You had no idea there was a Combat Evolve remake? Yes, Alejandro. And thank you for upgrading to VIP Evidence. That counts as 2. All upgrades are a double. We're at 507. Evidence says, keep up the good work. I appreciate your consistency and honesty in the industry. I appreciate it. Oh, you're speaking in general. Yeah.
This is him really building his defense. Yeah, I know. It's so like, this is what I mean when I say like pathetic, coward. Those are the words he was running with, talking about people being pathetic and coward. Like, this is extremely pathetic, right? Nobody likes to see this.
Yeah. Creature speaking in general about, like, just get off of Twitter.
Yeah. Creature's underneath. I was sorry, we couldn't even hear him, right? He's choking on your shit. Yeah, Creature, is that what he said down there? Okay.
I tend to agree.
Yeah, of course you guys do.
Christopher Burnett says, how dare you stop playing a game that doesn't speak to you like Ninja Gaiden 4 and defending us fans that grew up with it. I'm just joking. I never played Fortnite and never will. Right. Do you guys remember when I played Fortnite with Pugs and I had to teach him how to, like, pick up things and drop things on the ground? Because he had never played. That was fun.
Yeah.
That was a long time ago.
Hey, shout out to Mac City Entertainment. We burn in the midnight oil cigs. LOL. This locale is a terrible streamer. He brings nothing of quality to the conversation. We laugh at this guy. Not with, yeah, I know. I'm not gonna lie, man. This guy is something else. I'm not gonna lie, man. I do fuck with his content though.
There's a lot of poisoning of the well being done through online men's support content, and now we're seeing the surge of men who are overly concerned about appearing masculine. Yeah.
All the bullshit. This is what I mean.
You sound like you are a male feminist.
Men have always been like this. Men have always been very assertive. Real men, anyway. Assertive, aggressive, rude. We single each other out. We pick on each other. It's like fucking survival of the fittest. That's how men have always been. That's just how men are. We're very competitive, right? I mean, it's only the little wimps who want participation trophies, right? It's competition, right? Don't I hear you guys talking about competition all the time? Yeah. So you want to appear feminine, exactly, right? They're so mad. It's like in this, especially the internet. I'm telling you, like people who say this pussy ass shit. This is why I don't even be playing multiplayer games anymore, because I can't even talk the way I want to without getting fucking banned, right? Like it's just weak. It's the fucking internet. Stop crying. Oh yeah, you poor little thing.
There's a lot. This is what I've said recently. There's a lot of angst out there. There's a lot of angst. A lot of existential angst, and I think
existential angst.
It appears.
Yeah, iron sharpens iron, exactly.
In very weird ways. Like they need a purpose, they need a North Star, and I think a lot of them are just feeling like their purpose is some weird war that consists of yelling at people.
Nigga, you're fighting a weird war. You are one of the main generals fighting this weird war. Holy fucking self-report. You are discussing yourself. Fighting a weird war, Lono. You're fighting an imaginary war, dog. This is your whole fucking persona.
And being nasty. And I'm like, man.
And being nasty.
This just doesn't seem healthy.
It just doesn't seem healthy. Yeah, we fucking agree, Lono.
I can't do much about it. I mean,
hey, shout out to Eldrick. He said I had to stomp some folks to get where I'm at now. Yeah, and you do this shit again, goddammit. Men are vicious among themselves, and we hold each other accountable. Unlike females, yeah, females are a lot more like communicative. They look out for each other. They that's why, like, if you hear females will always defend each other. You know, especially when it comes to like bullshit, right? Like say a guy's like, hey man, my girl, she going out to the club. I don't agree with that shit. Females will step in and be like, she can't go to the club. Trust her, blah, 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 blah. Right. But if you look at men, say, for example, if a girl's like, oh, my man, he don't have a job. He just got fired from his job. Niggas are going to step in and say, oh, you need to leave that bum. Like men, we don't defend each other. We're competitive. We step on each other's toes. Where females, they're communicative. I think that's the correct term. They team up together and they help defend each other, right? When you're not getting red pilled, you're getting roofied. Yeah, it was such a wild statement from him. Yeah, he obviously has no idea what the fuck he's talking about. And it's like, like I said, he strikes me as a bitch. I'm just gonna call it for what it is. So I wouldn't advise any man to listen to him.
I don't have a content funnel to speak to it,
Yeah, it seems like you're trying to grow it right now. Yeah, yep, you're insecure. Exactly. Like if you like, it's so crazy, right? If you have a female friend, even though I don't really believe in female friends, tell your female friend something and she will tell you, oh no, don't judge her. You're insecure. That's not true. That doesn't mean she's like that. Females will look out for each other. If you as a man If you ask a man another opinion about a man as a girl, especially a cute girl, oh, you best believe niggas will shit on that. They'll be like, oh, that nigga's a bum. What? Girl, if I was with you, you wouldn't even have a job. You wouldn't have to get no job. Niggas be dirty macking. Niggas be like, oh, what? What? Your man don't do this for you? Your man don't get your nails done? Oh, that nigga's a bum, right? It's a completely different ball game, right? That's why I'm saying he should stay away from this with a 10-foot ball. I fuck every female friend. Exactly. I have a female friend. That's exactly. You know game. You see, I know you niggas know ball for real.
Question here from Spider Senseless. Do you think previous
Okay, I'm pretty sure that's it right there. I mean, goddamn, what a stream. It's 5 a.m. We didn't enter the goddamn intersexual dynamics, right? But all I'm saying is I blame Lono, right? Lono's the one who wanted to talk about this shit. But yes, the moral of the story is there's no such thing as a female friend. Lono is the most insecure pony alongside MVG, shill for PlayStation the most. It's truly sad. We all know Sony is leaving the hardware business. Yeah, they literally said that they're moving away from a hardware centric business model, right? I done said this shit so many times. I got it damn memorized in my brain. But I mean, man, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream for real. You know it's getting goddamn late. Right? Your boy Six has been up. I appreciate everybody that showed up, man. Shout out to Delta, shout out to Raider, shout out to Mac City Entertainment. My boy knows game. I'm not even gonna lie to you. That's an interesting topic about the female friends, right? We're gonna have to save that for another day. I feel bad for any nigga who believes in that shit. But I'm not gonna lie. I'm glad that niggas be letting they girls have nigga friends, right? Couldn't be me though, right? But again, man, I love you guys. You guys are amazing audience, right? You guys are just amazing people. The smartest community in the goddamn gaming space. I really hope that you guys enjoyed this shit, right? I probably will be back on Sunday night. We're probably gonna have more Cope, more Seed. Hopefully MBG will deliver. I kind of have some shit that MBG was talking about later on this week, but we was just so short on time. Maybe we'll check in on Marlon as well, right? Shout out to Minikata. He says, my classmates are female friends, married women with kids now. I mean, look, some people may be able to do that shit. Put it like this. Put it like this. The only friends my girl has is the Lord Jesus Christ, God damn it. Those are her friends, right? You can call me toxic. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit. Every female friend has given me dome while talking shit about he's like a brother to me. Yeah, exactly, right? On God. Exactly. Exactly, Escanor Flex. That's what I'm saying. These niggas, y'all can let your girl have female friends if you want. Girls cover each other despite never meeting each other. Yes, right? I'm going to stay for 2 more minutes and just wrap this up. Yes, that's pretty much what I was getting into, is that like girls will constantly cover for each other. And it's weird because like you never seen men being like, hey, you guys, we should be nicer to each other. We shouldn't judge each other. Yada, yada, yada. Niggas will be like, man, shut up. You sound like a bitch, right? Get your money up. Get your paper up, right? It's funny whenever if as a guy, if you talk about how, you know, you're no longer dating something or anything, the first thing they're going to do is they're going to say, what did you do? Oh, someone stole your bitch. Oh, you wasn't fucking her right? Like, I'm telling you, the way society is when it comes to this shit, completely different, right? But your boy Six has done more than enough yapping. But I do like these conversations, for real. Shout out to Delta. They'll cover it, but then gossip behind each other's back. Because they hate each other. They're really in competition with each other as well, right? But they compete in a completely different way. Told my high school female friend about this girl calling me a bum. She said, good for her. She's covering herself, looking for a man with money. Yeah, exactly. I mean, boy, we like I said, this is another topic for another stream. But like I said, I hope you guys enjoyed it, man. I'm gonna miss you guys, but your boy Siggs, you guys already know what time it is, man. For real, man. Shout out to everybody again, man. Like I said, you guys are the best community on YouTube. It's been your boy Siggs and Serial Man. Until next time, peace.